medicine today. Is it? Gonna eat everything but the medicine, it looks like. Did she even smell it? I have it for dessert, but oh, they're sweet. Look at them flies around her though. Hair on her back looks healthier. That hair on her back, I remember it was like clumped up and reddish looking for a while. Doesn't have that that color to it now. Like she wasn't grooming her back or something. Well, I'd say that's a success. It's a complete success. Holy, her she had, dude, she just ate all the food. That's crazy too, because I saw 3 different cats this morning and I didn't see her. I saw Tuxedo and Trident out front here. That sounded like they were about to fight. Looked like Sweet Pea was looking at them. She was watching them. And I saw the fluffy one that looks like Mama, but it's more fluffy and has white on its face. In the alley when I set the food down. That's why I was in the kitchen just waiting, like seeing if she was gonna come up to the bowl. Dang. Oh. That I'll put out some more. I don't know. Hopefully, I'm making the right decision by putting out more food. Right. Because it invites other cats to come over here.
Put himself.
Groundhog's Day. English protesters stormed into a migrant hotel. Dude, I finally. Oh, there she is. Right in. Wait, that's Crossback. Fuck has he been? Crossback. Yeah, you see it going all the way across. I couldn't get a good. I went in there and looked, but pretty sure it's him. With his big balls. He needs to be neutered, probably. Ah, mother. Ah, that. That's a third plate, isn't it? Well, if you don't count the medicine. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, I guess it's a plate. I had to prepare it. I'm surprised Trident or Tuxedo Collar hasn't came by. I wonder where Tuxedo No Collar has been. I haven't seen that one in probably a week. Tuxedo No Collar. Its collar's right there, but I haven't seen him. What are you doing? I just realized I don't need that anymore up here. Maybe I can use this for the streaming phone. Have it sucks into the window. Better or not. That frees up some space over here. Hey, hey, hey. Successful morning, yeah. Don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to do this. Once I get the medicine in Momma, I might have to refocus on some other stuff. I just wanted to get the medicine in her 5 days in a row. We're on day number 4 now. Probably about clear of them. Her hair definitely looks better on her back. It was red before. It had like this purplish tint to it, and it was shiny. Interesting. That seems to have went away completely. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, she's so playful this morning. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy day. How's the driving? Yeah, I think even from 2 weeks ago, she looks better than she did just 2 weeks ago. I really think that the parasites were bothering her badly, and medicines helped her tremendously. Has to have. It's actually kind of amazing that we've been able to get 4 doses in a row into her. I didn't think it was going to happen. I didn't think it was possible. I really almost gave up on it. That day when I didn't do anything at all, I was pretty much giving up on it that day. And I catch myself to try again Monday. I'm fucking tired, dude. Man. It turns out Utopia isn't a vitamin after all. Like, I don't think I have a hangover. I'm just like beat. I could sleep more probably. Like I've already made my lunch and dinner for the day. I cooked some frozen vegetables and chicken nuggets while I was doing Simon's dinner. I even saved a silverfish this morning. It was in one of my light fixtures. Put it in my enclosure with the other ones. I gave them water because it was drying out and they needed it badly. It looked like a freaking desert in that thing. Luckily, 2 were still alive. I saved a baby one this morning, by the way. It was a tiny one. And then all this feeding of different cats. The 2 litter boxes have been done. So, shower already. Oh, I forgot I had a dream last night that I saw. I don't know if I should let this one eat or not, man. Whatever. Hungry, fuck it. Um, what do you think I should let this one eat? It doesn't have a collar, I guess. Seems like that's somebody's cat, though. Whatever, man. I mean, I probably don't have to worry about Mama getting another medicine in there. Because she had 2 before that weren't in a row, and then she had 4 in a row. She's probably good now. Oh, I got bubble gut though. bubble gut. My head's a little swimmy, just a little bit. Maybe I have a mild hangover. I'm a little flared up too, though. It's bothering me. Roof of my mouth. The lip is. I think my flare's been keeping me from sleeping as well, also. A big one on my lip. Some like on the back of my roof of my mouth. Every time I swallow, I feel it. Beauties. I don't know, dude. Luckily, I don't need like surgery right now because I really don't know how I would handle it if I did. How I'd be able to take care of all this at the same time. Well, shit. I wish you would have eaten all of it. Damn it. I prefer them to eat all of it so they're less likely to transmit illnesses to one another. Ugh, I should have scared her off. She ate all the fucking treat off the top of it, little skank. What a little skank, dude. She's not even hungry. She just ate the treat off of it. Yeah, next time I'm kicking her out. No, she wasn't hungry. If she was a starving cat, she would have eaten that. That's not cheap food. That's Ziwi lamb right there. And it's not even refrigerated. That came straight out the can, so it's like got nice strong lamb smell to it right now. Yeah, that one's a little bitch for that. That's the only cat I've ever seen do that. Just eat the treat off of it and leave it. I don't think she's part of the group. Who knows? Maybe she was born under the house too, though. Who freaking knows? It could be. It could be, man. That cat. Oh, Sister T, by the way, last night I totally like spaced it when you resubbed over on Twitch, man. Thank you so much for that. I don't know what I was doing at the time. I was distracted or something. But thanks. Oh, man, my stomach, bro. Oh, it's supposed to be hot as shit today too, dude. Supposed to be hotter than it was yesterday. Right now it's 70. It's supposed to be 88 at 3 o'clock, which is always our hottest time. But for some reason, the temperature continues to go up after 3 o'clock, and I think I don't actually know why that happens. I really don't. Every day it'll hit 3, and then I can't, like, the temperature actually goes down after 3, and the humidity starts going back up. But no cooling effect. Hmm. Really hope I haven't done something to my intestines or something, drinking in the way I've been drinking. Sometimes I get bubble gut like this, I start thinking about it more. But I'm really not playing about like the reason I'm going through these utopias the way I am. I kind of want it to be like a lesson to not do that again. Not buy a bunch of alcohol. I think it's going to be worth more money in the future. It's a bad investment for multiple reasons. The Crown 29s I'll hold on to because they actually went up in value. Kind of depressing though. I would just put that money towards Bitcoin at the time. It would have at least doubled, probably tripled. Lost focus. I appreciate you too. So come out here and be my bouncer, bro. You're not doing anything today, are you? Tomorrow, messing out again. Hopefully she'll take it. Then after that, Tuesday, I might have to have a cameraless stream where I'm taking care of business again. Because I was really kind of taking a break off of that while trying to get medicated. I think I can even do like a since I have a whole thing of that stuff, I can do a maintenance dosage with her, I think, too. Like just put it out every like once a week. I don't know how often I should maintenance dose with it though. I don't really know much about doing that. I keep her numbers down if she ever gets, because she's gonna be getting it. I think that farmers talk about giving their livestock maintenance doses of it. Let me look into it. Already. Oh, feline Giardia, Giardia. Giardia is a protozoan parasite that commonly infects a variety of mammals, including dogs, cats, and humans. Giardia is a species complex comprising at least 8 genetically distinct but morphologically identical assemblages, with cats most often infected with assemblage F. Giardia is potentially zoonotic, as animals sometimes harbor assemblages A and B, which are more commonly infect people. But there have been no reports of humans in the U.S. infected with the host-adapted assemblages of Giardia from cats, F, or dogs, C and D. Feline Giardia infections can be subclinical, but the most common clinical sign is diarrhea. Historically, Giardia infections were diagnosed as microscopic examination of feces, but immunologic assays that detect antigen in the feces are now widely available at point-of-care tests. Wow. You don't have to do a float for it anymore, it's saying? However, even with improved diagnostic tools, Giardia infections in cats still present a conundrum as treatment is not always 100% effective. Reinfection is common, and there are still concerns regarding zoonotic potential. Alright, good luck, Lou. Hey man, don't let him take you with him. You. Where you going? Oh, oof. You ever get that feel where you're about to throw your back out just from sitting there and like moving a little? Every now and then it's like, whoa, whoa, what the hell? Am I about to hurt myself? Just sit here. Giardia is transmitted via fecal-oral route. Cysts are shed in the feces and are immediately infective when passed. Cysts may be ingested directly from an infected host in contaminated food or water, or from contaminated fomites within the environment. What's fomites? Contaminated fomites. Objects or material which are likely to carry infections such as clothes, utensils, and furniture. Shovels, vehicles, clothing, buckets, bowls, brushes, tack, clippers. So can they not get it from each other's saliva? Giardia is not transmitted through kissing, intercourse, or oral sex. But it can if you lick your partner's butthole. If you are rimming your partner with potential exposure to feces, then they were infected. There is a good chance that is how you became infected. Bro. So, maybe you shouldn't lick your partner's asshole after all. You're getting so good at that jump. You get you a pint? Okay. I think I have 3 left. Oh, baby girl. She's being so sweet this morning. Extra gentle with her today because I know tomorrow is going to be rough. I've already went off on her once today when she ran out of the room first thing in the morning. I gave her a little hiss. And I tossed her in here, back in here. Dude, because I had my hands full and I'm trying to bring her food in here. Like first thing in the morning, I'm not. For one, I'm not medicated at all, and I'm super high strung. When Simon, dude, splitting Simon's medication every morning really like does something. Because I try to get it perfect, and oh, sometimes I waste so many pills trying to get them perfect, trying to get it as close to a perfect split as I can within certain percentages of one another. So they, I don't know. I just feel like I owe it to them to spend extra money on the pills that I can't get it right on, so that I can get him dosed correctly every day, as close as I can. Frustrating. I just wish I didn't have to split those pills, man. You know? I wish I could just take the pill out of the bottle and give it to him. But to do that, then I would have to get them compounded. Fuck that guy. Why? What happened? It doesn't do the Xmas music over there when it triggers on Twitch. Huh. Weird. I thought I used to do it on Twitch. It only does it for that one. I have to set all those up. I could have one for Halloween too. I used to do the song, the dead dolls on that one, but on Wisebot maybe fix it real fast. So are we going to war today with you heard we sent out a carrier group to the Middle East yesterday. It's Liberty. Boom, boom, I know why that didn't work. I know why. I need to go to another. I know why. Okay. I need to get something from over here. As much, even the right size. That's better. There's lots of moats and what? And snow. That might be it though. Bum, 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 bum. That was it. That wasn't worth it? Was it worth what? Having that do that? I'm out. Hmm. Oh, I must have put it. Okay, that's why it's not working. Oh my god, dude. Look at how she's laying right now. This is her back. This is her back leg right here. It's behind her head. It's hard to. It's behind her head. Interesting sleeping position. Her back hurts or something. She's acting like her lower back hurts. Maybe she's trying to stretch it out. Oh, I gotta move though, little baby girl. I gotta move a little bit. Oh. Got to eat soon. It's gonna be my turn to eat soon. Motherfucker, dude. Alright, are you back? Kitty's all comfy and everything. Dude, it fucking blurred, man, after I walked away from it. Jesus. Lovely. Like, food. Like, hmm. Just one thing after another, ain't it? Like, what in the fucking hell, dude? Do I not have enough shit to do in life to it just like electronics just have to arbitrarily fuck up all the time, all fucking day long? It's the second time that thing's done that already. Oh god, her spit stinks. Oh my gosh. It's rampid. It's like raunchy as it smells rotten, dude. Yeah, and it's not even going away from the tissue. Smells like rotted meat. Dude. Each cyst contains two trophozoites, which emerge when the cyst reaches the small intestines. Trophozoites are the pathogenic stage of the parasite. They reproduce via longitudinal binary fission and either remain free in the lumen or use a ventral sucking disc to attach to mucosa, causing malabsorption and tetrarrhea. Excess amounts of fat in your poop. Fatty foods are different from normal foods. They tend to be looser, smellier, and paler in color, like clay. They might float. You might have an occasional fatty poop after eating fatty food. What are you doing biting me? They may be occasionally passing diarrhea, but they are non-infective and do not persist in their environment. I don't get it. Weird. Well, because they're not the cyst, I guess. Only the cyst. There's the pre-patent period of Giardia in cats ranges from 5 to 16 days. I mean, existing in an unobserved state, a latent period. And cyst shedding is often cyclic. It is important to note that pets, particularly cats, may ingest cysts from their contaminated fur during grooming. Wow. Acute and chronic diarrhea. High protein? Oh, maybe. It's not a grain-free diet that she's on though. Regular food. Luckily, she can eat regular food. Simon couldn't do that. I always had to get him limited ingredient stuff. Hey, hey, what are you doing acting all weak? Watching you. Acute or chronic diarrhea is the most common clinical sign of infection and can result in weight loss, with infected kittens failing to gain weight. In clinical affected cats, the feces are often soft and pale in color, in addition to containing increased neutral fat levels and being described as more malodorous than normal. 10.8, dude, there was a study, there was a survey that used patient-side antigen tests in symptomatic cats from throughout the US, and 10.8% of cats were positive for Giardia. Another survey identified Giardia infections in 31% of tested cats from international catteries. In 2020, the national prevalence of Giardia in cats in the US was 4%. Oh, there's actually a lot more than that, because it says, but as they do not include cats not taken to the veterinarian or stray cats, and not all veterinary clinics use reference laboratories, 4% can be considered a baseline minimum prevalence in largely asymptomatic individuals. So Simon and Sweet Pea could actually have it. They're just they could be asymptomatic. But their poofs look like decent, so I don't know. Oh, oh, oh. In the United States, there is no approved drug for treating Giardia in cats. However, infections in cats have been treated safely with varying degrees of efficacy with fenmental, which is metabolized as fenbendazole after oral administration. Dude, they're not even talking about the one I gave. Is that the one I gave? Oh, I think so. Yeah. 50 milligrams per kilogram daily for 5 days. Complete elimination of Giardia is difficult because cysts are immediately infective when shedding, making reinfection highly possible. Therefore, preventing fecal contamination of the environment is crucial to preventing reinfection. Bathing to remove fecal debris containing cysts from the fur is recommended. Bummer. She's probably going to get it again off of her fur. Man, god damn it. This shit is getting fucking stupid right now. See, it's... Fuck, man. I gotta... Bro... I don't know what the fuck its problem is, dude. It keeps disconnecting Wi-Fi. Breathe. So she's probably gonna get it again. But at least we gave her some relief for a little while, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Should I put some news on? I know I'm boring for the most part. I'm just a boring guy. I'm just a boring guy doing boring stuff. Boring guy stuff. I'm just a doing what I do. Boring stuff. I ran. The refugee Olympic team. What the fuck is that? Meet Jamal Abdelamaji, who training to represent the refugee Olympic team in Paris. After fleeing from his country, Sudan, when he was 16, he found refuge in Tel Aviv with a host family who supported him through his journey to become an Olympian. What? Yeah, why isn't he representing his host country, Israel? Why the fuck is there a special team? Why doesn't he represent his country of origin also? I mean, what the fuck is going on? Refugee Olympic team. I'm looking into this. The Refugee Olympic team, created in 2015, consisting of 10 athletes, the Refugee Olympic team competed for the first time. What? The IOC's initiative is funded by a program offering national Olympic committees the opportunity to identify refugee athletes living in their countries and support them throughout their training, preparation, and participation in high-level competitions. Syria, South Sudan, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and Ethiopia were in the. So they were in. They also did 2020 Olympics. Weird. Because I thought the Olympics was to represent your country, and they're just like, why the fuck are they even there if they're not going to represent a country? The fuck out of here. They're doing it like for themselves at that point. They're not doing, you know what I mean? The Olympics isn't. It's about, like, for instance, remember when those ladies were twerking after they won, and people were like, hold up, you're representing us out there. You're like, who the fuck are they representing? Refugees of the world? That's stupid. Fuck out of here. As if we need more of those. Incentivize the refugees even more. Give refugees as much shit as you can, because you know what? They deserve everything. They deserve everything. Ask UK. UK is an ingredient on that. Aren't they? In cases of repeated episodes of diarrhea in multiple cat environment, treatment of all cats should be considered. So, damn it. Probably gonna get it again. I'm starting to think that all outdoor cats have this shit and they just live with it. Diarrhea for all their lives. Treatment of healthy, individually kept cats is not recommended. There is a risk of bacterial and parasitic resistance occurring, especially, yeah, I can't be giving it to them willy-nilly then like that. Once she's done, I'm going to not put the medication out anymore, because this is saying that they could start getting resistant to it. Reinfection can occur within days. What? Treatment is unlikely to eliminate infection. Get it? I think I'm reading this wrong. Wow. Dude, the cysts that infect them with this shit, it says, are highly infectious. It only takes a small number to be ingested. They can survive in the environment for up to several months and in ideal conditions. And indirect transmission via fecal contamination can occur. What does that mean, indirect? Like, just smelling it, I guess. So, dude, I bet underneath my house is fucking a Giardia, just cesspool. If there's poop under the house. This can survive for weeks to months in cold water. Wow. I don't wear them in the house. Oh, I step into the house and then I take them immediately off and put them up so that Simon can't sniff them. I've been doing that for months now. And I've always washed my hands. Like I'm very careful about not touching them after I've touched the food bowls and stuff. It's one of the reasons why you always see me in the morning put the water bowl inside of a doggy bag, one of the poop bags, just because I don't want there to be a chance that any of the liquid drips off of the water bowl onto the floor or something, and Simon licks it up. Like there was one, even like if I ever step outside with one of these slides, I've done it on accident, forgetting to put my shoes on once or twice. I immediately rinse the bottom of them off and put them in the sink and let them dry. I'm like a germaphobe when it comes to trying to not like to keep them from getting sick. I always have been. Like when they started saying that cats could get COVID, I would make it so that I wouldn't have to touch Simon when I first got back to the house, and I always make sure I wash. I still do that. I wash my hands before I touch Simon or any of the cat or Sleepy now. Cats don't often get giardiasis. Yeah, but I had a dream that I saw Lola last night. It was like a nightmare, dude. Like I went out and I looked in the bush and there she was. Maybe they're actually taking care of her now, man. You know, it'd be actually kind of nice if she would get out again and we get to see her and all of her sores are cleared up. That'd be cool. Maybe, hey, Lola's back over here. I see that she's doing better though. That's awesome. So yeah, I'm surprised too. Hopefully she's still alive. And how sick she actually was. They really need to take her in.
My second month. Thanks for your lives.
Okay, let's see. Play me. Don't want to get that. Come here, crazy. I want to get that. He's looking at the pull cord for the light. Simon, hey. Hmm. Simon. Oh, she's gonna get it now. Oh, he just licked her. Oh, this is one the one that I think I found the one where they went in. So UK. Oh shit, I'm late. I'm Simon's mad. Well, not really. I pulled a suit up at 9:20. I'm just late. It's 7:20.
Bro, you're full on harassment for me, not get done. Come on!
Why are the cops even there? Oh shit! Damn! Dude, if this were America, the National Guard would probably be there already. This many white people protesting? Oh, they'd have to call in the army for that. That could be a problem. Sir, it's growing. There's a ton of white people here. That's why they're so scared about white people protesting in America. There's so many of us. If we all of a sudden got a reason to want to protest, there's a lot more of us than there are BLMers. Oh, we're so damn dangerous. In comparison.
Turning the 2 half bricks here. Going up the bottles. Going the bottles.
You should be out there with them, you fucking pussy. Ah, I got the bottles. As they're listening to their fucking fake music. I got the bottles. What's going on out there? Like, bro, everybody in England should be on their side. If they're a fucking migrant taking advantage of their system, then of course they're not going to be there. People are starting to wake up, dude. That's pretty awesome. Fucking staying in these nice ass hotels. That's pretty awesome, actually. You know what I'm saying, you fucking hotels, you want to do this? You want to not let regular people stay at your place and fill it full of migrants? Maybe this kind of shit should start happening. Because they're part of the fucking problem. If they didn't do it, these fucking fuckers wouldn't have any place to stay. The government's willing to use so much of the taxpayers' money to do this shit that the hotels, of course, are going to do it. They're going to take that taxpayer money. Stop fucking with me, cat, or you're going to get the smackdown in a second. I don't even feel bad for these fucking cops. You know why? It's the same cops that defended the BLMers. You know what I mean? Nothing happened to all the fucking BLMers. They should have been whacking them in the head and shit. Why didn't they? Because George Floyd, they fucking felt sorry for him or something? Oh, we can't whack them all, these people. They're black. And that's racist. We hit them.
We've heard there what the Prime Minister's had to say. What are the government going to be doing?
I think it will be a restatement of what we have already had from the government, Kamali, in terms of giving the police their full backing to do whatever they feel is necessary to bring disorder and violence
what's
under
gonna
control,
happen?
whilst also...
Dude, it's going to get worse. This is from 2 hours ago. You give the police the option to make things worse, guess what? They're gonna fucking be coming out there with knives and shit probably pretty soon. You know? UK's usually tame. I don't see this just pulling back, dude. Not if they don't fucking change what's happening. If they don't fucking take these migrants out of these hotels, this isn't just gonna go away because you're spanking them. This is the UK we're talking about. They got history with war. You know, just because we see them as like this kind of pansy country because they lost to us. They have a history of conquering countries, colonizing motherfuckers with violence. They've just been holding back. These people, they fight each other over football games. They're giving them something to actually fight for now. They're going to try to fight fire with fire. I think they're going to cause a bigger fire.
Talking a lot about what will happen to some of the people that take part in disorder if they are arrested and charged. So talking a lot about standing up extra capacity in courts, bringing extra prosecutors in to make sure that people can feel the full force of the law. I think in government they had probably been nervously waiting, like much of the country, quite frankly, to see whether some of the scenes that we saw yesterday in various parts of the country were replicated today. A lot of the violence seems to be focused on a holiday in a hotel in Rotherham in South Yorkshire, where protesters and people that have turned up there clearly believe that there are asylum seekers that are housed there. We don't know for sure whether that's the case or not, but there's been some pretty worrying and scary scenes already in Rotherham where significant numbers of people amassing outside of that hotel. Objects, bits of wood being thrown at the hotel. There's some video on social media circulating of people managing to get inside the hotel as well, and video of a fire that appears to have been started outside the hotel. Clearly, we haven't necessarily seen equivalent levels of violence in places where there were yesterday, such as Bristol and Liverpool. That doesn't feel that it's being replicated again today, but pretty scary scenes in Rotherham, and I imagine if you're the government, you will be looking at that, hoping that doesn't expand and spread, but really restating the message that we heard yesterday around the backing for the police, making sure the police have the resources they need, and then essentially condemning the violence, trying not to get roped into some of the political arguments that lie behind them, and then making sure that the capability is in place behind the scenes to process people who are arrested by police for taking part in violence and disorder.
Rob, just stay with us for a moment, because I just want to show viewers the latest footage that we have. We're looking at Rotherham now, as Rob was describing there, a Holiday Inn Express there coming under attack. But this is Middlesbrough, where a protest began a short while ago. As you can see, riot police seemingly walking along with the protesters now as they march through the centre of Middlesbrough. There's been disorder all across the country in the past 24 hours or so. Some 100 arrests have been made and police officers injured as people who describe themselves as anti-immigration, anti-migrant. The Prime Minister described them as far-right thugs, have taken to the streets of a number of cities and towns up and down the UK.
See, this is where I kind of like agree with Tim Pool a little bit. Like, there probably won't be, because where the white people going to come out and start protesting migrant? Like, it's not going to be in the government or their Republican governed states, is it? I mean, maybe they're not really putting them there like they were, though, are they? They're all coming to Democrat-run places, and since it's primarily Democrats here, right, just go along with it.
As well as in Belfast, and have clashed with police, as we can see here.
That was over. Oh, until their regulations start affecting their state. And they start trying to come in and enact it, make it their law. But as far as immigration, though, New York, I mean, maybe, dude. Only if New York goes red, though. Really, is that going to happen? Which it might, dude. That's a very strong possibility. New York going red because Trump is a New Yorker. He's gotten a lot of respect for different things. He's gotten a lot of people thinking it's fucked up what they're doing to him in New York, not letting him have business there for his family for a certain amount of years. And they've seen what's happened to their state. And New York City's seen what is being allowed by a Democratic administration to happen to their city. They're letting them always like, dude, please let there be more pissed off New Yorkers than there are people that are okay with this shit. There has to be, right? Because it's not just New York City, it's spreading in New York. Because there's so many of them, they're putting them upstate a little bit. And those towns are like, hold up, we didn't agree to this shit. What are you doing? So some of those towns are going red, it seems. And dude, if New York goes red, that would be amazing. And if that happens, and he doesn't get elected, like maybe, like that's what I was thinking. Like if a major city goes red, and he doesn't get elected, then there might be some shit pop off in that city in particular. Like if LA is predominantly voting for Trump and he doesn't get in or something like that, which would be crazy. That probably won't happen. I think it'll depend on how the country votes. And if he doesn't get in. He'd had to really be leading in like sanctuary cities. Denver, Chicago, New York, LA, San Diego, San Francisco, Portland, Seattle. Where else? Yo, that's my sock. Bro, let go. You fucking fuck. You fucking suck, dude. Just play with your toys. Need ADHD medication. That's all she wrote on that one. Pop Scotty Rick James combination. I was really thinking that Trident would come by and finish up this bowl, or somebody at least. But looks like we might have a little waste of food today because it's fluffy. And stole all the treat off of it. Notice none of them are wearing masks either. Well, some of them are. But if this were like an Antifa thing or BLM, everybody would have a mask on. It's surprising that they don't. I guess they'd be able to ID them anyway, really. Unless they have like a full face, full head covering. Like that one streamer, that one live streamer during the Portland. I don't want her inhaling this. I just want her to be afraid to jump my lap when I'm doing this. It's not good for her to inhale this, the fumes. No, 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 no. Stop! Now she's clawing at the fucking air filter over there. It has a pre-filter that's extremely delicate. Claw up in there. What's your problem, man? Like she doesn't do any of this type of shit when I'm not in here. Try to get attention from me. She will. Doing it, mess it up. It's not like she's just touching it like, huh, is he gonna say anything? Is he gonna say anything? She'll start using her claws. Hey, did you claw it? Did you actually? What just happened? Damn it. And then she goes right up to this that falls off and gets a really good sniff out of it. God damn it, dude. I can't have a fucking trash can either because she'll dig everything out of it. So that's why I have to put everything on top of the damn fucking table. Holy shit, dude. I don't know. I'm still considering putting her up for adoption after she gets spaded. Honestly. I don't know, dude. Still consideration. Guess I'm supposed to be playing with her like 15 minutes a day or something first thing in the morning. Is that why she's acting like this? Like right now, what the hell is she doing? She's trying to dig behind my back. She's clawing at my boxers. What? Why? Why? Huh? Why? She wants the chair. She wants to sit here. Maybe. Vacuum that off again too. I still don't know how sad Simon would be without her. He's like hardly ever in here though, dude. That's why it's like, does he even give a shit? He licks her and wants to see her first thing in the morning and everything, and comes in here and lays with her and whatnot. But I just don't know. He really would. Uh, it'd really bother him. Plus, he'd be able to walk in here freely again. He wants the best of both worlds. He wants her to be able to roam around probably with him and play in the hallway and stuff. Hey, what you doing? Hold on, let me get some energy out of her real fast. I really need to eat. I haven't eaten eggs or something. I think I just need to play with her more probably. She's got so much energy. Yes, I. We're both gonna chase it. We're both looking at it. I just need to play with her more. That's what the deal is. I keep forgetting. Gotta wear her out so that she's not wearing Simon out. My job too. I've been neglecting it. I mean, luckily Simon's been getting her a good workout every day. But this way, she doesn't have to get bitten. My goodness, you got they had it. She was moving the door, dude. I had it right there on the doorknob, but she got it with her mouth and started pulling. I think Simon likes watching her play because she's so fast. Probably kind of amazed. Oh, she's panting. I'll give her a break. Give her a break, dude. Yeah, he's just watching. It's a beautiful. Has some feathers on it. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? You're panting, girl. You need some water. Oh, she's really panting hard. Her tongue out. See, that actually worked. I gotta remember to do that. That's all. Get that thing. I forgot I had that. I was trying to play with her earlier. I just don't know. Like that really gets her worn out. She's still panting off and on. Oh, yeah, now she's tired. So that's the trick. God dang it! Why have I been doing this? So I think it's got been so distracted by these outdoor cats and doing that. Maybe pull that up in about an hour. Hey, look how much more calm she is now at the door, chilling. Yeah, that's the trick. I've been screwing up. It didn't even take that long. Or I should lower that fan a little bit or make it a little. He once sort of chased him down the hall. Just then he was like looking back. He ran a little bit, then he looked back and waited. I guess that's what they do, right? They play and then they're tired. She's breathing super fast, so I'm like, dude, that was a crazy workout. But she's okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's how fast she's breathing. Her mouth's closed at least. Simon's playing with her on the other side of the gate. I should have thought of that a long time ago. Just playing it out of her. My bad.
Stationed at.
What was he into? Like, what were his interests, or what could you tell were his interests?
Well, from what I do know is he was a very intelligent kid, and he was.
Why does this kid have a fucking hood on during the interview?
Really did well. He really did well at in school, and had some kind of passion for like computers. So, and also it did seem to me like he was interested in like politics and whatnot. He was not a very outspoken person when it came to politics, but I did suspect that he was, and like a former classmate of mine had said, he projected kind of a conservative air. So nothing really, you know, outspoken in that regard.
Any sports or sports interests?
I'm not sure about him doing sports, but what I do know is that he tried out for the rifle team from just talking with some of my friends who we had mutual relations with Tom. He didn't make it onto the rifle team. From what I've heard, he was just not a good shot.
Not a good shot.
Yeah, not a good shot, and just not following. Didn't really seem like he was a safe fit, according to like, you know, the director of the rifle team.
What does that mean? Not a safe fit, or what was your interpretation of that?
Well, just what I've read is that that he shot in the. I don't exactly know how the range works in the rifle team, but there's targets, and he from like a first booth that he was stationed at, he shot, and apparently the bullet went all the way to the other end of the last booth, like hit the last booth's target, and was just way off of line.
Yeah.
So.
Was he upset, or what was the feedback after he did not make the rifle team?
I don't think he was really upset. I think mainly it was just embarrassment, I would assume.
When you get word who the shooter is, what went through your mind in that moment?
Yeah, I honestly, it sounds funny to say, like kind of weird to say, but it did give me chills just to read that his name was just out there like that, because I had never thought, and I don't think that anyone can confidently say that they expected that to happen.
The FBI has still said we can't figure out a motive. What would you guess would have been his motive?
I'm gonna have to say everyone asked me that question, to be honest, and I don't really have a clear answer to give, but I do think that it's kind of similar to, you know, the guy who shot and killed John Lennon outside of his apartment. You know, that guy wanted to have, he was really described as just I don't really like this word, but he was described as, you know, like a nobody, and wanted to make a name for himself, wanted some kind of publicity and to be someone. And I feel like, you know, Tom Crooks, that might have been the case.
Well, our thanks to Rich McHugh for that interview.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to
redeploy their resources, but have some form of, it's probably been formulated now, a strategic overall plan in how to regain full control of the streets and disperse the crime.
And it is those resources.
Hopefully, if I don't die while I'm
the
making
nature of the
breakfast,
geography that's a concern, because the people we've been speaking to throughout the last 24, 48 hours here on Sky News are saying that they're not always in one place. They are spreading themselves, which means the police then is spread thin. And as we know, Graham, often multiple forces are brought to one large protest area, but these are multiple protests in multiple cities.
Yeah, it's challenging for policing as a whole. You can have what's called mutual aid, so officers from other forces can come and assist the force that's got the issue taking place, but we've seen there have been incidents across other UK cities, so it's a really difficult decision for a chief constable to say, I'll let you have my public order trained officers, because not all police officers are trained to this level of public order, so not every uniformed police officer is trained to this extent, using shields, having a NATO helmet on, etc., and dealing with this type of violence and confrontation. But this is going way beyond political protest now, or political ideologies. You know, the far right word is keep being bandied around. Half of these people have already never been anywhere near a far right event. They've got, some of them have got genuine concerns, but there's an element within them that are just turning into wanton violence, disorder, and smashing things up and confronting the police, because that's what they want to do. So they've got, I think you probably asked them what happened at the start of the week, most of them have no idea at all, or those 3 children have lost their lives.
Yeah, incredibly sad events on Monday that have been turned sour, and the local community in Southport have told our correspondent multiple times that this kind of violence doesn't help them heal from that situation. I was speaking earlier, Graham, to Susan Sim, former Chief Constable of Northumbria Police, and we were discussing keeping one eye, of course, on these live pictures from Rotherham as the camera moves closer in. Bear with us. The police are now moving forwards again. So this happens, it seems to happen kind of every hour, Graham. What are they doing here?
They're just trying to distance the crowd again. They're trying to move them either further away from where they are, or trying to move them into another area. There may even be other police resources, either behind or to the side of the crowd. I think they're probably trying to just disperse them, trying to get them to go away, trying to get them to disperse in smaller numbers that will make it slightly more manageable, and maybe away from a sensitive area or sensitive premises. But again, it's down to the
to contain these crowds. You know, we hear terms like, layman's terms like penning people in, containing the crowd. How does that work, Graham?
You need the resources there, first of all, and you need a location that you can, and in police terms it's called a containment, but the public parlance is kettling. You'll hear it referred to as they've been kettled. But you need the resources to do it, and you need the right geography, the right location. There's no point trying to contain them when you've got open areas on 1 or 2 sides, because they'll just move out. So you effectively need a box to put them in.
either something by structure, like buildings, to pen them against, or maybe a river that's a barrier with, you know, the bridge is then cordoned off and the road is cordoned beside them. So you need some sort of either geographical feature or police resources to box them in and hold them there. That might be a tactic if they've got the resources. It depends how widely spread the crowd is and the resources you've got. And if that is your preferred tactic, if you want to hold them in one location, it might well be that the operational commander, the silver commander, is looking at this, wanting just to disperse them. And if they disperse in various streets, then they can very slowly, with other resources, maybe break them up into even smaller groups. It depends.
It's hard, though, isn't it, when there are a lot of young people amongst these crowds. Like you say, not all of them will be a member of a far-right group. They're people who've come out because they want to get involved with the scene. They want to watch. Others have other issues that they want to, show their anger over. That makes it incredibly hard then for the police to try and contain these people, because there's young people, women, children involved as well, right?
It is when you look at the crowd, and that's why, again, a containment tactic is one option, but the operational commanders will be looking at the makeup of the crowd and the demeanour of the majority of the crowd. If there's a minority of people carrying out acts of violence or damage or attacking the police officers, it may well be better just to keep distancing them all the time. The officers look fairly relaxed on this cordon on our pictures now. The supervisors are up and down the line, making sure all the officers are okay, know what their role is, know what the objective is. They look fairly relaxed, leaning on their shields at the moment. The crowd is some distance away.
Yes.
It looks like a fairly contained situation at the moment. There's clearly discussions and tactical decisions being made in the background, but at the moment this particular cordon looks fairly relaxed. It may well be that the crowd are being distanced towards some other resources in another location. But as an ongoing situation, the command team will be watching this, watching the pictures, getting the communications from the officers on the ground as to what's going on, what's happening, what they can see, what they can hear, and what they're facing.
And the thing is, these are long, exhausting days as well, and police officers have been drafted in from their holidays. It is, of course, August now. They've been asked to do overtime, increasing their hours. The camera is now zooming in to show us there is now a considerable distance. It looks like there are cars there as well, and we've seen some smoke every now and again. On the left of your screen, I'm just reminding our viewers, these are pictures from earlier. On the main screen, we have pictures live for you. We are following this, of course, online, on television, on digital for you here on Sky News. Earlier we saw people setting alight to wheelie bins and throwing them at police, and also it's the element of the fire as well that's pretty terrifying, especially when we saw them trying to set alight to the hotel with people inside it.
It is, but again, for the officers there, and been in a similar situation myself, it's having trust and confidence in the kit you're wearing, and they are flame-proof overalls. And when you do your public order training, you go through some training scenarios where there are flames, but you walk through flames, you stand in the flames for a bit, so you know you've got confidence in the kit, so you know it is flame-proof, flame retardant for a period of time, clearly. But that sort of thing really being thrown at you, as long as you're conscious and aware at all times, and you're assessing the risk to you, and you either step aside or drag it out the way, or even just let it go past you, and then either let it burn out, or most of the supervisors will have a small extinguisher on them. But if you do carry on, the flames, attach themselves to you, you start burning, they can put you out. So the officers will have some confidence in their kit, should have some confidence in their kit. So the wheelie bins are a concern, but it's almost like a manageable risk for them with the situation and the kit they are wearing, being able to manage that to some degree.
Yeah, it's also the houses and the property that's being set up.
That's the other concern.
We're going to just pause there as we continue to watch these pictures live from Rotherham. There is an ambulance coming through the police line there, just making its way through. Clearly somebody has been injured. Not clear whether they're going to someone or are taking someone away there, but we have seen a certain level of violence earlier. Things may look slightly calm now, but there has been a lot of violence. We're keeping an eye on Rotherham, Middlesbrough, Belfast, Bristol for you here on Sky News. And earlier, I'm going to bring you a bit of breaking news on the political situation. Earlier, there was a tweet by Lord Davies of Gower, who wrote, "But Labour blocked the Rwanda bill 130 plus times. Of course, it's politically justified!" Exclamation mark. This was widely condemned earlier on X. That tweet has since been deleted, as far as I am aware, and there has now been a response from the Conservative Party calling it unacceptable. Our political correspondent Rob Powell is in Westminster to talk us through this. So, Rob, there has been fear and concern and criticism of any inflammatory language from politicians. Talk us through this one.
Yeah, this is the Conservative Shadow Secretary of State for Wales, so someone that is in the Shadow Cabinet, Rishi Sunak's top team at the moment, Lord Davies of Gower, albeit he's not an MP, he's a member of the House of Lords. He posted a reply to a political journalist, Dan Hodges, who had posted online that there's no political justification for the disorder we've seen, and then goes on to say, essentially make a point about how you can't really blame Labour for anything that lies behind it if people wanted to get into a blame game, because they've only been in power for 4 weeks and the Tories were in power for 14 years. Lord Davies of Gower, the Shadow Secretary of State for Wales, then replies saying, "But Labour blocked the Rwanda bill 130 plus times. Of course it's politically justified." Now, those words seem pretty clear when the person who posted initially said there's no political justification for the disorder. It seemed to be suggesting that there was a justification for the disorder we've seen, and that justification is that Labour had blocked the Rwanda bill. Now, he then went on to post to try and clarify his comments, saying that he totally condemns the disorder, and what he was talking about was Labour's parliamentary approach and that not being politically justified. But look, I think the initial tweet, quite frankly, speaks for itself. The government, the Welsh Secretary, posted saying that her opposite numbers comments were disgusting, misguided and dangerous, and racist violence was never justified. We had a statement then from the Conservative Party saying that the Shadow Welsh Secretary would basically be spoken to by the opposition chief whip and reminded of the misuse of language at such a sensitive time and the standards expected of him. You might potentially expect something like that at such a sensitive time like now to lead to ramifications or disciplinary procedures that might be more severe than just basically a talking to. He's deleted that tweet now, but I think it's a reminder really that at a sensitive time like this, someone that speaks essentially for the opposition from the front bench, albeit in the Lords, to be suggesting that violence like this is justified clearly is not acceptable, and the Tory party have acted pretty quickly to reprimand him, even though it clearly stopped short of potentially a full sacking or a full suspension.
And Rob, while you're speaking, we've just been watching those live pictures from Rotherham and getting a better sense of the geography of the pictures we were seeing of the police lines. They have clearly moved those protesters away from the Holiday Inn Express, which Yvette Cooper confirmed housed asylum seekers. So the police have moved those people away. I spoke to Humza Yousaf earlier, and he says that he believes the army should be called in because the police are struggling. What did you make of what Humza Yousaf had to say? He was clearly also upset. He is also from the Muslim community, and he says that a lot of people are turning to him saying they don't feel safe anymore.
Yeah, I think as you would expect, it was a very strong sentiment coming from the former Scottish First Minister, saying that none of this can be justified, and essentially saying that this is mob violence, this is pogroms against Muslim communities, clearly making a number as well of specific and practical suggestions, one of which is calling the army in. Now, my understanding is that that is not likely, at least in the near term anyway. There had been some reporting in overnight newspapers about that being considered, but I was told by sources in the government that at the moment that is not on the cards. Basically, for that to happen, there would need to be what's called a MACA request. It's a military aid to the civilian authorities. It's what you get if, say, there is flooding and you need the army to be mobilised to bring in sandbags and things like that. We also got it when soldiers came in to drive ambulances during strike times too. At the moment, I'm told that the police feel they have the resources they need to cope with the disorder, and that at the moment that is not being something that is being considered. Look, we will see where we are in a number of days or even weeks time if we are still getting violence flaring up, because yesterday we heard one police and crime commissioner in Northumbria, after the violence in Sunderland overnight, a Labour police and crime commissioner, suggesting that she was concerned about police resourcing levels, and that if this carried on too long, you would end up in a position where officers would be tired, worn out, and really unable to contain the situation. Clearly, I don't think we are there yet, and I think the government would also be mindful of the kind of optics, if you like, of doing something like requesting military assistance, because yes, for some it may be a reassurance, but I think for others it may be more alarming, and I suppose the risk is of inflaming the situation further. So if the police feel that they can manage it, and clearly there will be those that feel that, given we saw a hotel being broken into and being set on alight, there will be questions about the police response. But if what the police are saying to the Home Office is that they can manage it, then I think they will seek for now to avoid taking that quite significant and big step of calling on the army.
OK, Rob Powell, for now, thanks very much indeed. You are watching Sky News. We are bringing you these pictures live from Rotherham, where there are now two police lines, one returning to the hotel, which was earlier targeted by rioters, throwing chairs and attacking police as they then stormed the Holiday Inn Express, which the Home Secretary, Yvette Cooper, has confirmed houses asylum seekers in Rotherham. She called the attack utterly appalling. Rioters on your screen, as you're looking at it to the right, these pictures earlier when rioters charged a hotel. On the left, live pictures as police now turned to two different fronts, it appears. One police line containing the rioters to one direction, another has had to now turn down another street. We also have some breaking news to bring you tonight from Merseyside Police, a statement on a third man who has been charged with committing violent disorder. A group was seen on Stanley Street, it says, charging and swearing at officers and throwing missiles. Lloyd Kilner, 35 years old, has been charged with violent disorder. He is remanded in custody to appear at Liverpool Magistrates Court on Monday morning. So I am joined now by Peter Williams. He served as a police officer with Merseyside Police, retiring in the rank of inspector. Now works as a senior lecturer within the Liverpool Centre for Advanced Policing Studies. Good evening to you. I want to start, Peter, by talking to you about the fact that the police have now been given these increased powers. We saw Section 60 being employed, Section 34, and now we are seeing these arrests.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Section 60 is pretty well known. It comes from the Criminal Justice and Public Order Act of '94. It's an enhanced stop and search power, mainly used when there's issues in relation to weapons, knife crime, firearms, that sort of thing. It's for the Pacific area for a specific amount of time, normally for about 48 hours. So it's a sensible precaution for the police to use operationally, but it really is an effective tool for them to use. And I'm not surprised that those measures have been implemented.
An extraordinary violence against the police, missiles being thrown right now on our screens, actually live on the footage we're seeing. I'm not sure if you can see it, Peter, as we're speaking, but we are seeing live pictures from Rotherham where missiles are being thrown at the police. Earlier I saw fence posts, we saw of course chairs, we've seen traffic islands being ripped off and thrown at police, windows being smashed. This kind of violence against the police is unheard of, certainly not since 2011.
changed their bearing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can go back a bit further than that because, unfortunately, I was in the riots in Liverpool in 1981, and we have witnessed violence like that previously. But what I would say, when we have seen this, we've moved on in areas of public order policing, which I think Graham was referring to before, in relation to equipment, in relation to public order tactics. And I think the way the police are dealing with it now, whilst I was watching the images earlier, I'm not watching them now, but I could picture in my mind's eye what you're talking about. But I was looking at Rotherham and at Middlesbrough, which is an area I know quite well. And yeah, it does look worrying. You can see that sort of thing. But I think, one of your previous commentators, Graham's made a really good point. The police have got confidence in their equipment now, and it's equipment which has evolved because we know what we're likely to face. But also, more importantly, you've just quite rightly reported that Merseyside have just released a statement that there's a third offender that's now been charged, appears in custody tomorrow with violent disorder. The people we are now witnessing on our screens will have the similar fate.
Peter, bear with me. I just want to draw our viewers' attention to the fact that police have been forced to charge out at a protester wearing orange there in the centre of the screen. We just saw him firing missiles. Earlier it looked somewhat like fireworks, in fact, to me, but missiles being thrown right in the middle there.
What do you mean? It looks like fireworks, but they're actually missiles.
On their
What?
doorstep. Graham, you're watching these pictures with me. Yeah. I know Peter can't see them. Peter, bear with us. We will come back to you. How do police deal with this? And there's residents in the middle of all of this.
Right tactic, they got a cordon.
Apparently they have Iranian missiles out
there.
there.
Your backup teams with short shields, normally they will go through the three-quarter shields you can see set up in their units. They go out to try and distance the crowd by advancing towards them. What you would normally get is as the teams run out towards the crowd, the backup cordon line should actually move forward slightly if they want to take any more ground. Or they're going to just literally do as they do now.
First we work again. We try that also.
Charge going forward. Normally the backup line would move forward slightly just to try and take some more ground. But all they want to do at the moment, it seems, is distance, because the amount of times you go backwards and forwards, you're going quite a long way back to go quite a long way forward.
What is this, the women's squad over here? There's like 3 women over here.
By training, that line at the back should start moving forward slightly if it's safe enough to take that ground up. It may well be, and clearly you can't.
It's a woman too.
Police this from the screen. You're not sure what's beyond that line. So this might be the last line they can hold. So the teams running forward have got some work to do to keep distance.
And of course, these police officers were already
trying to hold the line
alongside the other officers on the road, which is now at a right angle to the Holiday Inn Express. If we can give our viewers a sense of the topography of the area, we had the Holiday Inn Express earlier where the rioters charged at police, targeted the asylum seekers inside, allegedly trying to set fire to the hotel with people inside. We then had another road leading away from the Holiday Express.
Are they working right now, right? Is also working again?
And then we saw police marching away, splitting into two and coming down this side road.
It's effectively, if it's a clock face, this group are now at 9 o'clock, the other group were at 3 o'clock, the Holiday Inn's at 6 behind us. So you've almost got the two police units or serials almost split in a line from each other, but they redeployed teams from the 3 o'clock position round to the 9 because they got clearly two forms of threat.
You tried it, but it didn't give you points.
Behind them.
And you can see how many police are there just by the nature of the fact that they have several police vans on site. We also saw those ambulances being brought in, so clearly people being injured.
It explains why they redeployed. They bolstered this line up from the other line. The other line, as we saw, was fairly managed or controlled.
It's starting to calm down.
This one clearly was still quite active. So
maybe it'll work.
Rightly redeployed their resources round to the other side, and we saw as the pictures went live, there were obviously missiles and things being thrown to the extent where whichever public commander is on scene, the bronze on scene, has decided to start using the tactic of a short shield advance, which is where the short shields run through the longer shields at the front to try and distance that crowd away from the police lines.
I'm wondering, Graham, as we watch these pictures unfold, extraordinary as they are, one wonders what the rioters hope to achieve, really, and where it ends. At what point do the conversations calm things down?
I was the first one to do it on Twitch, by the way.
Is it when people just go to bed? You've been in these situations.
I think you credited them with the thought process. I think they're beyond the thought process here, the people throwing things.
They're just so angry.
There's a minority there that clearly, for whatever reason, dislike of the police, dislike of society, whatever, just decided to start throwing things at the police line. So,
destroying their own area, breaking down.
You can't actually reason or have any sort of rational
this
conversation with them.
This is left-wing media.
Trying to just
I
manage
thought
the
Sky was
situation,
right-wing.
bring some sort of order to it again, and we've seen just another.
Different.
It's fence panels and posts being thrown at them.
You saw the houses, so it's a fencing.
My news is Republican in Australia.
It's being used.
They seem to be Democrat.
But the police sign looks fairly comfortable where it is, albeit they are taking missiles from those planks, which will be fairly substantial. Risk of injury to the officers, but again, having confidence in their equipment, the protection equipment they're wearing. And it's up to the
I don't know if I'm
command
using
team
it right.
to decide when they need to try and
It
distance
didn't really
that again by
do much. It wasn't.
They keep coming that much
People
closer
running
again.
forwards, throwing.
You'll probably
quite
see.
bold. They're probably going
As
to
I
walk
wanted
forward.
to,
in a second.
There we go.
Or even just dress across and bolster that front line up a little bit.
Right. I mean, the rioters are pretty bold, aren't they? What they're throwing. So what are they doing now? They're going round in this
they're just going to redeploy some other units into the front, and then they might start taking some more proactive action and actually start moving forwards again. But it may well just be they're just relieving the units at the front that are taking this all the time. You are focused. The amount of concentration needed is fairly intense. You are watching what's going on. You're watching for your colleagues. You normally get a shout out of missile when they start throwing things at you. So it is quite intense when you're standing there just to watch for what's coming towards you. So to have some sort of like relief or respite while you're there by being swapped over is it's quite welcome. It doesn't always happen that way. Quite often you're there for some time. So the command team there, the public commander, is actually looking after the team really well. They're rotating them round. Probably going to do that again. That's probably why they asked for the more resources from the other junction.
Yeah, there is an intensity, isn't there, when you're in this kind of situation. I know as a journalist who's been in the middle of the thick of it. Peter Williams, thanks very much for bearing with us as we watch those scenes unfold in Rotherham. I want to ask you, Peter, look, you have since been working on advanced policing studies. You mentioned riots in 1981, 2011, and what has the police force learned about how to handle these situations and how to develop them?
Well, I think you touched on that already. Graham has very eloquently described the tactics, I think, which are being implemented at the moment, deployed. The overall objective, of course, is to minimise any further risk or threat to the public. I know it doesn't appear like that, but that is that actual intention to try and minimise what is happening at the moment. The other side of things, of course, is key to going forward, and that is the evidence gathering role. The officers will have body-worn videos, as we call them now. They'll also, in the days to come, be analysing other images, such as yourselves, other reputable media outlets, where we can gather evidence as to who's involved.
Oh my God, there's a freaking Fred video to watch later too now. It's premiering right now. Just look at this guy for a second and tell me you're not going to want to watch this later with me, alright? You try to tell me you're not going to want to watch that later with me.
Wearing a mask, but of course the legs are
try to tell yourself that.
People like that are going to be really easy. They're almost name and address job. And in the coming days and weeks, they will be getting knocks on the door, and you've heard the response today from the Prime Minister as to what he will expect to see from, not just in the way that the police will prosecute these people, but also the overall response from the criminal justice system. Now, I suspect all that and other issues were discussed at the meeting, which is called the Law Enforcement meeting. I think it was he hosted or chaired on Thursday, as will the issue of police resources going forward. And I noticed you had a debate with Graham some minutes ago about potential for the military being called in. That's not going to happen, I don't think. I don't think we're anywhere near that at all. I think we'll have enough resources to manage and cope with this. Some officers now who are not routinely employed in uniform roles might find themselves in the next few days moved into uniform roles to backfill other officers who will be involved in the disorder. But I think overall we coordinate this well under mutual aid, and we will have enough resources to cope. The issues are mainly complicated. They're popping up all over the country, which suggests to me we do have an intelligence issue there, but that's something we can look at going forward.
Peter Williams, serving as a police officer with Merseyside Police, retiring in the rank as inspector. Thanks very much indeed for speaking to us. You are watching Sky News.
I found another
bring
eater
you live
also.
Pictures from Rotherham as protests.
Dude, he looks like that dude, but black.
Targets
Huge
police.
titties. And he always eats with his shirt
across
off.
the UK, of course. This started almost a week ago in Southport with those horrific killings of 3 little girls at a Taylor Swift party, and a number of others seriously injured. It then inflamed with false reports online on social media that the suspect involved in those killings was a Muslim male.
Okay,
and this led to calls for far-right groups to gather to protest. They targeted a mosque, they have targeted residential communities, and tonight they are protesting in Rotherham. Earlier, rioters targeting a Holiday Inn Express housing asylum seekers. Reports they tried to set it alight, the Home Secretary calling it utterly appalling. Tonight, we've also had an address from the Prime Minister making a statement saying that the far-right thuggery, he will call it what it is, will face the full force of the law. We are seeing pictures as police are being targeted by protesters in Rotherham, in a residential area around the corner from where that riot broke out outside the Holiday Inn Express. They are being targeted with fence posts, with planks of wood from fences, with missiles, with fireworks.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
I am joined now on the line by Labour MP
Dude,
from
no.
Middlesbrough.
Y'all got to see this just for. I'm gonna pause that, but just, what I'm witnessing over here, just for a second, we need to just like. I
would just eat until I'm dead, probably.
Just need to embrace this right now.
A normal day for me is wake up around 12, figure out something I'm going to eat immediately. TV, video games, bed. It's not a lot of activity. It's hot. It's hot in Georgia, and all my clothing is restricting and tight. So I just sitting there naked, free as can be, and no one bothers me. Door shut. We're
Job
good.
of the Hut, bro.
I'm just safe.
I'm sorry. See, I told you that we needed a commercial break for that. I had my thing over the thumbnail, and I was playing it a little bit small, but we needed that. Roy's ain't too bad, yo. He probably watches that guy, and he's like, "Hey, I'm not so bad after all."
Andy McDonald, good evening to you.
People are tripping.
Mr. McDonald.
I have a job. I don't sit there
what
naked
you're
all
seeing
day.
in your neighbourhood.
Look at that hot.
Well, I'm utterly appalled and disgusted by what I've witnessed.
It's time, Roy.
We've seen people attacked. We've seen vehicles set alight. We've seen our university attacked. New homes that we need have been under attack. These are disgraceful scenes on the streets of Middlesbrough, and these people are just the racist thugs that the Prime Minister has rightly called them out for being. They are not patriotic, they're anti-British, and in some instances anti their own town. They have damaged their own people and their own place. It leaves me bewildered that they would do such a thing, but the Prime Minister is also right that they will feel the full force of the law, and they will live to regret what they've done today, because they will be tracked down, they will be identified.
Dude, it goes
and
in,
prosecuted
this
and imprisoned
special
in many cases
goes
for what
into
they've done.
watching this guy.
Outrageous, and they should hang their heads in shame.
And Andy McDonald, a reminder to our viewers that our team for Sky News was unable to continue our coverage from Middlesbrough because...
What the fuck is this?
He's my son. I love him. I love to make him happy, you know, and food's got a lot to do with his happiness, but he's like an addict about food.
Well, I have bad news. You did not get your right order.
Are you kidding me?
No, you didn't, because if you ordered yourself a meal, it's not in here.
Well, whatever.
Here you go. There's your lunch.
Oh, what?
I don't want to call him an enabler, but I mean, sometimes that's really the way it seems that it is. I'm not buying the groceries. I'm not buying the frozen pizzas. I'm not buying the chicken wings. There's someone facilitating the food coming in, and it's not me. It's someone else.
You know, he's
not the other way.
Yeah, it's not Royce's fault either, because he has an audience.
Down bathtub where
That's what he
area.
bathes in. What the fuck?
Because I'm a bigger guy with like folds and flaps, and I have to move around like almost like a pig in a way, and wallow and roll over to get like the back of my leg. I have to lift up literal like pieces of skin. It's just a super difficult process. There's 2 times when I've been kind of stuck in the shower and I couldn't get up. I sat in there for like 9 hours, just couldn't get up. And I can't ask my dad to get me up. And we were like, I was like, Dad, I'm afraid to get back in there again.
You watched this crazy
shit? I got this thing I can buy.
Where's his nipple at?
It gets old. It gets old, and I get tired of it. And he should be more active, but he's not. He's not. I didn't. I shouldn't. But
I'll throw up watching him take a bath though.
Clean myself.
Right.
Is that like a once a month thing or what? Why is it called My 3,000 Pound Family though? The headline for it. That's what I was trying to see. Like,
rioters turning
his whole
on the
family didn't
media
look
there.
bad.
We already have reports of at least 2 cameras being smashed up. I spoke to an AFP news cameraman who was whose camera was targeted as well. Clearly, people don't want to be seen participating. You say they should hang their heads in shame, but they are hiding their identities and targeting the media.
They have been seen and they are noted, and I am sure that with body cam footage, with social media coverage, and your own, of course, that they will be tracked, they will be traced, and they will be dealt with in the most in severe terms, because the courts will sit, and people are already going to be appearing at Teesside Magistrates Court on Monday, and I think they're going to have a very uncomfortable time between now and then thereafter. They must be dealt with for what they have done. We cannot tolerate this. This is the nonsense that this is somehow in response to the tragedies in Southport. That is a lie. This is just sheer indulgent thuggery, violence and criminality. Nothing more, nothing less. These are racists who spread terror amongst the Asian community in our harmonious town. But we will come together starting tomorrow morning, and we will concentrate on building that social cohesion that we hold so dear and is so precious to us. They will not defeat us. And if they only realise, those who come from Middlesbrough who have behaved in this, just stay on.
Stop!
Is an immigrant success story. There was nothing here 200 years ago. 125 people, everybody in Middlesbrough. Look at your lineage. We all came from somewhere else, and we are proud of that. It's a remarkable place, and they have besmirched our good name today, and they will feel the full wrath of the law for their actions.
And Andy McDonald, while you're speaking, we are bringing our viewers the very latest pictures we have from Middlesbrough, where we saw wheelie bins set alight and thrown at police. We saw projectiles, rioters targeting and turning on the police. We see rioters there wearing the flag, saying they are patriotic, and yet targeting our own police officers. A reminder to our viewers, we are now seeing 2 screens on your TV screen there. Live pictures from Rotherham, the latest pictures we have from Middlesbrough, where our team had to stand down and remove their camera from the area. Our correspondent, our North of England correspondent, Charlotte Leeming, bringing us full coverage throughout the day, unfortunately unable to continue because of those violent rioters in Middlesbrough. We also understand that Cleveland police have asked the public to avoid the Middlesbrough area. And Andy McDonald, you say there that this is an extraordinary situation of terror being instilled in the local community. It is, though. There do seem to be a lot of onlookers and local residents
the white
joining
people are
and coming to watch.
terrorizing the fucking community right now. Bullshit. I doubt anybody in their houses is nervous right now that anything's going to happen to them. They know what the fuck is going on right now. No one's going to be hurting anybody. They're going after a certain thing here. It's not like the BLM shit where they'll just go into neighborhoods and start busting people's windows out and shit.
But I trust that not one of them and not one member of the public has been badly injured. I fear that as the hours unfold and we get more information, we will learn of injuries because it's perfectly clear that this mob has run rampant and attacked people as well as civilian people as well as the police. They are an utter disgrace. They wrap themselves in the union
I want to
side
see
and the flag
proof
St.
of
George.
that.
They are not patriots. They're
Attacking-
anti-British, and they're in many cases
attacking
anti
civilians.
They're a disgrace, but there will be a day of reckoning for each and every one of them.
And Andy McDonald, I want to put a couple of points to you. We've heard earlier from Lord Davies of
I don't
Gowrie,
trust
now
these
deleted
people
tweets
on
saying
this-
Labour
on this one.
blocked the Rwanda bill 130
The
plus
Australian
times. Of course, it's
Sky
politically justified. Just to
feel like
point out
it's
to
more
our viewers
honest.
that the Conservative Party spokesperson has said that these comments are unacceptable and there will be consequences of the misuse of language. What do you make of what he said about Labour blocking the Rwanda bill?
Well, to say that the actions of today across our country are politically justified is an utter outrage, and he needs to reflect on those words, withdraw them, and publicly apologise for them. A peer who would say such a thing is utterly and completely outrageous. So he's got to do that, and I would recommend to him that he does it quickly, because I know he deleted his tweet, but it's available for everybody to see. So he needs to correct the record and apologise for what he said, because there's no way on God's earth that this is politically justified.
And we have also heard, I spoke earlier to former First Minister of Scotland, Hamza Yousaf, himself, of course, a Muslim man, a politician. He says that people there are living in fear. They're telling them they don't feel safe in the UK anymore. What do you make of to former First Minister of Scotland, Hamza Yousaf, himself, of course, a Muslim man, a politician? He says that people there are living in fear. They're telling them they don't feel safe in the
Team
UK
USA
anymore.
Bobby Fink set a new world record for the 1500 meter freestyle Sunday, giving the United States a huge boost on the final night of swimming at Paris.
What do you make of that? And also, if you will, address his comments that the army should be brought in.
Well, I would just say that we will move on from this terrible episode, but there are long tail consequences. We must focus on coming together and building that social cohesion. But let's not pretend that this issue has gone away. And we need to address these instances of raw racism and tackle the sources of them, because this has been fomented for a very, very long time. And there are people now successfully elected to Parliament who should bear responsibility for their words and their actions over many years. And yes, I am talking about Nigel Farage. This is what he wanted. This is what he was predicting and encouraging. And he bears a great deal of responsibility for this, as do some of our mainstream media outlets. And I'm thinking some of the print media who've been at this for decades. This is where you end up when you spread hate and poison. So I think that's where that sits. But in terms of the armed forces,
thank you.
I'm sure that Yvette Cooper, our Home Secretary, and the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, are bearing all options in mind. I did hear from an expert police officer just before this interview started to say that there are sufficient resources available by the system of mutual aid, and certainly Cleveland has benefited from that today. So it's a professional judgment, but I think we've got to support the police in whatever way we can, and if that does lead to other resources being deployed, if it does involve the army, then so be it. But I hope that's never going to be necessary. But other planned incursions are in the pipeline, and I'm sure that the police will be looking at those that are scheduled and responding accordingly.
Andy McDonald, thanks very much indeed for joining us here on Sky News on what is an extraordinary event in your hometown, the town you represent in Middlesbrough, where Cleveland Police is telling people to stay away from Middlesbrough if possible. We are keeping an eye on those scenes in Rotherham and Middlesbrough. We've also heard from Belfast and, of course, Bristol. You are watching Sky News as we watch these pictures unfold. Police lines trying to hold the protesters at bay.
Good luck, mate. Thank you.
It is 7 o'clock. You are watching Sky News with me, Simon Mawson, as we bring you full coverage of the protests around the country. Rioters targeting hotels containing asylum seekers, allegedly attempting to set fire to the building with people inside, setting fire to cars, throwing fireworks at police officers, throwing fence posts, traffic islands, smashing people's windows and car doors with poles and brooms. Police forces out in force in Middlesbrough, on the streets of Rotherham tonight, with their riot gear, with their shields, trying to protect themselves. We know of a number of officers who have been injured. We have also seen ambulances in Rotherham travelling to and from the Holiday Inn Express. It's not clear who they were tending to. We have heard tonight from the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, calling it far-right thuggery in the UK. He said he will not hold back from talking about protecting communities, the Muslim community in particular, after that disinformation spread, after those horrific killings in Southport last Monday, where 3 little girls were killed and several others injured. Let's bring in our correspondent, our North of England correspondent, Shingi Mararike, who's joining me on the line in Rotherham. And a reminder, some of our teams are unable to bring their cameras up, so we cannot see our correspondents for their own safety as rioters turn against the media and against the police tonight. We are seeing those pictures, Shingi, now of the emergency services, seemingly the fire brigade, police and ambulance crews out on the streets of Rotherham tonight.
That's right, Sam, a huge emergency response. I can see the Holiday Inn Express from where I am, and similar to those pictures on your screen, the emergency services are out in force. I can see a line of more than 20 police officers poised with their riot gear on and their shields in front of them. They are telling me that that disruption we have seen has now been confined to a pocket around the corner of the Holiday Inn Express, where we saw those standoffs between officers and those rioters. And I also can see a trace. In fact, now I can see police officers moving. I can see a group of around 15, 20 officers maybe heading to another area of the scene as they mobilize and they put their riot shields together. And behind them are lines and lines of not just emergency vehicles, but I can see debris on the road. I can see a traffic island which may have been hurled at those officers by the rioters. I can also see on the ground branches, broken glass, beer cans, just the debris associated with that damage that we've seen and those distressing pictures that we've broadcast, that we understand that the rioters were targeting a Holiday Inn Express here in Rotherham that housed asylum seekers. We also know that that was set on fire. The police are moving, so we're going to have to just move while I have you on the phone. They're walking in my direction. They're mobilizing. And on the other side, we can see a group of people throwing stones. I know you can't see this picture, but there are a small group of young men throwing stones towards us. The police are moving in their direction.
That if you feel it's unsafe for you to stay on the phone, Shingi, please do just let us know. It's important you and your team are safe.
Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Continue
over-sensationalize the shit out of it so your viewers think that you're really going above and beyond. You can't even see what the fuck's happening.
A group of people wearing masks, mainly young men, throwing stones at police officers who have riot shields in front of their faces. They have the riot shields up, and they are throwing stones at them now. A few of them have put the riot shields in front of their faces.
As if he needs her to tell him that. It was all for show, so the viewers would hear it.
Disruption on the other side to those pictures we were broadcasting, but these young men in masks are throwing stones that they've picked up clearly on the side of the road and aiming them at a group of police officers. There are at least now, I would say, 40, maybe 50 officers, all in line, in close formation, a compact formation next to each other. And I doubt you can hear it, but there are stones hitting their riot shields. It's a small, as I say, a small crowd who are facing them, members of the public, young men who have their faces covered, who are throwing these stones. A few more are approaching them now. And there are also onlookers, I would say, 30, 40 onlookers who aren't joining in this act of damage and whatnot, but they are sat there watching this. And the thing I noticed coming into Rob.
Okay. They're not showing us live shit anymore, and this dude's just talking about it, so I'm going to move on from that for now. And get a little burp on, you know, man. Yeah. Maybe I'll go back later. I don't know. Y'all ready for Saggy Titty?
You know, the Huntsville, Texas region, and you know, I was told that he still doesn't have power, but we don't have his identity. So in order to try to get his identity, I called as a energy guy, you know, which is the power company in South Texas or Southeast Texas, and I trolled him while getting his information. The information is of course going to be blurred out because we haven't caught him yet, but you know, enjoy the mint, a little bonus content. It is. Yep, okay, got it, cool. And, okay, just make sure I have the right Paul, 48 years old, right?
I'm almost one.
Okay, got it, just make sure. You should have power stored within a couple days' time at most. I would estimate the latest will be Tuesday by next week. I'm so sorry to call. I hate doing this, but...
What the hell, man?
I know, but...
I know. I keep getting updates saying it's going to be today. Then I call them and they say, well, it's tomorrow. Now you're saying next week?
Well, that's the latest, sir, on Tuesday, but we should... But it could be as soon as tonight. I mean, we are working the Huntsville on that Highway 19 area, so...
Well, let's try our hardest to get it tonight, because this is getting ridiculous.
I know.
I mean, I've already called lawyers, and they say there's nothing we can do that way.
I understand.
Y'all are already above the law.
You know, sir, that's above my pay grade, but I'm not disagreeing with you.
What?
That's above my pay grade to comment on that, but I don't disagree with you. All right.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, sir, you have a good day. I just want to call to let you know it shouldn't be later than Tuesday.
No later than Tuesday. I got people uptown saying that they're going to
sounds like
power
Herbert.
Sunday. Why are they getting power before us? Is it because I complain about it?
Sir, we don't take that into consideration. We just work on subdivision, neighborhood by neighborhood, and all that. So, but
it's ridiculous.
I understand, sir. You have a great day, and I'm so sorry to bring you that bad news.
How am I supposed to have a great day? It's 90 degrees outside. I don't have any fan. How am I supposed to have a great day?
Hold on, let me turn my AC down in the car. Say it one more time.
Oh, AC in the car. Get that. I don't have a fan. I don't have nothing, and it's 90 degrees outside. I don't have no way to circulate air or anything.
Hold on. Hey, Pablo, can you turn the air down? Okay, appreciate it. Wait, sorry, so one more time.
For real. You're going to sit in an air-conditioned car asking people to turn an air conditioner down and then ask me to repeat myself?
Sir, I do apologize. Again, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, yeah.
It seems like every time I call to report this outage, it gets later and later and later before it does, they say it's coming on.
Well,
I've called since Monday, and since Monday they keep telling me it's going to be a later day every time.
Well, you know, sir, part of our motto is, you know,
we have Entergy.
Yes, sir, but that's a sub company, sir. So, again, I really do apologize to bring you that bad news.
Do me a favor and just next time y'all call and ask about it, just do me a favor and say we don't care about the poverty-stricken or the people or anything. We'll get it on when we decide to.
Do you have
that would save me a whole lot of trouble complaining.
Well, do you have poverty and stuff?
My wife down there where she's living was told that they would have power by Sunday at the latest. She just texted me and said her whole place has power now. Everybody out there.
Well, maybe I'd take a trip down and stay with her. I'm not sure, sir.
Yeah, well, they're worse off than we are. They got, you know, swear.
Well, sir, I mean, you know, honestly, if you're going to try to put the blame on me, I mean, I will move your house to the back of the list.
I'm not placing the blame on you. I'm placing the blame on the company in general.
Okay, because, you know, after, you know, at the beginning of this call, I was planning on, like, moving your subdivision up, but, you know, with your attitude, I can always just move it back to where Tuesday will be the day.
Oh, I hope it is today. We need a fan or something.
Well, no, I mean, with your attitude, maybe you deserve this hot weather, and you know, I mean, honestly, I mean, do you want it back Tuesday or today? I mean, seriously.
My brother has sleep apnea, and he has to have a machine to sleep with, or he could suffocate in his sleep. So I guess that doesn't come into consideration. I guess.
Well, there's a lot of people. I mean, well, you know, listen, Paul. There's a lot of people. No, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Paul, I mean, you're.
I consider him special, but that's another thing.
Well, I understand, but I mean.
I'm just wondering why every time I call to tell him, you know, hey, we still don't have power, it keeps getting set off. That's all I want to know.
You know, they're not trying to do that, but, you know, with your attitude, I honestly can tell them, hey, let's work on the subdivision last. I mean, I didn't intend that to be the case, but, I mean, if everybody in your neighborhood just acts like this and attacks me who's trying to help the population, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Well, I don't know if I'm the only one that's called in yet, so I don't know how other people are acting.
Well, you know, I wanted to give you a courtesy call saying, you know...
I've been told I'm the only one that calls in complaining about no power.
Right, because other people have civility.
Well, you got to understand where we're coming from. It's been 5 days. It's hard to be a little civil when you're suffocating.
Okay, well, what's preventing you from going to Walmart and buying a fan?
Money. Not everybody can sit in air-conditioned cars and call people.
Okay, well, you don't have a job. You're 48 years old.
Yeah, and I have medical conditions that prevent me from working. Is that something you need to
Here, close the door quick. You're letting the AC out. Hold on, my partner. Okay, close the door, dude. It's getting hot. Keep the AC on. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
All right, the air is getting out, dude. All right, hurry. Hold on. Give me a second.
No, he's complaining about his partner having the door open because the air conditioner's getting out. I haven't charged the battery.
Okay, well, Paul, you know, you have a good day. I'm gonna hold on. Hey, can you get me some of the waters from the cooler from back there? Yeah, get me. Yeah. Do you also have purple? Yeah, purple Gatorade. 2 waters.
Ice cold, here you go.
Oh shit! Hell, oh goddamn! Give me a brain freeze. Okay. Still want ice cream after work, folks? All right, ice cream. Bluebell?
Yeah.
Okay, that works. All right, Paul, you have a great day, man. You take care, and...
Yeah, I'm going to have a great day knowing you're sitting in your air-conditioned car, eating ice cream, drinking cold Gatorade. Please have our power on by tonight. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, well, I'll try to work on it, despite your attitude.
Just turn it over for 12 hours.
All right, well, you have a good day, Paul.
Yeah, as long as I got
Bye.
power in time.
Holy shit, that was funny.
Dude.
I know you have the wrong number because nobody has this number. Call again later. Who is this?
Hi, how's it going? It's Paul.
Who is this?
I'm supposed to deliver this package to a... Hello. Say again?
I didn't hear anything you said. What?
I'm supposed to deliver this package to a...
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Is there a Paul to sign for it?
What's it for?
It seems like it's just, I don't know, it's like some type of, maybe like a, I don't know, I can't open it, but it seems like it's just like papers or something. It's nothing bad. Like the last person I delivered to is like a check from some company or something like that.
All right.
Are you?
Where you at?
I'm just at the gate right here.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, if you want to come out, sign for it.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. See you in a sec. He's here. How's it going?
Who the hell's sending me packages? I don't know anybody.
I don't know.
Where's it from?
You good?
Huh?
You good? You got it there? All right.
Who's it from?
I don't know. I just know in this area recently been doing stuff for the energy company. They've been giving out checks and all that. So, how's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you.
Okay.
It's about some messages to Haley we should probably go over. Can we just have a conversation? Yeah, I just want to have a talk with you. Can we just come out away from the gate if you don't mind, just for safety reasons? Paul.
I gotta go get my key to unlock the gate.
Okay. I'll just be right here, okay?
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. In the city. Dum-dum-dum. Pretty big guy. Used to play football at all, or?
Back in high school, that's about it.
What'd you play?
Defensive line.
Okay, I can tell. Nose tackle, I assume?
Huh?
Nose tackle, I assume?
Tackle.
Okay. Do you kind of know what I'm here to talk about?
Yeah.
All right. You seem like an honest dude.
I am.
All right. What am I here for?
Because of texting her and stuff.
All right. What do you think about her would like bring me here?
Because she said she was 13. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I appreciate your honesty, dude. Yeah.
I kind of stopped talking to her though.
Yeah.
You know, she asked me to meet her at the park today, and I went to Huntsville to go grocery shopping.
Okay.
I just told her I was there.
Got it. Okay. What park did she want to meet at?
The community center right uptown, she said.
Got it. When did you get your power back, by the way? I know your power was kind of out.
A couple weeks ago, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. All good, though, with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Brother's doing all right, or?
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so, yeah, it's about some message on Facebook to Haley. How'd the conversation kind of go with her? Like, how'd y'all kind of get in touch and all that?
I just sent her a friend request and asked her if she wanted to chat, and we just started chatting, talking about her family and what she'd been doing. I asked her how she was doing, you know.
Fair enough. Got it. How long ago did she hit you up, or did you hit her up, or?
No, I just sent her a friend request, and I didn't know her age.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, I mean, it's just nothing that they put on Facebook or whatever. But I texted her and asked her, I said, hey, you want to chat? And she said, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I did ask her her age. She said 13. I told her my age. I said, is it okay we chat? She said, sure.
Okay, so it's kind of leaving it up to her and all that?
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate that. Well, it's not only Haley I'm here about, too. Who else do you think I could be here about that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Who's Missy?
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't talked to her in so long, I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I actually unfriended her on Facebook because I send her a text message, don't get nothing back, so I just said,
got it.
So, I haven't talked to her in like almost 3 months.
Oh, really? Where was Missy from? Is she from this area, too? Or?
I have no idea.
Got it. Is she, how old is she?
I don't know.
Well, what did Missy tell you?
She never tell me.
Oh, no? Okay.
I mean, I see her messages on Facebook that she posts, but I never say anything to her.
Okay, got it. Has Missy tried to, like, DM you before, or?
Not recently.
Not recently? Got it.
The last time she texted me, she asked me what I was doing. I told her watching movies, and that was the last time I talked to her.
Damn, okay. Did the conversation with Missy kind of go similar to Haley at all, or?
No,
No, not really. I don't think it did.
No? Okay. Well, how did the conversation kind of go with Haley besides just kind of cordial talk?
Well, she started asking about some stuff first.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I told her if she had any questions, I would answer them for her.
Fair enough. So it's not like you were trying to be weird or anything like that?
No.
Okay. What questions did she like have about?
She was talking about some boy that she was with, thinking about him or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I just told her to be careful.
Okay. Did you give her like any pointers on how to do things or?
No.
No? All right.
Why would I?
I don't know. Was there any like, did she send you any pictures at all or?
No.
No. Was anything sent to her?
No.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I've had my account hacked before.
Okay. What have they done when they've hacked your account?
I had just people asking me what am I doing and all this and that, and I tell them I don't know what you're talking about because I haven't been on Facebook in so long.
Mm-hmm.
I actually deleted it because of that.
Okay. When did you get Facebook back?
About 4 months ago, I guess.
Got it. Got it. Has anybody hacked your account since then, or?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So.
They don't send out alerts or anything.
Got it. Yeah, so I'm just curious, do you think maybe we got a little bit carried away in the conversation, just slightly, or?
She did ask some racy questions.
Okay.
And, you know, I was trying to be honest with her, and there were some questions I told her, you know, I'm not answering.
Okay. So I am just curious because I just want to know how this kind of came to be, and it's okay.
You can guarantee you I'm going to delete her and.
Oh yeah, no, I know you're a good person.
I'm fixing to give her the Facebook all over again anyway because, like I said, I ask people if they want to chat and they just fucking ghost me or something. So.
Right. No, and I know you're a good person and all that. I know you're not out to hurt anybody or anything crazy like that.
No.
But there was a video sent to her.
I don't know how.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, how did the conversation go for her to kind of get that from you, or like, did she ask for it? Did you send it to her randomly, or?
No, she asked me about something like that, and I told her I wasn't going to send it.
Okay.
And everything, but like I said, my Facebook account might have got hacked again. I don't know. Like I said, I'm fixing to delete it anyway because nobody wants to chat.
Mm-hmm. Did she ever send you any pictures at all, or?
No.
Any selfies?
She sent me one, but it was, I think she was at a park or something.
Okay, got it. Well, the conversation did start off cordial, but here she was asked, you know, I think it got a little bit risque here when you said, I keep looking at that last picture you sent me and imagining those beautiful legs wrapped around me.
Yeah, I do apologize about that.
Okay.
So let's just go on and say, what do I have to do?
Well, I'm just curious kind of what happened because, you know, I'm not a college-educated guy. I'm a dropout. I don't like to read too much, so.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, just what do I have to do?
Well, there were some messages here that on your end that said I lay down on my back and you sat on top of me and my.
Yeah, that was. She wanted to hear that. I don't know why.
Hear that. Okay. So
she asked me. She said, "Well, what do you want to do? Tell me."
Oh, really? So
I just made some shit up.
So you think she was trying to like coax you to say something? Okay, got it. Because I'm really trying to find a reason for the pic. Like if she was coaxing you to send that, that's a lot different than you were just kind of.
Yeah, she was.
Okay, so.
She even asked me. She said, "Can I see?" I said, "Why?"
Okay. So eventually, did you just kind of fool and send her that video?
I didn't send it.
How would we have it?
I don't know. Like I said, my account might have got hacked again. I don't know.
Yeah.
They don't send you an alert saying your account's been hacked.
Mm-hmm.
Because I get messages from people saying, "Why did you say that?" And I'm like, I don't know what the hell I said.
Mm-hmm. Okay, because here was said, she said, well, because it looked like she was really talking to you.
She was.
Yeah. She said, and then Daddy on his little girl, and
see, that's what I'm talking about. She initiated the whole.
Right. I agree. And you said, oh, that sounds good. And she said, yeah, I love that. Would you ever want to include another guy or girl? And on your end, it said, well, let me let you go so I can make the video real quick. Maybe another girl your age, but not another guy. So it was kind of a.
Yeah, she initiated it. So I mean, okay, I know all this and that and everything. I don't understand that, but what do I got to do?
Okay. Well, I'm just asking for honesty because I know you're a good person. I came here to talk to you.
I'm completely honest with you. She asked and started it all, so I just.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. My only hang-up is that here it was said on your end, well, let me let you go so I can make the video real quick, and then
Okay, but I never sent it.
Okay. Paul, it looked like you sent the video of the and then a video of shoving like something like that.
No.
Okay, and there was another one of putting something between your feet.
She asked me for the picture of my belly, and I took a picture of my belly for her.
Okay. So there's the video, but then there was the shove.
I didn't do that.
Okay.
I don't know how that would happen.
Okay. So Paul, when I say the video, you kind of don't say anything. When I say the shoving, you're like, I didn't do that. Which you're right. That was no, you did not do that.
Okay. Well, I did the video, but I did not send it to her. Unless it was a complete accident. You know, like I said, I got people on here that I talk to all the time that ask for that shit.
Okay.
You know, they're 22, 23.
Okay. So
if I might have accidentally sent it to her.
Okay. So you made the video when she asked, but you're saying you didn't send it.
No, I didn't. If I did, it was a complete accident.
Okay. But you said you were going to make the video and you made that video, but didn't end up sending it?
No, I don't even have the video.
Where did the video go?
I deleted it right after I made it.
Okay, you deleted it right after you made it?
Well, a little while after I made it, like an hour or two later.
Okay. So it was the same day you told Haley you were making it?
Yeah, I told her I was making it, but I never sent it to her.
Okay. So you told Haley. Okay. So hold on. So you told Haley you're making the video. You make the video. Then 2 hours later you delete it.
Yeah.
Okay. Paul.
But I didn't send it.
Paul, hold on a second.
Unless it was an accident.
Hold on a second, man. You told me that you just sent that video to all these people. But then you also just told me that you made it, and then just an hour later you deleted it. So that couldn't. So you can't be sending it to all these.
I didn't send it to all these people. I said
you just told
people that were asking, but I only sent it to like one person, and she was like 22.
No, there was not 5 people. Because Paul, we have access to other messages too. Haley was the only person that was talking to you that day.
Okay.
Am I wrong about that?
Okay. I may have sent it to her. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, I don't think it was an accident because she was specifically told, you know, I'm going to make this, you know, she was specifically told I'm going to make this video. So I'm just asking,
Right,
did you get
I apologize.
Okay.
I made the video, and I might have sent it to her.
I don't, well, you did send it because I have it here, okay?
So I'm asking, what do I have to do now?
Well, I'm curious why that video would have been sent to her.
She asked for it.
Okay, so would you have sent it to her if she didn't ask for it?
No.
Okay, well, I appreciate that.
Not at all.
Okay. Did she talk to you on Telegram at all, or?
No, I don't even use Telegram.
Okay.
I mean, I have it downloaded, but I don't use it.
When's the last time we were on there?
2 days ago.
2 days ago. Okay. Telegram's kind of new to me. Is that like kind of a thing? There's individuals on there, or groups, or kind of both, or?
Kind of both, I guess.
Okay. I guess in your experience, are the groups usually like Americans or foreigners? How does that kind of go?
It's a mix.
A mix? Okay.
Yeah, it's a group, so they let anybody join, I guess.
Okay, so Telegram's like a worldwide app. It's not just like America?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, okay. That's interesting. How'd you hear about Telegram?
One of the girls I was talking to, she said she wanted to send me some pics. She was 19.
Sure.
She said she wanted to send me some pics, but I had to download it, so I downloaded it, but I never got anything.
Okay. How long ago was that?
A couple months ago, maybe.
A couple months ago. Got it. So do you work at all right now, or?
No, I'm a retired prison guard. I live on a disability
I had to take
check.
pictures.
Oh, shit. Well, I appreciate your service, man. Take care of like some and all that stuff, or?
All of them.
Jeez, dude. Who was kind of the worst type of criminal that you dealt with?
Who was that?
Well, whenever I worked in SEG, there was one boy that would get you no matter what. I mean, it didn't matter if he was having a good day or not. So I guess it'd be him.
What did he do?
I can't remember what he was originally locked up for, but he got maximum security for other offenders. Couple, I think.
Holy cow. So do you live here with your wife and brother, or?
My brother.
Okay. Yeah, she got a ring.
Oh, yeah, she's in.
Oh, okay. Why don't y'all live together?
She wanted to try living by herself and everything because she'd never been able to do it, so I let her go do it.
Is she like a little bit,
She's older than me.
No. Is she like, she's never been able to live by herself? Why's that?
Before we got together and everything, the people, she had been married like 2 other times, and they were just basically wouldn't let her go anywhere, wouldn't let her do anything, and she's always lived either with them or with her mom and them.
Yeah.
So when she said she wanted to try it out, I said, okay.
So how long, or how often do y'all see each other?
I'm fixing to go see her tomorrow.
Okay. Is it like a weekly thing, daily thing, or?
I do her on doctor's appointments and on Sundays so she can go to her church and Bible study.
Nice, nice. Are you religious?
I'm Catholic.
Nice, nice. Well, cool. So, I guess back to Telegram. What languages
so long,
groups in that, I guess you've seen?
There's some Spanish. There's some, I guess they're Israeli or some Eastern country. I don't know.
Oh, like Middle Eastern?
Yeah, American, Hungarian. I was talking to a Hungarian the other day.
So the Spanish ones is like the group title like Spanish, or that we're talking?
You can text individuals on there too, but
okay. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, what the groups, like, what language? Like, there were some Spanish groups and all that, or?
No, any group I've ever joined has been multicultural.
Okay, so a lot of different languages in there.
Yeah.
Okay. How many people are usually in these groups on Telegram?
I don't know. I'm not in any right now, but there's been as high as 25, 30.
Really? Got it. Well, what are kind of the groups about? Like, what do they talk about on there?
Everything. Talk about the day, talk about something, I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't know. I get alerts, I check it out, and then I turn it off. I don't even look at it hardly anymore.
Okay. Because I've heard Telegram, you know, because I know you're not out to do anything crazy or hurt anybody, but, you know, I think...
That's what I'm saying. She texted me, said she was going to be in Texas, and I said, okay, because she said she's coming to visit her aunt.
Yeah.
And she said, I'm alone right now. I'll be alone till 4. I said, okay, well, will you come and meet me? And I asked her, I said, where? She said, I'm at a park. I said, what park? She said, community park. And I'm like, community park? So I got to think about it, and the only community park we had is right there at the community center. And she said, why don't you come meet me? I'm by myself. I said, no, I don't think so. And so she kept on. So I told her I was, but I just went to Huntsville and done some shopping.
Got it. I see. So I'm kind of curious about Telegram because, you know, I don't want you to be falling into some crap online that, you know, you shouldn't be a part of or anything like that. Cause, have there been people on Telegram that maybe it wasn't the best to be associating with them or try to get you into stuff?
That's why I leave the groups.
Okay. So what have they posted in the groups?
A lot of them ask for videos.
Really?
You know, yeah. A lot of them ask for videos, and they post all kinds of videos, but whenever they start just posting nasty shit, I leave the group.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because I know you watch a lot of adult.
There's been a lot of groups that have sent me requests that I just declined.
Okay. So when we talk about nasty videos, I don't think we're talking about, like, you know, 25-year-old Latina or anything. Okay, what are we talking when we say nasty videos? A little young, okay.
Yeah.
Like, are these like boys, girls, both, or?
Sometimes both.
Really? What would be kind of the age ranges these people post?
I don't know. There's some sick out there that's put 8-year-olds on there.
Really?
Yeah. Go after that. It's I'm not getting in trouble.
Are these like videos of 8-year-olds, or?
Are you worried about getting in trouble more than it being fucking not something he wanted to watch?
Sometimes they're just internet. Sometimes they post videos of them having and shit like that.
So wait.
So I just say, I'm leaving. I'm not getting in trouble.
So you're telling me these people in these groups posted videos of 8-year-olds having?
Like, dude, I saw some fucked up shit on Omegle, and my first thought when I saw it was probably one, I didn't want that being rebroadcasted on the, like, posted it's that on YouTube. Maybe I was like, because I was in shock, dude. And my first thought wasn't that though. Like that I'm gonna, like, I'm not liable for accidentally seeing that shit. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't be liable for accidentally seeing that unless he signed up for a fucking group that's all it is. Like, you knew what the fuck you were in there for, you little shit. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. Like, dude, I actually broke down crying. when I saw it, dude. And I was just like, the stream was going, and they didn't know what I had seen. I had to explain it to them, and man, it was weird.
In there?
Yeah, they have.
What the?
You've never seen them?
No.
That's weird. Like I said, I leave them after that. I was like, this, I'm not getting in trouble.
I guess how many these videos do they usually post a day in these groups?
And I stopped I stopped doing those Omegle streams shortly after that too. I kept seeing so much nasty sexual shit on there, dude. Thank God it's gone.
Like, is it a constant spam, or is it like?
No, it's like there might be one today, a couple of them sent tonight, maybe another couple days later. I don't know.
Okay. Are these videos usually like on a link to the videos, or the videos just in a group, or like?
They just send it to the group. They usually don't send a link or anything. Sometimes there's a link, but I don't fucking go into the links because I don't want viruses and shit on my phone.
What are the links usually called?
What is it, TerraBox shit?
Oh, Dropbox?
No, it's TerraBox.
TerraBox? Seen anything called Megalinks?
No.
No, so it's TerraBox?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay. I've actually never heard of TerraBox.
I ain't either. That's why I've never opened it.
Well, what's the format? So, what's the format of TerraBox like? Like, what does it kind of look like?
I don't know. I've never clicked on the link.
Okay. So they've just posted videos in the chats and all that?
Yeah, like I said, they just chat about different shit. People asking for more videos and all this and that and everything, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I don't chat. Like I said, I get a notification, I check it, and then I turn it off. I don't even chat in the groups anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. So when they say, so I'm curious because part of the reason I'm asking you this is because some of these videos, we want to try to identify those kids so they can be saved, you know what I mean? And obviously I know you're not...
I understand.
Yeah. So when we talk about a video of an 8-year-old, what's kind of one you can remember and what happens in it and what race is the kid that, you know, just try to be as descriptive as possible because maybe we can...
I didn't watch it, but it looked like she was a 8 or 9-year-old white girl.
Okay. And who's the person with her in the video?
I don't know. They never showed them.
Oh, okay. But so...
in the beginning of the video, it's just her. You have to hit play on the video to watch it.
Okay. So what happens? It's just her, then what happens?
I don't know. I never watch them.
Okay.
Like I watch Xbox. Was it? Yeah.
No, I know you watch it a lot. I know you watch mostly adult. Like I'm not saying that you like the stuff they're posting in the groups or anything, but it's kind of like, you know, the video of 9/11.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that pleasant to watch?
No.
No, exactly. So I'm not saying, but you can tell me what happened in it, right? So I thought.
In the video of 9/11.
Yeah. Right. So when I ask you this, I'm not saying that you like the stuff or anything, because I wouldn't be here talking to you if I thought you liked the stuff.
Yeah.
Because it would just be, you know, I'd write it off, right? But the reason I'm asking is because just because we see what happens doesn't mean that we like it. So I'm just asking what happens in that video next that you can remember.
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, I didn't watch it.
All right. Well, Paul, you know, the reason I'm asking is because you have an Android phone, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. It's very easy to go into Android, see what was watched and this and that, and see that stuff was clicked on in there. And I'm not saying that it was for a malicious reason. Sometimes people just get curious or whatever. It's a car, you know, it's like a car wreck.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't get sick.
So, like I said, if I thought you were into this stuff, I wouldn't be here talking to you.
Eating after crossback.
They send a video, I look at it, and if it's something I don't want to watch, I just leave the group.
Yeah, but kind of my only hang-up is that we can see how many videos were watched in these groups, and I stopped counting for you after 50. So
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, are you the ones making the videos?
No.
Exactly.
No,
so yeah, so I don't give. So I'm just asking, like, I'm not asking you to tell me because of you. I'm asking you to tell me because of the person. Hopefully, we can get the person in the video.
I don't know who makes them or who the people are in them. I don't know.
So there's a few videos that we're kind of tracking. Maybe we're talking about the same one here. So when you say an 8 or 9-year-old girl, you know, I know that video is watched, and I don't know if it matches up with the one that I have in mind. So that's why I'm asking what happens in that video.
Know.
Okay.
I'm honestly telling you, I don't know.
Okay, but there were.
Oh, maybe she's got it now.
Like I said, I stopped counting after 50. There were 50 videos.
Well, I apologize. I might have clicked on them to see what they were about, but I didn't watch them.
Maybe because I've been shooing her away
some
lately.
of them come up just black screen.
Right.
Right.
She would get the medicine. She
Well,
keeps looking up at the window
only
like she
thing
thinks I'm
is,
going to say something at the
it
window.
only registers as a watch video if it's watched for over 15 seconds. So if you just clicked on it to see what it was, and oh shit.
Yeah, some of them I do.
For over 15 seconds?
No, for just a few seconds.
She is acting very,
I'll
very
click on it,
skittish.
see
So
what it
right
is,
there,
and
it's very
I'll
in
just
there.
Get out of the group or get out of the Telegram or whatever.
Yeah, no.
Check it for a while.
No, I understand, but it only registers that it was watched by you if it was watched for over 15 seconds.
Okay, so I watched some of them. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I have watched some of them.
So in the ones that you have watched, what happens in those?
It's kids having adults having sex with kids or whatever. You know, that's a bunch of the stuff that they send. But like I said, I've stopped doing Telegram for like a week now. I don't even hardly check it anymore.
Fair enough. So to the best of your memory, when was the last time you checked Telegram?
I checked it last night to see if my wife was on because she has it too.
Dude.
Who's your phone
Something
provider?
very interesting just happened with Trident.
Okay, who's her phone provider?
She came around. As if they want to be fed in the front yard. She's hanging out underneath the car in the road right now. Parked in front of my place. She's still under. I think she's just hanging out under the truck. So, what she did is she came up, she walked up, like I have it like 2 steps. You come up before you're on to the front patio. And she looked through the gate to see if there was something there. And then walked off. Like if there would have been food there, she would have eaten it there. She was making sure that there wasn't something there for her. There's never been anything there though. Very interesting. Somebody else is leaving food out for them on their front patio. And they've learned that behavior, I bet. Thing is, I couldn't put a good... I mean, I could put a camera there. But I could just use this. Suction cup it and have it pointed straight down and it wouldn't dox me. Have it right there in front. It'd be in the shade right now too. Interesting idea because they don't seem to like that. I like being able to keep an eye on that hole to see that nothing's going under there. It's interesting that they don't do that anymore though. They don't go under there. What is going on down there, man? Yeah, I mean, I could put it in the front, right here, and then I would be able to watch it even more, but like better. I'd be able to see them close up just from here. I'd be able to shoot them away easier just from opening the door or banging on the window right here. It's warmer. You think that's why they're not there now? I think it'd be cooler under there though. This cold air is heavier than hot air. bet it's colder under the house. Oh, well. I don't know if it'll be hotter or colder.
Rider.
There might be a dead animal though. I don't. Oh. Oh, she's far away. The cat's in the yard across the street. You know, people that don't have cats, or they like get really pissed off when they hear a cat in heat in the neighborhood, in the alley or whatever, or even more, like some people poison these animals. He thinks that there's somebody poisoning some of them up here because a lot of them are ending up dying. And he found like a tuxedo under his car, stiff to his board. He said like a month ago or something. Maybe 3 weeks ago now, I think. Not quite a month, but they actually serve a purpose, even if you're feeding them. Like, dude, you saw that half a dead mouse that was right. They brought it to the food area for some reason to show that, hey, we're still out here working for this food. We're not just freeloader cats. There's even a neighborhood, I can't remember if it was New York, where the neighbors are starting to like bring cats into areas that are stricken with rodent infestations. And it's working, man. These cats are tearing it up, dude. That's what they were built for. You see her running around here, dude. I can't believe her agility, her speed. I forgot what they are when they're young. How she's in her prime right now, ready to procreate even. I mean, I'm pretty, she's probably not in her prime, but I don't know if she can get much more agile. Maybe, probably. Maybe it'll get twice as good.
Okay. And she lives in.
Yeah.
Hopefully she doesn't start hurting Simon, though.
Oh, what happened?
It's already hurting him.
I guess the wind we had the other day tore it up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, is your house okay from Beryl?
Yeah, we just had power knocked out.
How did the energy guys treat you?
They, for the most part, they were all right, but there was one guy that called me and acted like he was kind of making fun that we were out of power.
What? What was he doing?
Talking about he can't hear me over the car's air conditioner, asking for me to hang on so he can turn down the air conditioner. And then he's telling his buddy, hey, turn down the air conditioner so I can hear, and then talk about getting ice cream and Gatorade and all this shit.
What the f?
Yeah, I called him up and reported him.
Jesus Christ.
I said it's like he was making fun that we don't have electricity.
Oh my God.
You reported him.
Did they get back to you on if he was reported or not? Or?
I never pursued it. I just made the report.
God damn. So he was basically mocking you, making fun of you for having no power.
Yeah.
What a piece of shit. Jeez. So let me guess. He was probably saying, "Oh, haha, I have purple Gatorade and ice cream, blah blah blah," stupid shit like that.
He didn't ever say what color of Gatorade or anything, but
he didn't.
Yeah,
he did.
Huh?
Huh?
You said he did. If he did, he never told me.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
But it was like he was kind of saying, you know, oh, I'm sitting in the air conditioner while you're suffering, kind of junk.
Oh my God, what a clown. Was he driving one of those Siennas that uses, or?
I don't know.
Oh, he can
just called me.
Oh, got it. What did he tell you?
We can have your power on by Saturday by 10:30, or it might be Tuesday and everything. I said, what are you talking about? You know, I kind of got upset. And he said, well, we can push it back until Tuesday.
What?
Yeah.
God, you sound pretty deflated after that whole ordeal. I mean, too, but you also sound pretty deflated too after that thing. That's terrible.
It was. That's why I called Energy and told him about him calling and everything. And I couldn't remember the number he called from, so I told him. I told him I didn't know the number. I said, but he just called me just like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, it's fucking unbelievable. Anyway,
I do not know the number.
When you tell me, I'm really sorry that my parents had power out for 9 days, dude.
I hear there's some people still without it for some reason.
Unbelievable. Well, those are just they just can't pay their bills. That's why their power's out, though. Anyway, so on Telegram, you're telling me there was just these. I know with them, dude, they have no limits to what they post.
No.
And I know you don't condone it, whatever. You got a little bit racy with a teen. Who gives a
How does your body end up like that?
How low it really goes. 'Cause I know you told me 8, and you know, that's okay. But I think it goes down pretty low, more than that.
I don't know. That's the oldest I've seen. Or I mean, youngest I've seen.
Well, so kind of how I told you that we can see that over 50 videos were watched. So you've been very transparent with me, which I appreciate. So I'll just be transparent with you. So when it's 15 to 18, we get no type of. There's no telling. We don't know if that comes to your phone or not because, you know, a 15-year-old can look 20, a 20-year-old can look 15. You know what I mean? So there's really no telling. When it's 12 to 15, we get kind of an orange flag in our system, and that kind of tells us that, okay, it's kind of what's coming. When it is 9 to 12, it's an orange flag. Did I say yellow for 12 to 15?
No, I don't think you did.
Okay, well, it's yellow for 12 to 15. For 9 to 12, it's orange. And then for 5 to 9, it's red. And for 0 to 5, it's dark red. Because, you know, obviously you can see that dark red is the most severe, right? And now at this point, I know that none of these videos are yours. You're not the one creating these groups. So that already separates you from these other people. But I also do know that there's been a lot of dark red notifications to your phone that we've seen from 0 to 5. And I know it's Telegram. These people, you know, as soon as you told me Telegram, I'm like, okay, that's why it's happening. These people are crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. I know you don't like it. I know you didn't make the video. I know you didn't ask them to send the video. But how often do they send stuff like babies and toddlers and this and that?
I don't know. I haven't seen any. I'm not even in a group right now, so I haven't seen any notifications about anything in over a month.
Okay.
You have to be in the group to get a notification.
Right. But have they posted just super young stuff like that in there?
Some do.
Okay. So like the 0 to 5 age range?
Some are around there, yeah, some do.
Okay. So have any of these weird posted anything that looks like a baby or a toddler or anything like that?
I think I saw one.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. I mean, it was a toddler, but I think I did see one.
How old that toddler look?
Shit, I don't know. Probably not even a year old.
Okay, so it was like a newborn?
Probably, you know, a year, maybe 2. I don't know.
Okay, so crawling age?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Was this like a video, a picture, or?
It was a video.
What happened in that video?
They showed a man having with it.
With it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I deleted the and left the group.
Deleted the so what do you mean deleted
the group? I deleted it.
Okay. How many baby videos do they post in that group?
I don't know. I'm honestly telling you, I don't count them.
That's fair. Yeah, because you know, there's so many people online that just talk to teens and kids so inappropriately, but you were kind of just very calm with her.
I did, and I told her, you know, I told her we could talk about anything, and then she started that shit.
Oh, it's unbelievable. My thing is, shit, when did this start happening of these younger ladies under 18 messaging you? Because I know you're not out there looking for that, but I think it just kind of happened.
Yeah, I asked them if we could chat, and they say sure, because I tell them my age.
Yeah.
You know, I tell them, I say, look, I'm 48. Is it okay if we chat? They say sure. So we start chatting and everything. I ask them how their day is going, if they had fun that day, and then they start in with that shit.
How long has it been going on for?
Well, usually whenever they start that shit, I just unfriend them.
No.
I don't even them no more.
I agree. Yeah, no, I don't think these people should be online talking to older men like this.
Yeah.
I mean, my thing is, you know, I don't care if you talk that way to them, because my thing is, you know, if you enter the arena, you got to play the game, and that's what they don't understand. So
I can't tell you how many I've deleted now because of that shit. They'll start in with that shit.
And these are all underage kids.
Some of them are 15, 16, 18, 17.
Okay. How low has it gone?
I think no, there's an 11-year-old I'm talking to right now. I asked her the same thing because she texts me and says she's going to herself and all this and that, and I'm asking her why, you know, what for, and I tell her she's too pretty to be down like that and all this, you know, trying to build her up and all that and everything. And I think she's the youngest, like I said, because whenever they start that shit, I just unfriend them and go on.
What's the 11-year-old's name?
Shit, I don't know. It starts with an E. I don't know.
Would it be Emily, or would it?
No, I don't think her name's Emily.
Okay.
I think it's or something, I don't know.
Got it. So has tried to flirt with you and do crazy stuff?
Yeah, she flirts with me and everything, but she sends me videos of her doing gymnastics and singing and trying to dance and all that. And I tell her she's doing a good job. She just needs to keep practicing and all that.
How many of these, because when we get, you know, just underage sent to your phone, it kind of seems like it's been Telegram and Facebook. And
no, you can damn sure bet I'm getting rid of them as soon as I get in the house, because I'm not dealing with this shit.
Yeah. Have there been any other apps besides those two that people have sent that crazy stuff on, or
WhatsApp every once in a while?
They sent an underage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not even in any groups right now either.
Okay. When's the last time they sent something like that on WhatsApp?
It's been a while. I haven't seen any like that in a long time.
Okay. So how many of these girls that have tried to talk to you, flirt with you, get you to say stupid stuff on Facebook, how many of them have sent you?
A few of them.
Okay.
But like I said, I unfriend them. Because I don't want to deal with this shit.
Did the 11-year-old send you?
I think she sent me 2.
Okay.
But I don't have them.
Where'd they go?
I delete them.
From where?
Well, she can delete them, which she did. But I can delete them from my side if I want, so I don't see them.
Okay. Do you get kind of lonely sometimes, not being around your wife?
Every once in a while.
Okay. I get some fried pickles right now.
I sit in there and watch movies with my brother till I get ready to go to bed, and then I sit in there and watch videos, that Try Guy videos. I don't know if you've seen them.
Oh, BuzzFeed?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Who's your favorite Try Guy?
So far, Zach.
Zach? Is he the one that's like really skinny and weak? Oh, well, fuck, that doesn't narrow it down.
Zach, I think, is the one with the glasses.
Oh, okay. So he's the other skinny weak guy. Okay, right. What do you like them trying? Like, what's your favorite thing they've tried?
I just watched them try to make macaroons last night.
Okay. And you're 48?
Yeah.
Cool. I see. So you do get lonely sometimes?
Everybody does.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I feel that. What do you think drives you to Facebook?
Just talking to people.
Talking to people. Does your wife know about kind of these excursions, or?
So, yeah.
So
I told her I have Facebook.
No, fair enough. But does she know that like younger ladies under 18 talk to you, or?
No, I don't tell her or anything, because, like I said, once they start in with that shit, I just delete them or unfriend them. You can't delete them.
So my kind of thing is, when some of these girls send you, like I said, I've only printed out what I have, but we have a lot more. But I like saving the trees, you know, I don't print out too much. How come your response to some of this has been complimentary?
Well, if you see something, don't you compliment it? You know, you look good.
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, well, I apologize for that.
Okay. I mean, I think you would say you look good to stuff that you actually like.
Yeah, like the videos that she sent me of her doing gymnastics, I told her, I said, you look good. You got to do more, keep practicing if you want to get better.
Yeah, fair enough. But I'm also seeing a similar response to when she said too. So.
She only sent one.
Okay. What was that of?
Her upper body?
Her.
Yeah, I think she sent one of her lower body too, but I don't.
Of her.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we don't talk like that, you know.
Why would you compliment an 11-year-old?
I have no idea. I I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea.
Okay, I appreciate it. Sometimes we don't have the answers to everything. It's a very sage response. So kind of my thing with loneliness is, I know you're not out there selling people's pictures. That's just immoral.
No, I don't.
Right. Because clearly, if you made money, you wouldn't be here. But I don't think you make money doing that or anything crazy. In fact, you make money from me doing this. You're on disability, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep, exactly. So I don't think that we're doing all that. However, when it comes to loneliness, I've talked to a few people about this stuff. Most people I don't talk to that I come across, they're just so crazy that I don't even want to talk to them.
No, I don't talk to them people either.
Yeah.
After I ask, you know, like if they come online and I say hello a couple times, if they don't respond, I'll go and unfriend them.
But I've noticed with the more lonely types, not the malicious ones, not the ones that would come a kid they're never seen again, but the more lonely types, they tend to save pictures more because of sentimental memories and stuff like that. So that's why I'm asking.
Dude, I actually doubt he's paying much in income tax because of the way this works. So much of his stuff will be tax deductible that he's probably not paying any taxes. There's a possibility, actually, because all his meals are tax deductible. All these guys' meals that he's with are tax deductible. There's all kinds of... Dude, they're traveling, their gas, their rental cars, everything that they use on this thing's tax deductible. He's probably not paying any taxes, actually. So there's that. There's actually that. I don't buy it that he's paying a bunch of taxes off of this job.
And I'm willing to help you with this because it's no pictures you took. You're not sharing it with anybody. So that, in my book, that says a lot about you, that you're not that type of guy to hurt somebody.
No, I'm not going to hurt anybody.
But I think I'd be lying to you if I said that there's no images on your phone of that type of stuff. There obviously is, and that's something that, you know, it's not the best to have, but it's also, since it's not your pictures, I think we can work through it. So how many
Hush!
How many images of what people would say, of what people would consider child be on your phone right now?
One, just that one.
Just the one?
Yeah,
okay.
I got a few videos that I was going to delete in a little bit. I was going to delete them anyway, but...
Okay, so how many pictures and videos of child do you think are on your phone right now?
I don't know, 3, 4 maybe.
3 or 4, okay. Those videos, where were those saved from?
I don't know.
But they're on your phone gallery?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm fixing to get rid of. I was going to delete them right before you called.
Oh shit! I came a little bit too early, huh? Those videos, what's happening in those? What are those videos?
Just, I think there's one of a girl. She looks like she's 17. There's some videos of them showing them bodies and everything.
Okay, I'm
serious.
Paul, you've been tremendous so far, but I'm asking the actual age of the girls. Nobody's saving a video of a 17-year-old. Okay.
They're young, but I don't know their ages.
Okay, what's your estimation?
I don't know, between 11 and, like I said, I think 17.
Okay. So, if I was a betting man, should I bet on there being an 11-year-old girl video on your phone?
Probably.
Okay. What's happening to that video of the 11-year-old girl?
She is herself.
Okay, cool.
She sent it to me, and I ain't gonna lie, I saved it, but like I said, I was fixing to delete them here in a little while.
Okay.
Right before you called, actually. I just picked up my phone when you called.
Okay. Is there anything, I want to give you this chance, are there any Telegram groups you need to leave? Because if I check and you're in some,
I'm not in any groups, but there was this one girl that I've been trying to talk to, but she hasn't been talking to me, so I got rid of her. And then there's another one I was fixing to get rid of because she's not saying anything.
Okay.
So that's what I do. If they don't say anything, I just delete the chats and...
Okay. Basically what I'm asking is, if I were to scan your Telegram right now, would I find any chats with child in them?
No.
Okay.
Not my Telegram. Not even on my WhatsApp.
Okay, so only your phone gallery.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Is there anything, have you ever changed any settings on Telegram at all?
No.
No? Okay, haven't.
How?
Okay, so you haven't changed any, like, nothing you changed on there?
No, I just downloaded it, like I said, about a week ago, I think I downloaded it again. I'm guessing. I'm not sure the exact time. I downloaded it again, and I just logged in and left it the way it was.
Okay. When's the last time somebody sent you some of that stuff on Telegram?
It's been a long time now. I ain't lying. It's been a long time because I don't join any groups.
Fair enough. When's the last time you got an invite?
It's been a long time.
Okay.
I mean, I see things on Facebook, and not Facebook, but Instagram, Telegram groups, you know, because of videos, and it'll have on the video TM me and everything, but whenever I go and it's some kind of group, I just leave. I don't groups on Telegram.
Fair enough. I'm gonna get a water from the back real quick. I'll be right back, if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking.
They on the way? Okay, that. I'm out of waters.
I'd offer you one, but they're not cold.
I don't care. So how long were you CO for?
Get inside.
How long were you CO for?
20.5 years.
Holy shit, so ever since you were how old?
I think just before I turned 21.
So are you on like a pension right now?
Yeah, kind of.
What'd you work?
17 something a month.
Okay. What is your...
Oh, I thought you asked me how much.
I know, you guys are... I get it, but...
I got...
From what?
Man, I've seen shit they put in horror movies.
Okay. So basically, anything else besides that?
Besides the TDC?
No, like besides...
Yeah, but I can't remember them all. They gave me a package of all the shit, but I don't know where it's at.
Got it. So, pretty much, if I were to just never leave a teenage girl phase, I can get money. Nice. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you.
It's up to you.
Awesome. That is a...
What do you mean, teenage girl phase?
No, I'm just... Because I've heard of some teenage girls getting too for...
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
Awesome. That's
I
cool.
know what he's talking
You're a
about.
Dallas Cowboys fan?
My wife is.
She from that area originally, or?
No, she's from Jersey, actually.
She's from Jersey. So she should be like an Eagles or a Giants fan. Do you keep up with sports at all, or?
No, I don't watch football or anything anymore.
Okay, why's that?
I used to watch the Super Bowl, but I haven't watched the Super Bowl in like 3 years.
Yeah, based. Yeah, me either. Oh, what's I gonna say? Got it. So, are you from this area, or?
Yeah, I've been living over here for a little over 30 years.
This house?
It's almost 30 in this house.
Holy shit! Did you buy it when you were 18, or was it your parents?
My parents.
They passed on?
Yeah, they passed it and left it to us.
Nice. Any renovations done, or?
Not since my dad passed, no.
Damn. Yeah, so does the door even close, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, it's a pretty nice area, though.
Keep the mosquitoes out, I hope.
Get good AC in there?
Fans.
Oh, you don't have, like, AC in there?
No, we got them blower fans.
Okay. No window units, even?
No.
Damn, okay. So the house is all paid off, I assume?
Yeah, well.
No, just asking.
Just asking, you know.
Yeah, so I kind of want to talk more about that guy who kind of was being disrespectful to you, because I actually have an uncle who works for Energy, and he's like a manager. Can you give me more info about the guy who kind of called you and like...
I don't even remember his name, dude.
Really? What did he tell you?
I told you.
God.
Talking about how they could have it on by Saturday by 10:30 that night, or it could possibly be Tuesday, and You know, I'd call him, and every time I call him, I tell him about my brother and eating that CPAP machine in order to sleep. You know, and to me, it just don't seem like they cared, so I kept calling them every day. And then that guy calls me and everything, so I called Energy and said, hey, y'all aren't going to believe what just happened.
When did you get your how long after did you get your power back after that little debacle?
It come on, I think, about 9 o'clock that night.
Oh, really? He seemed pretty nice to that. I'm sure he's a good guy. Maybe he's just maybe f***ing around with you a little bit, doing some trolling, you know what I mean?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know the guy, but I can assure you he is a great person. Like, he's very likable, charismatic, sweet, humble, nice. I mean, I'm just guessing based on what you told me. I mean, shit, offering his friends Gatorade, getting them ice cream. I mean, that's a guy who you want in your friend circle. I mean, just from what you're telling me. I mean, he also...
it just sounded rude to me.
Really? I mean, I don't know. You're sure he wasn't just being...
It was kind of like he had a laugh in his voice while he was talking about turning down the air conditioner.
He did? That's so f***ed up. Wait, well, maybe he was just celebrating
having air and us not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to play angel's advocate here, because I would never call that guy. He's just such a nice guy. I mean, I'm sure he is. I mean, maybe you should give him another chance. I mean, if he were to come shake your hand right now, do you think you'd shake his hand?
If he come by and he said, hey, I apologize about the way that conversation went, you know, yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay, got it.
But I don't see it happening.
I'm sure we'll keep that in mind. Okay, got it. So you don't think the guy that was on the phone with you will come? You don't think?
Was it you? No, I'm serious. Was it you?
What? Was it me?
Yeah.
Why would it be me?
I don't know. You're laughing like it is.
No, I'm just sure. I just can't believe somebody would do that to you. It's so f***ed up. That's f***ed up, man. But you're saying if you were to come by, you would shake his hand?
More than likely, yeah.
Okay, well that's good. I'm glad you don't hold contempt in your heart.
Life's too short to hold grudges.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, how's your brother? So your brother's on a CPAP machine. What exactly is that? Like helps him breathe, right?
Yeah, he stops breathing at night sometimes.
Jeez. How long have you been taking care of him for?
Well, I don't really take care of him per se. You know, I go to do the shopping for us because his truck's down right now, and I go and pay bills that he needs paid and stuff like that. He stays here and takes care of the dogs while I'm gone.
Mm-hmm. So can you like walk and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's not like completely incapacitated?
No, he can walk. He's not able to work because of his... He also has narcolepsy.
Narcolepsy? I actually have a friend with narcolepsy. Yeah, it's pretty. But does anything trigger his narcolepsy at all, or?
It hasn't in a long time, but he used to like just space out.
So pretty much with, and that means he goes to sleep, right? Yeah. So pretty much with my friend with his narcolepsy, whenever like some cruel he always pretends to be asleep. Well, maybe it's real, I think. But he just goes like, it's really like, narcolepsy has many weird triggers. Yeah. But
well, most of the time he used to, but most of the time now he just kind of like spaces out a little bit.
Okay.
You know, and I'll look at him and ask him, is he okay or whatever.
Do you have any tips on how to fix narcolepsy, or?
I have no idea. If the doctors can't fix it, why the hell should I be able to?
I don't know. Let me look up the cures to narcolepsy. I'll be right back. Let me see my phone. Where my phone up there. Oh yeah. What's the etat?
Yeah, just let you seconds available.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of is maybe get enough sleep during the night. I don't know.
Let me see. Cure to narcolepsy. Cure to narcolepsy. Oh, I forgot. I don't have the voice thing enabled because I'm not a robot. Let me look it up.
You don't have Google?
I do not put my voice to that. I mean, even though my public profile is all online and I throw my name out there to hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions, I do not do the voice thing. Yeah. Narcolepsy, cure to narcolepsy. Okay, symptoms. Sudden attacks of sleep, sudden loss of muscle. Oh, shit. Treatments, stimulants, antidepressants, and other medications can help narcolepsy. Okay. Interesting. Do you have a... Do you have a, whatchamacallit? Do you think there's a pattern of kind of younger ladies online and you talking to them?
Yeah, I talk to a lot of them.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie, I talk to a lot of them, ask them how their day's going and whatever.
Okay. Well, there's a guy named Gunther he's not a therapist, but he's in therapy school, and he's a student, and he probably would want to talk to you kind of about how we can address this and this and that. I'm going to put him on the phone here, okay? See if he's up here.
I'm sorry.
God damn it. He'll probably call back in a few minutes.
So I'm asking, what do I have to do?
We don't have to do anything. You didn't even have to talk to me. Make you stay out here, but
No, I mean, do I talk to him and then we're done, or what? That's what I'm asking.
Well, I am curious. Do you have a code on your phone or anything, or?
It's a lock screen code.
Okay. There is another question I have about that. So it's not a number code. It's like it's a slot. It's like a.
No, it's a number code.
Okay. Is it 4 or 6 digits?
4.
Okay. Is that passcode child adjacent at all?
No.
Okay.
It's just for me to unlock my phone so I can call and.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because a lot of these use 13 or 69 on their lock screen codes.
No, mine's my brother's. Yeah.
That's only 3 numbers though. Oh, okay, okay.
And like I said, it's just whenever the fingerprint thing isn't working on the back, I use that to open the phone so I can talk.
Shit, all right. Here, actually, there's another therapy student that's calling. He just goes by Agent Orange. He's not actually an agent, but that's just his cute little nickname. You don't mind talking to do you?
Not as long as I can understand them.
Okay. Hey, yes, how's it going, Agent? I asked him, does he mind talking to Leslie? And he said he does not mind, so I'm going to let you talk to him, okay?
Wow, excellent. Hey, how's it going?
I'm all right, I guess.
Yeah, and I understand you're going through a pretty difficult time, and we help men with internet addictions, and part of that involves talking about some self-help resources. Would you like to do that?
Sure, I guess so.
Absolutely. Now, there's a lot of self-help resources online. How often? But the resource depends on how bad the issue is. So, how often? Like, how many hours a day do you spend online?
Altogether, maybe 20 minutes at a time throughout the day.
So like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Maybe an hour max. I watch a lot of YouTube videos.
What do you like to watch on YouTube?
Right now, I'm watching the Try Guys.
Oh, the Try Guys? What is that?
It's about these guys that go in and they try to make different things, but they don't have a recipe to follow.
So they're trying to make different food.
Yeah, like macaroni and cheese, pizzas, macarons, stuff like that, but they don't give them a recipe. They just got to figure it out.
Have you ever tried to make what they're making, like using that as a guide?
No.
You just watch it for fun?
Yeah, I just watch it because they're funny.
So you feel like that's a good outlet for you? Do you have any other interests like that? Any other channels that you like on YouTube?
I used to watch this guy named, well, I don't know his name, but the thing was called Beard Meets Food. He was a British eater.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I watch his every once in a while.
How much do you eat that?
I don't know. I haven't lifted weights in a while.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, other outlets?
I watch movies with my brother in my room. Not in my room, but I go to his room and we sit in there and watch movies all day.
That's important. It's important to have people that you can talk to. It's important to have outlets, especially when you put up with an internet addiction.
Yeah. He keeps me distracted.
Oh, absolutely. Now, one thing that would help me is, again, we don't care about the people that download and trade. We just care about the producers. A lot of those files have location data in it. We can pull the location data out of those files. So, where are the files located?
What files?
Dude, Simon,
Whatever comes up on the phone. Is it in your gallery or is it in the app?
You talking about like videos and stuff?
Yeah. Just the videos of the stuff that we're trying to find, and stop and shout.
A lot of the times they show up in groups.
Oh, in groups.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, because there's location data in these.
Dude, look at all the fucking zebras right now at Zebra Cam. I mean, at Africa Cam. Dude. They just pulled up less than 4 minutes ago. That was big. He's being tested too. Somehow their stripes keeps flies off of them and mosquitoes. So weird, isn't it, that we have these? That these are a thing? Zebras. I always thought they were really neat when I was a kid. so amazing that's a thing. Baby zebra. Wonder why the hell they want to get muddy. I want to see how they rolled in. Oh, they're rolling out now. Sound, boom. They hunting? Something's coming. Different herds coming. Interesting. They ran away from zebras. These are like the gangsters of the whole area. The gangster zebras. Nobody fucks with these three. It looks majestic. Look at that mane. Those are the ladies in the other herd. They're like, there's Hector. Ooh, good tonight. There's ostriches there earlier today. Lots of ostriches came earlier. That sound. Those are guns. A lot of guns being shot in the distance. Or is that hooves? Distant hooves. That's the most exciting thing that's happened since sunset. There, alright. I guess. Cops are going to be there soon, aren't they?
What happens is they take a video and then it saves the location, and then we're able to use that location data to go and find the police.
This is just filler because they're waiting for the cops to get there at this point.
No, not really. I haven't checked.
So, do you know like how many videos total that you have in your gallery?
Dude, the sound of this vehicle is triggering me too. I don't want to hear that anymore. It's gonna be a headache.
Since I quit.
We're all squirreling.
It's gonna be on the whole time.
More value. Oh.
Because it wasn't like that in the beginning. Beginning there was no vehicle on.
Person and all that. I know you're not out to hurt anybody or anything crazy.
Quiet.
I may have sent it to her.
Quiet.
That's what I'm saying.
It's quiet.
Okay.
Pretty quiet. It's gonna start getting louder and louder.
Yeah, here, Paul. You.
Fuck. You do some bullshit sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty good. This is him right here admitting to watching child as young as a baby.
Watch that while I freeze the
No problem.
Are they just gonna arrest him?
Yeah, this is him admitting to watching child as young as babies. Just put it to Oh.
There was this one video that I watched on YouTube. They were making TikTok, what they call TikTok fails. And they were taking all the foods that were in these videos and trying to make them and see if they were actually as bad as the videos made them look.
Right, right.
And some of them were pretty damn disgusting. Most of the videos that I get whenever I have to watch a video to get extra lives or whatever.
Going back.
Eat for dinner. Do you have like a specific dish that you usually make?
No, right now we're just eating whatever we get.
What's your favorite thing to get from the store?
Which store?
Walmart.
Ramen and Viennese sausages.
Walmart? Well, I do like them cheese bites they have in the back.
Okay.
And the jalapeno poppers every once in a while.
Okay.
But as far as main food goes, I get just stuff that we can just heat up and eat.
So like the section pretty much, or, you know, that section of Walmart, kind of the frozen food aisle.
Oh, no, every once in a while I'll go in there and get a pizza or something, but I don't usually get nothing out of there.
Oh, the jalapeno poppers, like the ones they have like in the deli.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those are pretty good.
You ever eat any Mexican food?
Not in a while. I ain't lying. It's probably been a year since I've eaten any Mexican.
Is that
Unless I make it, I don't eat it.
Oh. So you don't go out to eat often, or?
I don't know. I can't afford to.
Really?
It costs you $3 to buy a damn burrito in a store now.
$3?
Yeah. And if you get them in the hot ones, they're $5.
Shit.
Yeah. Now you see why I don't eat out? You go to a restaurant and sometimes the cheapest meal you're gonna get is like $17.
Wait, so $5 for a burrito? Yeah, that'd be pretty pricey in 1913 for sure. I don't know about now. That was pretty cheap.
1913.
Yeah, back when a dollar was 26 times more valuable than it is now.
I'm not gonna lie, you're worrying me.
Wait, why?
1913. Where are you going with that?
No, I'm just saying $5 would be expensive in 1913.
$5 is expensive now.
Well, it is.
If I can go home and make the same damn burrito at home and it only cost me 60 cents a burrito, why would I pay $5 for one?
That's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, Agent Orange, do you think $5 is expensive nowadays?
I mean, you know, honestly, in this economy, I mean, I don't know. I mean, $5. I mean, you know, I could, you know, I could have like half of a tip with $5. You know what I mean?
I mean, when Trump gets back in office, burritos are going to go back down to 60 cents again.
Hopefully everything is going to go back down. I don't know about the 60 cents, but I used to get the burritos at Walmart for $1.29. I get the same burritos at the gas station for like $4.
Jeez.
And they're $1.29 at Walmart.
That's crazy. That's nuts, man.
I don't even get them at Walmart anymore. Well, I mean, I think I got 2 a couple of weeks ago, and that was that's about it.
Yesterday's stream just got age restricted from last night.
We have to let them thaw out and heat them up and all that so they're warm.
Hey, Paul,
I'm not eating them cold.
Are you an alcohol drinker?
No, I haven't touched any alcohol in over a year. The last time I drank was a beer, and me and my wife went out back whenever Momma Juanita's was in Huntsville.
What about any?
Huh?
What about any like any or anything like that? Do you do drugs or anything?
To be honest with you, I do some every once in a while. That helps with my.
Okay.
That's the reason I'm able to go shopping.
Is there like a local here and stuff, or?
I don't know. I don't do here in town.
Oh.
I won't nothing here in town.
So where do you? I mean, you know, you don't got to say who, but where do you get your? I'm just curious.
It's out of town.
In Huntsville?
Around that area.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Huh?
What do you? Are you a smoker? Do you roll it up and you use the pens? That
Just
kind
a little.
Wait, I think somebody called these people. I'll call you back, Agent Orange.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, take care. I don't know, maybe a neighbor called or something. I don't know. I'll vouch for you, bro. How's it going, sir? I'm just here talking to Paul about, like, basically we're just overcoming some problems. Like, there's some child phone that you're going to delete, right?
Yeah, I'm deleting it.
Okay. Okay.
Unless y'all delete it.
Right, but that's your phone.
He's asking me to help him see if they can get an address off of it to see who sent it.
Right, but basically some people sent you child phone that you saved, right? Now you're helping us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you also said some inappropriate stuff to a 13-year-old girl that you're in, right? And you're not going to do that again?
No.
Okay.
Hell no.
Why'd you send her a dick, though?
Like I said, it was probably an accident.
Okay. Can you show me the phone that the child on? I just want to make sure we have the right one.
Hey, man, if you don't mind, can I talk to you over here?
Yeah.
Let's stay over here.
Okay. It's right there on the dashboard.
Hello, how are you?
How's it going?
Investigator Cockle. What's going on?
Well, we have a group. We catch online child across the country. We're from Houston, Texas. We're pretty close to home right now, but we have arrests in 46 states, convictions in 40, obviously including here in Texas. And Paul was messaging who he believed to be a 13-year-old girl that we were posing as.
Not. I think they got the name wrong.
Well, Paul, that guy who lives here, yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, but yeah, so he since July 6th, he was messaging a 13-year-old girl very. He kind of was iffy about meeting, but he sent a picture to us. We were posing as the girl, and just said very simple messages. And he also has this app called Telegram, which Telegram is an app they usually use to trade child on. So we suspected he was probably into that because he has a lot of underage friends on Facebook and he has Telegram. So I put 2 and 2 together. So I went to his home today and I called him, said I had a package for him. He came out and he voluntarily talked to me for the past hour and some change on camera. And he admitted to me that he was possessing child on that phone right there that's on our dashboard, and to also sending pic and messages to who he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. And the reason why the phone's on the dashboard right now in our car is basically when they admit to possessing child, we just give them this thing that, oh, well, we have a machine that can delete it for you, but obviously it's just on a USB-C charger. It's already in airplane mode. It's not deleting shit. So, and as y'all heard, he admitted in front of y'all, so I believe you'll have...
Do you have the messages?
Yes, yeah.
So what's his name on here?
And this is his phone number on the Telegram app. I haven't saved his, but that's not his username. That's just what I have it saved as. And here. He says hello, and we say I'm 13 right here.
Return to a call. Blackmail.
What is this one?
So that right there, he sends it in the chat too, but that's his video he sent. He did admit to sending that video to who he thought was his kid.
Does it show a face in it?
No, but he said it was his. Yeah, we got it on camera. And this is
kind of mixed up just a little.
And this is him right here admitting to watching. Oh shit! This is him right here admitting to watching child as young as
Did
baby.
you watch that while I was reading something?
No problem. Yeah, this is him admitting to watching child as young as babies. Just put it to your ear if you want.
Okay, so like 0 to 5 age range. Okay, so have any of these weird porn butters or anything that looks like a baby or a toddler or anything like that?
I think I saw one.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. I mean, it was a toddler, but I think I did see one.
How old that toddler was?
Shit, I don't know. Probably not even know.
Okay, so it was like a newborn?
Probably, a year, maybe 2. I don't know.
Okay, so crawling age?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Was this like a video, a picture?
Yep.
What happened in that video?
Yeah,
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I deleted the and left the group.
Deleted it? So, what do you mean deleted it?
The group, I deleted it.
Okay. How many baby videos did they put in that group?
I don't know. I don't honestly tell you. I don't count them.
That's fair. Yeah, because, there's so many people online that just toxic. They're toxic.
Was there anything else on that?
Yeah, I mean we have like the whole video to send y'all, but this is let's see.
I don't know. There's some out there that put 8-year-olds on there.
Really?
This is him saying they put.
I don't know. There's some out there that put 8-year-olds on there.
Really?
Yeah. I just let you know that. I'm gonna get this.
Are these like videos of 8-year-olds or pictures? Really? So what's happening in a video of an 8-year-old?
Sometimes they're just doing it. Sometimes they post videos of them having shit like that.
So wait.
So I just say, I'm not getting in trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't actually leave. He describes watching the videos and all that, and then he's possessing it on his phone.
You never seen them?
No.
That's weird. Like I said, I would evil after that.
So I know you mentioned earlier if the guy from comes offering a handshake, you would shake his hand, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That was you?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so, dude?
Oh, no, I'm just reading some Twitter comments right now.
I see a lot of advertisements for that on games.
On Twitter?
Yeah, on Twitter and junk. What's that other one? TikTok.
Yeah.
Sometimes you run out of lives and you gotta watch videos to get extra lives and that shit comes up.
Right.
I have never even been on TikTok. I don't even know what that shit's about. I see, like I said, the advertisements pop up.
Sure.
And they're doing stupid stuff. I'm like, why would I want to watch that?
Right. Yeah, because in TikTok, the advertisements, the little girls have clothes on. It's like, I'm sure you're like, that shit, you know?
I'm talking about people just doing stupid things in general.
Oh, got it. Makes sense.
There was this one video that I watched on YouTube. They were making TikTok, what they call TikTok fails.
Mm-hmm.
And they were taking all the foods that were in these videos and trying to make them and see if they were actually as bad as the videos made them look.
Right, right.
And some of them were pretty damn disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the videos that I get whenever I have to watch a video to get extra lives or whatever, they'll come up with some girl dancing and all that and everything, and then it'll come up with the TikTok logo.
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody doing some kind of stupid stunt.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm too old to do stupid shit. Stunts anyway.
No, you're not too old to do stupid shit.
Well, stunts.
Okay.
Things don't heal as fast.
Oh, I forgot to put it back on the Temp is going up.
How long has this been for y'all been?
July 6th. July 6th, yeah.
Okay. And he said he still has all this on his phone.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. He thinks that USB-C charger is us deleting the phone for him. It's not, it's just on the charger in airplane mode.
And did he ever do anything like with a computer or anything that y'all know of?
He said it was all on the phone, like through our conversation with him.
I'm just wondering if he has a computer in his
Yeah. Maybe, but he was pretty without me even asking him, he's like, I don't want that stuff on my phone, this and that, and yeah. And he gave his phone.
He got called.
Right, true. He gave his phone passcode as well.
And when was this conversation?
That specific one, what's it talking about right here?
It was at 5 o'clock on one of the days.
Oh, it would be between then and today. I'm not exactly sure. But we have all the messages ready to send you guys, and yeah.
How many conversations like this?
Like with him?
Yeah.
I mean, it was basically once he got to start off with, that's just all it was.
Just kept going.
Yeah.
And did y'all have all the conversations?
Yes, so digitally, I didn't print out all of them, but digitally we have everything from start to finish.
Okay. All right, that's all I need. Give me just a second.
No problem. I'm sensing an arrest.
Sorry, buddy. I scared Simon.
Yeah. All right, guys, here's what we do. Travel the most catch in the city. This guy's like an hour and a half away from home. This is the closest catch we've had. I don't even know how long. So that really goes to show you how far we travel for these guys. Join locals in the pinned comment if you want to see the catch where the guy we caught is no longer part of society anymore. And I don't mean in jail.
I got another one, but it's not him. It's different.
No, I'm getting arrested. Take a seat. Why?
Transgender predator.
For that
And this is
no, I'm
this
getting
is new too. But they just uploaded this morning.
arrested. Take a seat. Why? For that Take a seat. I'm trying. What?
On April 12, 2023, Bloomington police officers were dispatched to a residence with an arrest warrant for Michelle, a transgender woman who was accused of sexually assaulting her 9-year-old daughter and 8-year-old son. Michelle earlier identified as James, but she had changed her name legally.
Yep. And another one.
So, we stopped my son.
There shouldn't be any of them. You know what I mean? But there is a very high percentage of these trannies that are pedos. That's alarming.
Yeah, we stopped somebody that we thought was coming from this area.
Yeah, he came from here. He was just going to Miller Park to meet some friends, from what he had told me.
Well, there's been some issues in the area with some stolen vehicles and some burglaries and some other stuff.
Okay.
So that's why
he just got home from school. He's been here and he literally just left, like maybe 5 minutes ago, to go up to Miller Park.
Okay.
So.
All right. Are you Michelle?
I am.
Okay. Also, you go by Michelle or you go by?
Michelle.
Okay. All right. Michelle, I need to let you know that you have a warrant for your arrest.
Okay.
Okay. Why don't you step down here for me? We'll get you some shoes. Okay.
What do I have a warrant for?
Well, you have a warrant for predatory criminal sexual assault.
Is anybody in the house? My son's gonna be here. What time is it? Can you guys call my fiance 3:26 and let her know that because she needs to come home and get my son.
Yep.
What's her number? I can get it for you right there.
Let me double lock these.
Okay.
Step forward for me just a second. There you go.
Yep. Paul, one, we're gonna have one in custody. I'm just cracking my knuckles. I'm sorry. Fine, dude. Here, I don't know how. Here, you just swipe up on it.
Cracking his knuckles while he's being handcuffed.
Yep, right there. Right there. No, you were on it right there. And then hit my love. Look for my. Oh, right that there. One? Yep. And then call. You're gonna put it on speaker. Do you need shoes? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, give me some shoes.
Oh, my love's not answering.
You should answer right now. Oh my God! Come on, answer. Can you hold on one more time, please? You want to bring my car around? Yeah.
James's daughter had accused him of sexually assaulting her regularly over the several years that she had lived with him. She stopped living with him in 2022 when the last incident had happened. The 9-year-old boy also revealed that his father had abused him regularly since he was 4 years old.
So
I thought that was before the transition.
Story?
No, that's a story.
Yeah, I figured.
So, ahead and just take a seat for me, okay?
Let me call you right
No, I'm getting arrested. Take a seat.
Why?
For that Take a seat. I'm trying. Take a seat.
For what?
You're on speaker, okay? This is Sergeant Shively with the Bloomington Police Department.
Hi.
So, Michelle has a warrant for criminal sexual assault. So, she's going to be going to the county jail.
Why is she getting arrested? There's been like nothing.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Listen for me, okay? I'm letting you know that there was a warrant issued today. We are the middleman. I don't know anything about the case. We just go ahead and serve the warrants. Okay? So I'm letting you know that she's going to be going to the county jail.
Okay, where do I need to go?
Well,
you need to get Brayden. He's gonna be home. Michael needs to come home now.
Where's Michael at?
He was going to Miller Park. That's who you guys ran into.
Okay. So do you have Michael's phone number?
Yeah.
Why don't you make that your first
High on
priority?
something.
Call Michael
Eyes.
and go pick him up. Unless, how old is Michael?
Michael's 15. Michael's 15.
Okay, so can Michael just come back to the house and be by himself?
Yeah, he can watch them. He can watch them both. Yes.
Okay, so why don't you just call Michael and tell Michael to come back home, and then that way you know where he's at.
Okay.
Okay? Do you have any? I mean, I know you got a lot of questions, but unfortunately, I don't have a lot of answers for you.
Call Dad. Call Brian. And
His teeth are jacked up looking too.
Okay.
Jeez, she really
I need
cares.
to get you some shoes.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna walk in so we can get you some shoes.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna hang up the phone. Okay, ma'am.
So where do I need to go?
Honestly, there's nowhere to go.
Do I have a bond at all?
Yeah. Well, your warrant is $1 million. So it'll be probably $1 million, 10%. So that's $100,000.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You don't need to go anywhere.
I'm not getting out, is what they're saying. Not till court.
Yeah, you'll have to go to court, and then there'll be some. She'll be able to make some phone calls.
Call Dad. Call Brian. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Leaving my phone here. Okay.
I've never had.
I don't think you have Brian's number. It's
Bro.
on my phone. Okay.
I've never had anybody care that much that I was going to jail.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up the phone now.
Okay.
Prior to his arrest, James had learned of the accusations made against him through his ex-wife. He then destroyed his phone, which contained pornographic images that he showed his children while abusing them. Some of those nudes were of his ex-wife, who had parted ways with him after he came out as a transgender woman.
Okay, so we can walk to the
pants right there. I don't know if you knew. I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you help me out?
Yeah, we'll walk to the door, and then we'll just get whatever's there, okay? Because I don't want to dig around anything. That's not my intention.
They're like right there.
Okay. Well, what are they?
Shoes.
Well, can you describe them for me, and I'll just grab them?
I don't know.
Okay, let's walk up.
Literally right inside the door here. Literally right.
Then we'll put your phone inside.
I'm trying to ask Maz if he needs the phone. Hey, do you need the phone?
Does not.
Okay, never mind. All right, cool. All right.
The dogs are way up in the front porch locked up. So.
Which ones you want?
Roger, Dodger. Yep.
The ones here all the way up. Okay.
Can we just pick like one of these?
Yeah, just let me look at these ones here, I guess.
Can you put them on just like this?
Yeah, I think so.
Just hold on, I'll help you. Where would you like me to keep your phone?
Just right there.
I'm fine, dude.
I'm a lady.
Sorry. How do you want us to secure this?
Just shut it, Tom.
Just shut it? That's secured? All right.
going right outside.
Other side.
Other side?
Yep.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere.
I know you're not. Just go ahead and take a seat in the front. Yep.
I'll enter her and eat just real quick while we wait for the confirmation.
Okay.
Can somebody make sure that they wait here till my oldest gets here?
Is that Michael?
Yeah. Wait till he gets here. That way, my other son's gonna be getting here like any minute off the bus. Cause it's what 3:30ish. Cause he gets here at 3:45. So I don't want him.
There's a bus right there. It's 3:33.
Yeah, cause my youngest gets off the bus here any minute. I don't want him to be alone.
Okay. So my thing is, I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Okay.
I mean, he should be here any minute. He's probably coming back right now.
How, is it? You said Michael, right?
Michael, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, my oldest, the one you guys ran into.
Hold on, Manny.
Yeah.
During interrogation, James alleged that he could never abuse his children because he himself was abused by his elder brother when he was a child and knew how it felt. The officer told him that in his experience, the ones inflicting trauma had often faced a severe form of it in their past.
Hyperventilate in situations, so I'm trying to just breathe. What's the zip code out here? Give me a second, I gotta secure my firearm, then I'll let you out. Have a seat there, unless you want to stand. You said unless I want to stand? Yeah. Michelle is ready.
James even argued that he could not sustain an erection to even successfully do such a thing because he was on HRT hormones. James was indicted on 5 counts of predatory criminal sexual assault. After the indictment, he was issued a $1 million bond warrant.
Roasted something. He didn't do food today. I don't like it when he does the non-food ones.
This field is now the scene of an investigation. The deflated moon bounce speaks to family fun turned to a family's horror. A 5-year-old child is dead. It happened between innings at a Friday night ball game at Waldorf's Regency Furniture Stadium as a welcome breeze blew through the stadium and children were enjoying a bounce house.
It's kind of up on a platform at the end of the first baseline, and it came flying up over the side of the fence and onto the right field.
From the stands, it wasn't immediately clear if there was anyone inside, but the horror soon revealed itself.
I could see something come out of the bounce house and land on the field. And, from the distance I wasn't sure whether it was, a child or not. But then all of a sudden, pretty much both baseball teams went running out onto the right field. And, I saw one guy, waving his hands and pointing down that somebody was hurt.
The child that died is only being identified as a 5-year-old from La Plata. It was a church and family night at the stadium, and families from across southern Maryland were there. The mood changed immediately from celebratory to silent and prayerful.
We were devastated to see something like that happen. I mean, it didn't even feel that windy where we were sitting.
Another child, a 6-year-old, was taken to the hospital with critical injuries, and a worker was also injured but not hospitalized. Paramedics already at the stadium rushed to the aid of the injured, as did both teams and their own medical personnel.
They pretty much cleared the benches and went running out there. Because, nobody knew whether there were kids in it or not at that point.
A study done by the University of Georgia finds that since 2000, there have been 28 deaths worldwide related to inflatable bouncers. And they've increased in popularity. This as they've become a mainstay at kids' parties and events. Marie Rogan says her kids have enjoyed them too.
They've actually been to those at the stadium before when they were younger.
The Consumer Product Safety Commission says they should never be used when the wind is between 15 to 25 miles per hour, and that they should always be securely staked and grounded, and never without adult supervision. An investigation into Friday's incident is underway.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
$11 million marketing strategy with the Army's $11 million marketing strategy with the United Football League and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson may not have helped boost recruitment at all. And now the Army may attempt to get all that money back. News Nation's Natasha Zuvez has more.
The Army has been facing a historic recruiting crisis and is struggling to reach Gen Z and young Americans. So they made a big bet on this multi-million-dollar sponsorship deal with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And now a new report is indicating the deal may have actually hurt their recruiting efforts. So let's dive into this. We have been tracking this high-profile marketing deal since it was announced back in April between the Army and The Rock and his United Football League. Well, now part of that deal included The Rock sharing 5 posts with his 396 million Instagram followers. But now, Military.com reporting The Rock didn't hold up his end of the bargain, only putting up 2 posts in total, adding that a review of internal documents and emails shows the deal actually led to a projected loss of 38 enlistments. And now the service may be looking to get some of their money back. Now, we've reached out to the U.S. Army and to The Rock's rep. We have not yet heard back. And context matters here. News Nation has long tracked the serious recruitment challenges. This year projected to be the smallest active duty force since 1940. Across all military branches, the shortfall for last year was about 41,000 recruits. And take a look. A Pew Research Center report shows only 23% of our young people qualify for the military. And a majority of Americans age 18 to 29 have a negative view of the armed forces.
Why don't they qualify? They're too fat.
And so it appears this deal with The Rock has not improved the Army's standing with young people as hoped. And it's just one tactic to try to boost recruitment, by the way. The Air Force and Space Force also raised their minimum enlistment age to 42, just to try to increase the pool of talent to draw from. We'll keep tracking this. Back to you.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
If you're knocked out today, and then all right.
All right.
Is this live?
I myself was part of that in 2011 when I was Director of Public Prosecutions, and I'm determined we will do whatever it takes to bring these thugs to justice as quickly as possible.
And do you believe everyone that is taking part in this disorder is part of the far right? And do any of the scenes we are seeing at the moment give you pause for thought about divisions in the country or how you approach other broader domestic policy areas?
If you target people because of the colour of their skin or their faith, then that is far right, and I'm prepared to say so. But it doesn't matter what apparent motivation there is. This is violence, it is not protest. It doesn't matter what the motivation is. The motivation for the vast majority of people in this country is to see their streets safe, and that's what I'm determined that we will deliver.
Prime Minister, is it possible that tougher sentences could be given out to rioters, as they were in 2011, to act as a deterrent?
I think there needs to be the full force of the law, and I think it needs to be swift. What happened in 2011 was that we were able to see individuals who took part in violence, arrested, charged, remanded and convicted very swiftly. Standing arrangements are in place for that, and we will do whatever it takes to ensure that the message is absolutely clear that if you're taking part in this violence, you will regret it and you'll be brought to justice as quickly as possible. Thank you very much.
Well, let's bring in our political correspondent Rob Powell, who's in Westminster and was at that briefing with the Prime Minister. Rob, very forceful there, saying that you will regret taking part in this disorder that is not processed. It's violent, organised thuggery. This is far-right thuggery. The Prime Minister then went on to say exactly what the government will be doing about it.
Yeah, I think the language has hardened from Sir Keir Starmer and from the government in recent days, Gillian, both in terms of the warnings he is sending out to people, I guarantee you will regret taking part in this, and also in how he's singling out who he believes to be the perpetrators of this, the sort of driving force behind this violence and disorder, saying, I won't shy away from calling it what it is, far-right thuggery. Now, that is clearly backed up by the evidence in terms of when you look at the kind of beginnings of a lot of this disorder. In Rotherham, it was clearly born out of the targeting of a hotel believed to be housing asylum.
Another boom is live.
So, just to go over a couple things here. As we mentioned earlier, Bloomberg has an article saying an attack could be imminent, but again, who knows? Bloomberg has an article today saying that Israeli officials said any assaults expected imminently were likely to be simultaneous and could come from Hezbollah in Lebanon, the Houthis in Yemen, and Iran itself. Imminent means like really, really soon, like about to happen.
Hanging out the side of
I
the
don't
building.
know, though. I have no idea. So we talked about that. They also mentioned that numerous foreign carriers, including Delta, United, and Lufthansa, have suspended flights to and from Israel. And tens of thousands of Israelis are stuck abroad because of that. They say El Al, the national carrier, is trying to add more flights home, and there's been talk of boats to help ferry Israelis back.
Take her in 9 or something. I don't know, they just be there at 10, I can't remember. Like that. You can't be more crude after 8.
So we talked about that. We talked about how Haaretz in Israel reports that there is GPS jamming reported in Tel Aviv and central Israel, echoing eve of April's Iran attack. They say that residents of Greater Tel Aviv on Sunday reported heavy disruptions to location-based apps, a move most likely initiated by Israel as it prepares for Hezbollah and Iranian strikes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought too, Joker. It's like, bro, shit, you can't play it anymore. Emulators, man. Like, all these games are available. What are you talking about?
With the GPS, which would make it harder for missiles and rockets for drones and missiles that use GPS.
Have you ever played the Library of Congress games? Look at all these. For anybody who hasn't seen these. These are called, or they're internetarchive.org software library. And all these, it's all free software, old games. You just download right onto your computer and play. There's 8,617 results. Prince of Persia is over there on the left. Okay. Great review on these games. What do you mean? All kinds of MS-DOS free games. Just keeps going, man. It just keeps. It's nonstop.
To attack Israel. So that's a report from Haaretz today. The Wall Street Journal reported today, saying that Iran has rejected U.S. and Arab efforts to temper its response to the killing in Tehran of Hamas's top political leader. And they said Iranian leaders have vowed to retaliate. On Saturday, Iran told Arab diplomats it did not care if the response triggered a war, according to people familiar with the conversations. Attack.
You just said you can't purchase it anymore, not you can't play it, right? Why can't you play it?
Mr. Showtime thinks Iran is all bark and no bite.
Your viewers are retarded. There's that. People that say shit like that want us to get, like they want us to see Iran do some crazy shit.
I'm going to show you some AP reporting as well.
Oh. They got people.
So AP says, U.S. and allies prepare to defend Israel as Netanyahu says it's already in multi-front war with Iran. That's from Associated Press. Israel is already in a multi-front war with Iran and its proxies. The Prime Minister told a cabinet meeting today as the U.S. and allies prepare to defend Israel from an expected counterstrike and prevent an even more destructive regional conflict.
I wonder what carrier went to release.
AP says tensions have soared following nearly 10 months of war in Gaza and the killing last week of a senior Hezbollah commander in Lebanon and Hamas's top political leader. That killing was in Iran. Iran and its allies have blamed Israel and threatened retaliation. Hamas says it has begun discussions on choosing a new leader.
The U.S. says
Prime Minister
Lincoln
Netanyahu said Israel was ready for any scenario. Jordan's foreign minister was making a rare trip to Iran as a part of diplomatic efforts.
Soldiers who said
we want the escalation to end, he said. While the Pentagon
Soldiers who set up the pier that delivered humanitarian aid to Gaza will return home. The 7th Transportation Brigade will reunite with loved ones at Joint Base Langley-Eustis. They deployed 5 months ago. While away, they helped build and operate the Gaza pier. The $230 million structure had to be dismantled last month due to weather and security problems. But the U.S. military says it got close to 20 million pounds of supplies to Palestinians. New tonight, the USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group, which is home-ported in San Diego, is now headed to the Middle East. The Pentagon wants to boost its military presence there to help defend Israel from possible attacks by Iran. The Lincoln will replace the USS Theodore Roosevelt Strike Group, which is currently in the Gulf of Oman.
All right.
has moved, killed, and 19 others injured when Israel struck 2 schools in Gaza City. AP video showed at least 1 child among the dead. Israel's military, which regularly accuses Palestinian militants of sheltering in civilian areas, said it hit Hamas command centers. Also, Israeli strikes, I think this was yesterday, Israeli strikes killed at least 18 people earlier. One hit a tent camp for thousands of displaced Palestinians in the courtyard of Al-Aqsa Martyrs Hospital, killing 4 people, including 1 woman, the health ministry said. We were talking about that yesterday. The Israeli military said it had targeted a Palestinian militant in the strike, which it said caused secondary explosions, indicating the presence of weaponry in the area. That hospital is the main medical facility operating in central Gaza, as many others in the territory no longer function. That is from Associated Press. It is 11:29 p.m. Israel time. Guy Palgi is watching from the Tel Aviv area. Thanks so much for your support, Abdul Karim Saleh, for the gift memberships. That's very nice of you. Thank you, Debbie James, for the gift membership. Thank you, Chug, for your support. And L Towel. We are bringing you live coverage. We just don't know when this response will begin. Whoa, we had a flare. We got a flare, guys. We have a flare. There's a flare up there. It just burned out. The flare burned out, but it was there. Random guy thinks nothing will happen tonight.
That's perfect. You didn't start talking right until it was over. So he reminisces of the flare days. Thinks about them like, those were the days. All the booms and the flares. And all I gotta do is sit here and talk about the booms and flares and make the money in.
Hang on 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 moment. Just doing something real quick here. Thanks also to our new member, KM Alabama RTR. Thanks to Martin Gingrich, who says, any reports on what the Saudis will do? I'd have to look that up.
Let me Google that for you, buddy. You paid
I'm
me,
not sure. Thanks also, Wixie for Duck's Sake, for the gift memberships. Very nice of you. Also, thank you, Ricardo Galvan. That's very nice of you, Ricardo, and thanks for your kind note. And also, MG Monkey. That's so generous of you, MG Monkey. Thank you. MG Monkey has been watching with one bar on his phone at his cabin in Montana. He has to leave the phone in a specific spot. Hey, thank you, MG Monkey, very much for your support. And also, Sushi Jezebel. Thanks for the gift memberships. Very nice of you. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Very much appreciated. And I want to say a quick thanks to Matthew Bear for your support of the channel. Thanks so much for supporting Agenda Free TV. Thank you.
Sounding as a gender,
Eric98233 on Twitch.
TV.
Thanks for subscribing.
There is no gender here. It's Pat.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I mean, look, Saudi Arabia is an enemy of Iran. They're longtime enemies. But I don't know what exactly their level of participation. Oh, is that a flare? Hey, we got a flare. Is that a flare, guys?
Oh my God.
Is this a flare? Guys, is that a flare? Look. Now, flares do happen. So my guess is that this could just be kind of a regular, one of these regular occurrences.
That was actually clippable right there.
This is not Gaza, though.
You know,
this is
happen.
not the Gaza border. But there could be some kind of activity. Remember, Israel and Lebanon have been going back and forth on the border, skirmishing since last year. So some kind of military activity, Israel and Hezbollah, which is in Lebanon. So just because there's some kind of military hostilities between Israel and Hezbollah at the border does not mean that is the big response. Israel and Hezbollah have been skirmishing with each other at the border since last October. So that we just saw was a flare, which one or the other side, I'm assuming it would be Israel, would use to light up an area at night. But that could be just something. There's another flare right there. There's a second flare right there. But I just want to remind people, this is the Lebanon-Israel border. So
why is he making a big deal about the flare and then downplaying it?
North.
Make your fucking mind up.
But I just want to remind people that there could be some kind of hostilities between Israel and Hezbollah on the border that does not have to do with the big response. So that's the second flare we've seen on this live shot, which is at the border with Lebanon and Israel.
Wow, that's breaking news. I should make an X post about it. World, no, there was a flare. But he is. What are you doing right now, Ryan?
So there's again, this is the second flare we have seen in the last few minutes. Maybe I missed one. This is the second one I've seen. I might have missed one, but I have seen two. Some people are saying it's the third one. Was there one I missed? Yeah, that's a live shot. Was there one? Why are people saying there were three? Did I miss one? Because I only seen two. A bunch of people are saying it's the third one. All right, well, two or three. I'll say several. But for all you know, maybe somebody on the Israeli side saw something at the border and they're like, hey, let's light up.
Shut the fuck up. Damn, he's an idiot.
Who've been living in RVs along Winston Drive near San Francisco's mayor is trying to build a better Bay Area by making sure more people have permanent housing, including those who've been living in RVs along Winston Drive near SF State.
His speculation's way worse than the actual news.
As ABC 7 News reporter Luz Pena found out, those RV residents
it's so fucking, it's more repetitive than the regular news.
RV residents knew this day was coming. On September of 2023, SFMTA's board of directors approved a 4-hour parking limit on
I want to see this because
Today,
it says
that parking limit begins.
that they're giving people plane tickets.
Will get parking tickets if they're not moved every 4 hours.
To leave
so we found that many
the state
people just
or something.
decided to park in the surrounding areas where there are no parking restrictions. It's the day many RV residents along Winston Drive in San Francisco have been dreading. Angela, when did you move here? ¿Cuándo te mudaste acá?
A este lugar hace 2 días.
2 days ago. So instead of moving their vehicles every 4 hours to avoid getting a ticket, we found many of them spread out throughout the area on Lake Merced Boulevard and Skyline Boulevard. One of them is Angela, a mother of 2.
We haven't gotten tickets because we moved before they started ticketing.
Angela did not want to show her face because she works at a nearby school. She said her husband bought the RV to go camping as a family 3 years ago. But after losing his job during the pandemic, they moved out of their apartment in Daly City, and this became their home. Recently, she was offered shelter.
Aquí en la ciudad.
The person from the city who came here to speak to us did ask me, what is holding you back? Why are you here in San Francisco?
Angela said many here were given 3 choices: a shelter, 1 month of free rent from the city, and a third option to leave San Francisco.
When they came here, is that they said that if I have a family member somewhere else in another state, that the city would pay for us to fly there and leave. ¿Y tú quieres hacer eso? You want to do that?
La verdad es que no tengo
ninguna familia, pero tampoco
lo quiero hacer. Otra cosa que dijeron
ellos. No,
I don't have a family member
don't let them
anywhere
come
else,
to
and I
another
also wouldn't
city
want
in
to do that.
California,
A couple
damn it.
RVs down from Angela, we met Carla. She moved from Winston Drive too, with her husband and 2 daughters.
Only my husband is working right now, and we just don't have enough money to be able to move somewhere else.
The Coalition on
Why does she
Homelessness said
keep
the city had enough
translating
time
for 'em?
to find solutions for these families.
They don't know English?
It's been 4 years of Winston Drive residents, the vehicularly housed immigrant families down there, who have trusted the city to find it a safe parking site.
In a statement, SFMTA said, in part, city streets are public space where the curb is designed for public parking use, and we need to manage the sharing of the curb space as more RVs continue to park near a community center. Residents here are beginning to notice.
They're very sympathetic to these people.
SFMTA said they believe the city has contacted 100% of all the RV residents in the area to offer them shelter. What was clear today is that many of these families don't want to be in a congregate shelter when they can be inside an RV together as family. The city also looked into a safe parking lot for these RVs, but that has not been approved yet. Luz Peña, ABC 7 News.
To police.
He's literally, dude. He's actually. This is going to be his streams
Lebanon, and as of
until a war pops off.
I don't
He's
know
just
what
going
it
to
is
be
right
watching
now, but as of
the skyline of Lebanon.
Hezbollah had 13 seats in Lebanon's parliament, and is part of the March 8th political coalition.
Weird, dude. It's just all so weird. Pemmican. 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 Simon wants out. Simon wants out. He's about to want more food. I want out. I want out. Simon wants out too. Simon wants out too. Simon wants out of the room. Simon wants out of the room. Should I let him out of the room to go play in the hallway? Simon wants out of the room again. Simon wants out of the room. Out of the room again. Simon wants out of the room. Woohoo! Oh, Simon. He comes back, it's going to be him telling me that he wants more because his bowl's not out there. It's in the sink.
Air burning just to the east of town. As we learn more information, we'll bring it to you not only on air, but also we're keeping everything updated on our website, KUTV.com.
Why?
Tebron Honey has only 9 more days to live. He was convicted of murder after he killed his ex-girlfriend's mother. This was back in 1999. And on Friday, the Board of Pardons and Parole denied Honey clemency. Honey is scheduled to be executed on August 8th. Now today, a judge dismissed what is likely Honey's attorney's last effort to stop his execution. Amanda Gilbert was in court today and has this update.
Yeah, I was in court at the Matheson Courthouse just after 9 this morning, and things lasted till early afternoon. I was there. Now, today is significant because a judge granted the state's request to dismiss a lawsuit by Honey's attorney. And this is very likely the last chance that Honey had to avoid execution via lethal injection, scheduled for next week. So take a look at your screen. We know that the judge, Linda Jones, granted the state's motion to dismiss. Now, in court today, Honey's attorney said they feel that the execution protocols laid out are inconsistent and unclear. They say they said it needed to be more clear to avoid a botched execution. The state said that their execution protocol is understandable and is acceptable. The state also said that execution via the drug they will be using has been done in multiple states across the country, and they've looked into that. So again, the judge in the end sided with the state, granted their motion to dismiss this lawsuit. Back to you.
Let's continue to go in depth on this topic, something that Jim Spiewak is very familiar with. You've been covering this over the last couple of months, which really started with the signing of the execution warrant, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, things really kind of got kicked
I guess
into
if
high
it's
gear
premeditated, it's always on the table, isn't it? Or usually,
and that kind of set the stage for the final stage of his life, quite frankly. But he has been giving appeal after appeal after appeal. There's been lawsuits that have been filed to try to not be executed, quite frankly. There has been some talk about the 3-drug combo that the state has been using. That was something that was brought up at length at that hearing right there that you see on your TV. That was down in Cedar City when the execution warrant was signed. You know, the state was thinking about using ketamine, which is a compound that has never been used before in an execution in the United States. So his attorney was saying, we don't know what's going to happen. That could violate his constitutional right. So the state has since backed off on that. They said that they're going to use pentobarbital now instead, working on getting their hands on that compound right there. So yeah, going back a couple months to when the execution warrant was signed, which kind of led us up to the commutation hearing, which was just a couple weeks ago.
Right, and that lasted for 2 days. We were expecting maybe to have the result or the decision take a little bit longer. Yeah. We'll get to that in just a sec. What are your big takeaways from those 2 days? It was very powerful. I think you summarized it really well in your coverage throughout those course of those 2 days, and from who we heard from.
Exactly. So on day one, we got to hear from Honey's side of things. He brought in a Native American expert talking about boring.
Human trafficking. Maybe they can't ask for it. Tropical storm. Debbie.
Go ahead. All right, so I'll start off with my credentials since apparently they matter. Oh, they definitely don't matter. I'm an 8-year military veteran. I'm a college student. I'm a black woman, and I believe that white privilege exists. So we're going to start with that.
Thank you for your service.
And the reason why white privilege exists is because you guys refuse to acknowledge the history that put people in this position. You want to tell me that white privilege doesn't exist when white people had a upper hand for 250 years to develop generational wealth, and that black people didn't get the right to vote until the 60s, and you're going to tell me that white privilege doesn't exist?
So
that sounds like it exists because you guys got the upper hand. What's funny about that is blacks were doing better during that time. Why do we always call people blacks? No, because you did. Can we just be black people? Can we just be like African Americans or something? Why are we just the black community? How would you like it said? What makes you feel better on the inside? Really, anything else other than what you're saying? I'll say how you want anything it. I'll package it how you need it. Tell me what makes you feel literally good. Anything else other than what you're saying. Okay, anything else. Why is that anything else, right? In the Jim Crow era, blacks were doing better.
economically we're outpacing whites under the Jim Crow era than we were doing.
Let's
Than we are
see.
doing.
It probably has to do with the fact that we had our own communities before the fucking KKK came and burned them down.
The KKK were Democrats, but give me a second. So after $22 trillion of government handouts and a black president
after how many years of slavery and 44 white presidents,
in the
44 white male presidents, 97% white male Congress.
So you're actually the reason why people like us can't do well, because they've sold you our oppression and you bought it. Blacks were doing better under the Jim Crow era.
If you acknowledge the oppression of other people, we can heal from it.
No, we
can't. But if you want to ignore it, we won't have anything happen.
That's not how this works. Dialogue and acknowledging things doesn't make us suddenly rich.
So there's a question I do want to ask, which I can't seem to get an answer. What can she not do in America that a white person can do? What opportunity? You served in the military. You've made good choices. You're getting rewarded for them. You're going to live in the American middle class. What privilege do I have that you don't have that is based on skin color, not on wealth or socioeconomic status? Please.
The fact that you are sitting here with like little to no education trying to talk to people about white privilege is white privilege.
Tell me one thing I said that's wrong, and don't use an argument from authority.
That's like so.
Make a good argument.
I have a degree.
Don't
I'm
cite
arguing
your
from
credentials.
authority because I'm telling you my life experience.
That's not your life experience.
Name
That's a degree.
Really? I'm sorry. Did you live my life?
That means nothing.
Did you live my life?
That means that's a
Name
degree.
one thing
You're not smarter than him because you have a degree. Just so you know
that
That's a
I
fallacy.
can do.
That's a fallacy.
Name one thing that you can't do that I can do.
I don't know. I can't make a whole dollar.
What? You can't? Why?
Oh my God.
You're trying to tell me in the military women aren't paid the same as men for equal work?
In the military, up until 2 years ago, women weren't even allowed to do most of the jobs that
Answer the
men can
question. You just said you couldn't make $1. You said you could not make
Wait,
$1.
she said women weren't. What jobs were they not allowed to do? And are we a better country with those women now in those jobs? Probably not, dude. There's a reason why women were allowed to do whatever job she's talking about. It's probably like infantry or like it's probably infantry related positions, dude. And now they're getting desperate as shit over the past couple of years because of COVID and everything. So they're having to fill in the holes. And she's happy that that's happening. Because that makes us a stronger military. Fucking dumb cunt. Man, some of the women in the military are actually the worst when it comes to it because they're the reasons why this is happening. If there weren't a bunch of women joining the military, it wouldn't be happening. They wouldn't be bending over backwards for them. I kind of wish they weren't, so they would have to do shit to get guys to want to join and non-trannies.
That people in the military actually get paid a bullshit wage, but we're not going to talk about that.
You get a bullshit wage? Who gives it, dude? But your housing's paid for. And your food is paid for. So, you pretty much have to enact a Congress or some shit to get you kicked out. You know, I mean, it's a big deal getting out. You can't just get fired either from your job. So, I don't know, dude. Of course, you can't just quit either. So, I want to know what her job was, what her MOS was.
Yeah, let's talk about. Let's talk about for a second that you want to say that everyone in the military gets paid a shitty wage, so that makes it right.
Lie, and they also sell. There's so many different ways they sell your oppression, and she has purchased all of them today. So right now we are on sexism, right? So she's saying that I can't make a full dollar. Yes, you can. If women stop going in,
I bet he got paid more to be here than you did.
Speaking, okay. If women stop going into career fields like fashion and Vogue and journalism,
psychology,
and we start going into fields like engineering, business, and hard academics, finance, we will make the exact same money that men make. The wage gap is a myth and a lie. It's a myth and a lie, okay? It's actually a myth and a lie. I understand that you need to be oppressed, but you have just heard from two black people that haven't purchased their oppression from the Democrat Party. Respect that.
And what frustrates me is you served our country, which deserves to be applauded. And you have lived a life of a victor, and you have the gumption to tell me you're a victim without evidence. You were not able to cite one thing that you cannot do that I can do. If you make good choices, you will get those choices rewarded. and you brought zero evidence except an argument from an authority and an insult to my lack of a college degree, of which I am so proud of because I'm not indoctrinated because I didn't go to college.
I gotta feed Simon now. He's at the door again. See him. Back. Come on, man. Come.
I'd like to disagree with you about college as a scam.
Okay.
Just because there's 50% of people who you say don't need college to get a job, why would it be a scam? There's a social impact about college, on America. College is, good.
The majority of kids that go to college when they graduate have a lower view of America than when they entered. Do you think that's a troubling thing?
I think just changing your opinion doesn't really matter too much.
Do you think that college teaches responsibility and hard work and...
Sure.
Okay, well, I find that hard to believe. Why is it that employers are more and more not wanting to hire college graduates and they actually want to hire people that didn't go to college?
What employers?
You can name them out, man. Walmart just got rid of their, even in their corporate level, so you don't need to go to college. Koch Industries, one of the largest employers in the country, from Georgia Pacific Railroad to Dow Chemical. They said we no longer want kids that have gone to college because they end up causing problems because they're super entitled and they have all this like left-wing nonsense that they've been filled with.
Well, then you have engineers, doctors, lawyers, people that
Sure, we need that, but that's less than 20% of the people that go to college.
Yeah, but
college is
it'd
an
be wrong to say
institution.
college is a scam if 25%
less
of
than
people
20%.
become great people.
Wow.
Lawyers, doctors, engineers.
That's not what
really
college
help the
currently
world.
is, though. Again, I'm happy to have you read the book.
That's what I was
College
talking
is a scam.
about.
I wrote it. I can have.
That's what I was talking about the other day, about how we have all these stupid majors now that just, when college first started, if you had been to college, you were known as being like an astute person. You were somebody. You might even get into politics or something. You're college educated, man. That's a big deal. Nowadays, it's nothing. Like, oh, you're college educated. Oh, what's your degree? Oh, social sciences. Oh, okay. Social studies. What do you do? You answer phones or something? You know what I mean? Like back in the day, you were going to school to be a lawyer, a doctor, probably something in engineering. They were all things that were highly needed and respected in the world. If you were willing to put forth the effort to go through all the years of college, grueling, studying, and you became that. But nowadays, college is a fucking party that these kids take out major loans to just go hang out with their friends, dude. That's what it is. They're taking out loans and they're getting the FAFSA grants, which is free money from the government, all that shit, so that they can go party. And then they might not even complete college, dude. For the FAFSA grant, I took out some of that. You don't have to pay that back if you don't finish college. You can just stop going and be like, yeah, never mind. I tried. It's just stupid that's like, I don't know. They need to fix college because it's too watered down, dude. No one gives a shit if you have a college degree now, unless you're actually like a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, something. That's so rare, dude. Like, I was going to college to be a chemical engineer. That was my major when I was in.
A more wordy thing, which is the vast majority of people that go to college are receiving a scam for the money that they're borrowing. The vast majority. Of course, there's exceptions. You can make whatever you want with your life. I mean, you could. But I mean, when you enter into an enterprise, you need to know that you are.
Most people that go into college make more money at the end.
How many of you guys have to take classes that are a waste of time that you wish you wouldn't have to take? Every single hand. You're being scammed against your will to take classes.
That too. Like they pick all these classes they make you take and shit, and you're like, what? The electives.
That make you go further into debt. Why can't you say I don't want to take this class? Why are you? Why as a customer you can't say?
Can you do a differential equation?
You what?
Can you do a differential equation?
Can I do?
Can you explain to me the anatomy of a human?
Like someone off the top of my head.
You know what psychology is?
Yes, I do know what psychology.
Okay, can you explain it to me?
Do you want me to explain psychology?
Well, you can't explain it to the depths of a bachelor's degree or a PhD.
Well, hold on a second. Time out. I've sat here with no notes, no phone, and debated people with PhDs,
because you study this because it's your job.
Hold on. I didn't go to college, man. That's the point. Is you could do whatever you want without a college degree. You could listen to podcasts, read books. You don't need to go.
Gauss wasn't able to go to the University of Göttingen. That's literally the reason.
I can't hear what you said. What'd you say?
You know Gauss, right?
Mathematician.
Yes, it's vaguely, sure, okay.
Vaguely?
Yes, vaguely, yeah.
Oh,
do you know
okay.
who Mill Freeman is? Do you know who Herbert Marcuse is? You know who Thomas Sowell is?
Do you use a phone?
Do you know who Gouverneur Morris is?
Well, that's because of gals.
No, you don't. So I could do gotcha too.
Like,
so before you try to
went
get
going
off
to
your ivory
university
tower
is the
and understand
reason
that not everybody...
he was able to become so proficient in mathematics
So here's
and
the
change
thing.
the world.
The majority of kids that go to college
people
are
that get
more
a
depressed than when they enter.
PhD degree are able
Secondly,
to perform much better in their field than someone who doesn't.
Well, then, if that's the question, if that really is true, if college is this amazing accelerant, then why do so many people...
I wouldn't say it is accelerant, but if you're looking at a field of science, right?
Let me finish, man.
And you want to accelerate that field of science,
course, or have you not done that yet?
You need a degree.
All right, let me make my point. If that's the case, why do half of these kids end up with anywhere between $50,000 to $100,000 in debt, and they end up getting a job that says, "Oh, sorry, you never needed the degree in the first place"? Why is that the case? Tell me.
People on average, once going to college, make more money.
Hold on, that's not true. They end up getting a job.
That is.
No, that's only if they graduate and it depends on the field of study. Do you know the average college graduate now is getting a job at $61,000 a year. The average plumber after 18 months, $68,000 a year.
Well,
the
sure,
average
but the
welder,
plumber
$72,000 a year.
With peers,
the plumber didn't go to college. The plumber went to trade or technical school. There's 11 million job openings that do not require a college degree in this country.
Well, who engineered the stuff plumbers use?
I'm sorry, what?
Who engineered the stuff plumbers use?
I'm sure someone here. I mean, that it's like
someone with a degree.
It's like saying who designed
college.
the airplane for the pilot to fly. I mean,
someone with a degree that went to college. Pilots go to college.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying you get rid of all places of higher learning. The way it's currently comprised for you guys, the amount of debt you have to go into, the classes that you have to take.
Don't get rid of places of higher learning, but then you go on to say college
every
is a
15
scam.
seconds. You're not debating in good faith because it is a scam. So let me ask you a question. Can you point to other things of American life the last 100 years that have been scams? For example, when they run an advertisement, they say buy these pills because we're going to make you super muscular, and they don't have all the fine print that it might not work and you have to have a monthly subscription. We shut down that business for being a scam.
That's a little different though. That's a
How
product.
is it different? Hold on a second. When you show up to college, did they tell you have to take all these classes that you didn't sign up for? Yeah. Did they said that you're going to have to take all these different classes? Did they tell you that half of you guys would not ever use your degree when you go into your career? How many guys knew that? You guys knew that when you signed up?
Yeah. Well, college is what you make of it, right?
You guys are willingly participating in the scam. Good for you. The point is this, is that most kids know deep down they're getting ripped off. The number one thing I hear from people across the country in corporate America, boy, college is a waste of time. Boy, I wish I never would have gone. Now I have $60,000 in debt, $70,000 in debt. I wanted to start a business, but now I don't have the credit to do it. Instead, we are wasting our most prized possession, our 18 to 22-year-olds, to go stick them at many universities when they shouldn't be here in the first place. And it is a failed project. It is making us poorer. And by the way, just look at the actual numbers over a period of time. Has it worked? Is homeownership now going up for young college graduates?
How are we going to blame that on college, though? There's a lot of different reasons that people are not able to buy homes.
It's the most equally applicable thing across the board for a generation.
I wouldn't say so.
And if you look at the average, how much debt do you have to go to school, by the way?
None.
None? Okay, wow. Are you on scholarship or?
Yeah.
Okay, so who's paying for your college then?
Probably the federal government.
Okay, so I'm paying for your college, is what you're saying. My taxes are paying for your college. So wait, you're on grant or what?
I'm not going to discuss my college finances.
Well, no, this is really important. This is why you're so defensive of college. Yeah. This is why you're so forceful, because you don't have to walk around the rest of your life with $100,000 student loan debt.
I know plenty of people that have part-time jobs and go to college.
This explains you perfectly. I, the taxpayer, when I write my check to the IRS, I'm subsidizing your ability to go to college.
Okay. When I write my check to the IRS, I also give money for people to go to college.
You should have skin in the game. You should, and you don't right now. You are doing a freeloading thing. Of course you should be defensive of college.
I pay taxes. I pay federal taxes. I pay state taxes.
I'm sure I pay a little bit more than you, but that's a separate issue. But the point is this:
that's probably true.
Do you think you pay anywhere close to the tuition value you get at the school? Probably not.
Yeah, probably I do. It's like $5,000 a semester. It's a lot of money, but you get a lot out of that.
Hold on. How much is it to go to school here?
It's around $5,000.
So in-state.
In-state, yeah.
Okay. Did that include room and board and tuition?
No.
Okay. How much does that cost?
Room, board, tuition, all of it's around $11,000.
$11,000 a semester. So you pay pay $22,000 a year in taxes?
No.
Okay, got it. So you're in a tax deficit, which means the U.S. taxpayer is subsidizing your education. That's fine. I'm not faulting you for it, but this is why you're so defensive, is you're detached from the price. You're detached from the cost. It's easy to be defensive of something you're not paying for.
So, scooting around, I saw some people with the shirt that says, school, college is a scam. It's quite the statement, and could you elaborate a little bit more on that? Do you believe college is a scam?
Yeah, half this audience, if you guys get a job, will end up getting a job that doesn't require a college degree.
Okay.
Then, so they get a job that requires a college degree. So any business that has a 50% rate of a customer being scammed will be shut down by the federal government for disenfranchising their customers. You went to Chili's, like, hey, 50% chance that our fries are going to give you food poisoning.
So if you look at college more than just getting a job, but more as educating the population, would you say that's a scam?
It depends on what you think college is.
Dude, is that what the youth are starting to look at college like? It's not to get a job later. It's just to become a better person. Why don't you just go to group therapy, you fucking idiot?
What it's become. Secondly, 41% of people that enter college don't graduate. Their dropout rate's insanely
70%,
high.
I believe that.
I mean,
and that's a lot of Pell Grant money that's just being wasted, and they don't have to pay back.
Exactly is being taught here? It's a great question. I mean, are you learning about the beauty of Western civilization and reading the Federalist Papers of Hamilton and Madison and Jay? And do you get a positive view of America, or do you spend time on postmodernism of Michel Foucault and Jacques Derrida and Gene Stefanik and Derek Bell?
I'd say more networking.
Oh, networking.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Wait, before we go dive deep into it, what's your definition of this?
He's in college to network, so to get laid and make friends, baby. Let's go. So pretty much an extension of high school for them. They're not actually trying to like become men. They're just trying to make connections.
Scam.
Where a serious proportion of your customers are not given the value proposition that they pay for.
Education, right.
Which they're not getting. Yeah.
You're saying, so therefore...
Well, that's the question. You come here to get educated, you guys are coming from the wrong thing. This is just a glorified credentialing exercise.
Yeah, and that's what you're paying for, but therefore it's not
okay,
scam.
So it's not education. You're just paying for a piece of paper so you can get a job.
And education. I mean...
Oh, is it education? So
are you... It is education, sorry.
But education, what does that mean to you?
Resources, learning how to work, learning how to move around a professional workforce.
Even at college to learn that?
Yes, I'd say
I
so.
think you're being scammed, man. Take it from someone who didn't go to college. You don't need any of that stuff.
Yeah. Would you say a doctor would need a college degree?
Well, of course, but the vast majority of kids here aren't studied to become a doctor.
How many engineers are in here?
Yeah. Okay. So how many people that are studying social or liberal sciences? Social sciences. Yeah, fair amount.
Okay. But it's a personal choice. Therefore,
the vast majority of kids that go to college are social sciences, psychology, communications. Mm-hmm. About only 18 to 20% are studying engineering.
And you say they shouldn't go to college?
Well, it all depends. Again, it depends on what you're studying, why you're there. But you don't. This idea that engineering, you need a 4-year degree. You could also just learn to code in 6 months and work for Salesforce and earn $180,000 a year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it is true.
Coding's hard, Charlie.
You have to go to college to learn to code?
Not necessarily.
Okay, that's my point. I'm not saying it's easy, you just need to go to college. What does the average plumber make in Scottsdale, Arizona? $115,000 a year. What does the average HVAC technician make in Henderson, Nevada? $75,000 a year. But those don't require college degrees. There are 11 million job openings in this country right now that don't require college degrees. We are oversupplying college.
But yeah, you're here taking advantage of college and college students.
Am I taking advantage? Is that what I'm doing?
You're taking advantage of the space, taking advantage of the students, not in a way of like intellectually taking advantage.
It's like going to a place to tell people you're being scammed. If you call that taking advantage, then so be it.
Yeah, no, but then you're here and then you're saying college is a scam.
It is. Half of you guys will end up getting a job where your entire college debt burden means nothing. You will get a job that does not require a college degree at all. You're 4 years wasted. You shouldn't have come here in the first place. Half.
Well, I disagree with you. And
all right.
Well, it's the statistics, though. What do you mean?
All right, thank you.
You disagree with it. Oh, man. College kids are stupid. They're gonna defend it to the very end, though. I defend it so that they don't feel stupid for being there. Ukraine gets its first F-16. This was from 3 days ago.
За рахунок отримання літаків F-16 ми зможемо закрити низку задач, які болючі зараз для України. Це масовані ракетні обстріли, використання керованих авіабомб, це розгортання тих самих С-300 на прикордонні Сумщини-Харківщини. Тобто є низка задач, які ускладнюють роботу як військовим, так і ускладнюють роботу цивільним, тому що Росія використовує методологію тероризму, і проти тероризму може бути тільки дієва зброя, яка активно застосовується. Тому, в принципі, якщо ми кажемо про отримання літаків F-16, то, на мою думку, це суттєво допоможе Україні впоратися, наприклад, з тою навалою російської агресії, яка відбувається зараз. Достатньо захистити для відображення першого.
What, 30-40 years ago? Didn't go to business school. Didn't he say he went to college though?
Who says, I heard from multiple sources that the attack will happen on August 12th, a special day in Israel. Again, as far as I'm aware, the only report of that
doesn't know anything.
There it is. Dr. Disrespect has made a new tweet. The two-time. He's back. And he actually directly responded to the allegations. Read what he said. I heard you a pedophile, I can't say this word. And he says, little brainwashed woke boy putting out Dragon Ball Z GFX with Kendrick Lamar lines got me big time. Is this you playing with a minor? Good one, she, her. The internet's will fits the real threat. Depression.
Or dyslexia.
He's just totally, bro, he's totally gone mask off.
Damn.
Let's look at some of the post engagements.
Holy shit.
Guys, this is not funny. It's not funny. You can't laugh at this. This is awful. Doc just announced a Mr. Beast collab. How is the internet? How is this website free, bro? Like, I don't even know where things are gonna go from here. Because, like, he doesn't have any brand deals anymore. He's got nothing left to lose. How many viewers do you think the comeback stream is gonna get? 100K, 200K? I bet it will. He's trying to ignore it and it'll go away? No, he's not. He's directly responding to accusations about him talking to minors with jokes and insults. This is a strategy I haven't seen used before. I haven't seen anybody use this one before. He's coming back as a fucking villain? It's actually Dr. Disrespect.
That's hilarious. Actually. Go back as a villain. When is he coming back? Ukrainians' desperate need for soldiers. You know, we should just give them our troops. '87, it's getting hot. Today was a little hotter than yesterday. 87 outside. Yep, it's going to be 89 by 4. It's not going to start cooling off until 5. So, yeah, it's hotter today. Oh, man. Whoa, it's like...
Please like and subscribe to this channel and press the bell icon to get new video updates.
If I get copyrighted for this, the music maybe, crystals.
It is today more than a thing of beauty. When cut into tiny pieces, it controls the frequency of radio transmission and reception. Crystal wafers, precisely cut from the natural mineral, set the radio channels for the armed forces, much as push buttons select the stations on home sets. They do it more simply and with greater accuracy. In war, they provide quick and certain means of communication between fighting units. While experimenting with piezoelectric crystals during World War I and seeking a method of locating submarines, Professor Cady recognized in quartz the key to the hair-splitting accuracy which crystal controls provide for radio today. Piezoelectricity, a property of quartz and of certain other crystals, was discovered by the Curie brothers of France more than a half a century ago. The problem of getting radio plates out of the rock can be understood by considering this wooden model.
There's this tea.
We desire a little square plate cut at just the right angles of tilt and of turn with reference to the natural boundaries of the perfect crystal. The crystallographer speaks of axes which are perpendicular and parallel to some of these faces. We have to saw through the quartz at angles which are exactly right to have the finished plate behave properly in the radio set.
Oh, that's how they do it.
The plate whose boundaries are traced in pencil on this wooden model is known as a GT cut plate because of its particular orientation in the mother rock. Holding angles of cut to extremely close tolerances is one of the cardinal principles of good crystal plate manufacture. Precise orientation seems simple when the quartz has its natural faces. Fortunately, even in rough faceless quartz, the layer structure of the atoms is still there as a guide. This structure can be picked up with X-rays. In the receiving room of the factory, the cases of rough quartz are opened and a preliminary sorting and inspection of each piece takes place. Practically all quartz used in the manufacture of radio crystals comes from Brazil. Its value to the nation is so great that each bears a label of its importance.
Wow.
The quartz is roughly sorted according to size,
it's like
shape,
glass,
presence or absence of natural faces, and quality. We do not find many ideally shaped quartz crystals in the shipments.
So we have quartz watches because of the war.
Crystals that show more than a few of their original faces are uncommon. With most pieces, these faces have been broken off in mining. Others have been rounded and smoothed by rolling on the bottoms of streams. A few are fairly symmetrical, with faces clearly formed.
That one going in my pocket, dog. Put that in my butthole.
Sometimes quartz has a reddish appearance on the surface, and occasionally it is a smoky color throughout. But color is of little importance in making radio plates.
Oh, quartz smoky one right here.
After preliminary sorting, there is a thorough inspection for cracks, optical twinning, inclusions, and other internal imperfections.
Cracked it.
This is done in an immersion tank filled with a special type of mineral oil.
Still pretty cool.
The inspector submerges each quartz crystal and rotates it in a strong beam of light. Under oil, the surfaces of the quartz vanish, letting the interior imperfections come to light for the inspector to observe. From the character of these imperfections, he judges the usefulness of each piece. After the quartz has been examined under oil...
Dude, our government used to make some really interesting documentaries like this. What happened? You know, they were so well done back in the day and informative and made you, I don't know, maybe it makes you want to learn about it. They don't do these anymore, do they?
In polarized light, it is marked according to its quality. The grades and sizes after being classified are placed in storage trays, and these, quickly identified by color or other means, are stacked ready for manufacturing. From the storage trays, the racks are carried to the orienting and sawing departments, where the manufacturing process begins. Pieces for the day's production are selected, and the method of cutting, which will produce the greatest number of crystal oscillators, is decided upon. The quartz is again submerged in oil so that the optic axis may be located and marked. The optic axis is found by locating certain bands of color which are formed when the quartz is examined in polarized light. Also, in polarized light, certain types of imperfections in quartz are revealed by other patterns in color. A striking example of this latter is seen in this flat plate. The triangular patterns, which keep their forms though the colors change with the change of the lighting, indicate twinning of the quartz. Twinning is an imperfection which must be discovered and twinned regions avoided in the finished plates.
Wow.
By means of such color effects, the operator has now decided where the optic axis lies and is marking a guideline on the surface. For ease in guiding the sawing operations to come, he paints a series of dots along the axis to make the direction stand out. The rough quartz is next cut by the saw into small pieces. The saw is a rotating disc of copper or steel, charged with diamond powder along the rim. As the revolving blade starts into the stone, a thin stream of cooling liquid is directed across it. Special saws are among the many developments which have been made during the war to facilitate the manufacture of quartz plates in large quantities. The quartz is harder than steel, but the diamond-edged blades quickly go through the large pieces. For successful cutting without undue waste of material, the saw blades must be as thin as possible and quite free from vibration. A stone of this size is cut into several slabs, and for convenience in handling, each of these slabs will in turn be sliced into smaller pieces. Precisely and quickly, the blade of the saw cuts through the quartz. Note here how its shadow appears to mark the way.
Just that quickly.
Sawing so far seen has been of the rougher sort along the approximate axis of the mother quartz. The final slicing of this bar into wafers is an operation of more precision. And in order to keep record of the orientation of the bar in relation to the original mother quartz, a reference direction is marked on the surface. As a first step, we need to identify the electrically negative and positive faces of the quartz bar.
Whoa.
This is done by squeezing it gently under a lever arm and measuring the electrical charge on a vacuum tube voltmeter. The second step in lining up the quartz for cutting is made in a conoscope.
God dang, I can't believe they knew how to do all this in the 40s, man. Ow. How did they figure any of this shit out?
Direction marks are again made on the bar, and it is placed in an electric oven to be heated in preparation for mounting. The warmed quartz is taken from the oven, coated with shellac and hot cementing compound, and its piezoelectrically negative side mounted down against the faceplate of the jig.
The bug juice comes from bugs. How do we even know that? How to get that? That's crazy too.
For accurate determination of the angle for cutting the wafers, it is necessary to provide for both easy adjustment and firm clamping of the quartz. It is mounted on a jig, such as the one shown, where the quartz may be oriented in any direction. It is to be finally locked in just the right position for the saw cut. The quartz, firmly bolted on the adjustable jig, is again submerged in the oil of the conoscope. The quartz is to be aligned in relation to the internal structure of the quartz rather than to the surfaces of the rough bar. With this flat bar, the optic axis shows itself as the center of a very perfect set of colored rings which appears in the eyepiece. These rings shift as the bar is turned ever so slightly. The task is to center the rings on the crosshairs of the eyepiece. When this is done, it determines the optic axis with good precision. For final and still greater accuracy, adjustments are made by means of X-rays in the darkroom.
This is this is for
The X-ray machine is so set up that when the quartz is tilted to its exact position for sawing the BT cut crystals, a characteristic pattern of spots is reflected from the atoms of the crystal, making a sort of picture of by means of X-rays in the darkroom. Examines the optic axis with good precision. For final and still greater accuracy, adjustments are made by means of X-rays in the darkroom. The X-ray machine is so set up that when the quartz is tilted to its exact position for sawing the BT cut crystals, a characteristic pattern of spots is reflected from the atoms of the crystal, making a sort of picture of the positions of the atoms. These spots are not visible to the camera, but appear on the screen before the operator. When satisfied that the position is correct, the operator locks the jig in proper adjustment and places it on the shelf ready for the wafering saw. In looking back, we have seen the mother crystal sawed into slabs, and
all the women. Look at all the women,
bars.
dude.
Wafers are
This is what women can do for the war effort. They can cut crystals. They don't need to be in infantry. What the hell?
Next, to be precisely cut from one of these bars on the basis of the electric, optic, and X-ray tests which we have just seen. On the bottom of the steel jig upon which the crystal is mounted is a groove that fits accurately into a runner on the saw table, ensuring that the quartz cut will be in accordance with the X-ray measurements. Vertical arrows have been drawn on the quartz in 2 previous operations so that the crystal would not get inverted. After the jig is firmly bolted to the saw head, a preliminary cut is made to remove the end of the bar. And again, an identifying arrow is drawn to keep track of the up direction of the first wafer to be cut. The rough wafers are rarely more than 1/16 of an inch thick, and it is quite an art to saw them thin and true from this hard and brittle material. The final finishing of the crystal plates to thickness will be done in grinding and lapping machines, and the time for this operation will be greatly shortened and much material will be saved if the wafers are initially cut thin and accurately by the saw. Quartz crystal manufacturing makes important use of X-ray machines as part of mass production. X-rays permit measurements of angle in the crystal to be made much more accurately than is possible by other instruments.
I wonder how many of these ladies got cancer from X-ray exposure using these X-ray machines constantly. Yikes. Rip, ladies, you're gonna get some X-rays in your coochie today. For the men in the war, you gotta do it for your men in the war.
This X-ray machine is equipped with an electric meter to pick up the reflections from the atoms. Although the orientation of the bar before cutting was made with great care, the tolerances of the radio plate are so small that it is desirable to check the angle again after the first wafer is sawed, to make certain that if there is a slight error, it will not be repeated in other wafers sawed from the same bar. After the first wafering cut has proved to be accurate, the entire quartz bar will be cut up into wafers.
I had no idea that it had to be at a certain angle and everything. It's so, interesting how the quartz thing only works at a certain angle.
In order to find any defects or twinning which may have escaped previous tests, the wafers are now etched in a safety etch bath.
Dude, I bet those are worth so much. Being that they're like the amount of work it took to get them that far.
Motor-driven arms agitate the solution during etching. After an hour or so in the etching bath, they are washed and then cleaned with alcohol. The etched wafer has a white surface. The difference between an etched and an unetched wafer is readily seen. In looking for twinning on etched surfaces, the inspector sits before a small turntable and rotates the wafers under a concentrated spotlight. Differences in sheen of the surface bring to light any twinned regions. Here are several examples of twinning as seen on etched wafers. The twinned portion is marked out with a pencil. When the wafer is being cut into quartz plates of the required size, the twinned portions will be avoided.
It's like that doesn't have the right frequency in it. It's missing it. You know, there was some talk back in the day that the Japanese had figured out how to store memory on the quartz crystal. Y'all ever hear about that? It made me think about those crystal skulls from Indiana Jones.
The wafers are again examined, this time in the polariscope, in order that when square plates
they were supposed to have knowledge
may be
in them.
lined up with the electric axis of the quartz. A line indicating this direction is drawn upon them. In marking out the wafers, they are squared up with this line.
Yeah, but
the workers space their lines carefully.
It has to be so big. Look at the nails; they look so cute back then. So you got the orange with the clear tips. It looked like a cute little pinky ring.
two sides of the squares, which have been outlined in pencil, are now cut one at a time by rotary dicing saws. The wafer rests flat on the table as it moves
all
under
women.
the
This
whirling
entire plant is women because the dudes are all in Germany.
blade, and the wafer is neatly and quickly cut through.
This is why we had to give them the right to vote. They were making these wafers, bro.
Wafers marked for several blanks are here held in the hand for the separation cut.
Yo, that was pretty good, lady.
For speed in cutting and to reduce breakage, the partly cut wafers are next stacked and held together with paraffin. The uneven sides of the bundle are cut in the mechanical dicing saws.
I would have never thought that it takes this much work to get quartz crystals.
After one side has been cut, the bundle is turned and the operation is repeated.
And we wouldn't have these things probably if it weren't for the war effort. So many like this, like the space race wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the war effort, and countless other inventions. It would have either been delayed or we just wouldn't have it if it weren't for war. Pretty wild. I know Hawaii wouldn't have
After the bundle has
spam.
been cut, the paraffin is melted and removed from the square blanks. They are sorted according to thickness.
Hershey's chocolate came about because of the war, didn't it?
Grinding and lapping.
Because they needed a chocolate that would last, shipping it overseas. So they started adding. The process for making Hershey's is different, which makes it kind of bitter compared to good chocolate. But that process is in place so that it would increase the shelf life of it, and that shelf life was due to the war. They needed it last for the soldiers to, because you see in old movies soldiers giving the Allied kids pieces of chocolate bar, right? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Am I right with this? Anybody heard that before about Hershey's and the reason Hershey's? I don't know if it's because why they came into existence, but it's why they blew up for sure. Because they got a government. They got the government contract.
Down to a thickness.
And hell, M&M still has it. M&M's still with them. Skittles are still in MREs. What else?
Of approximately 17 thousandths of an inch. The lapping machines are flat cast iron discs grooved on the surface. On the bottom disc is placed a thin zinc holder with pentagonal openings. When this holder is secured in position, the rough blanks are inserted in the openings. The top grinding disc, which is also grooved, is now placed carefully on the blanks.
Yes, he's right here. The U.S. government was considering shutting down the entire candy industry for the duration of fighting, in part because sugar and milk were both rationed. The company was able, Hershey's, was able to argue that production of D rations was essential to the war effort. By the end of the war, Hershey made more than 3 billion D rations. Let's see, a D ration bars. So it says 3 billion D ration bars. That's what they were calling them. Let's see, a D ration bar. Military chocolate. Here we go. Military chocolate has been part of standard United States military rations since original D ration bar of 1937. I'll show you what the D ration bar is here. We're getting a little sidetracked, but it's okay. Who gives a shit? is what a D-ration bar would look like. And it says it would have chocolate, sugar, skim milk powder, cocoa fat, oat flour, artificial flavoring. Fuck, my phone just died. Vitamin B1. Didn't want to let that happen. I had it plugged in. Son of a bitch. Plug this in at. Hey. The majority of chocolate issued to U.S. military personnel is produced by the Hershey Company. The World War II K-ration issued in temperate climates sometimes included a bar of Hershey's commercial formula sweet chocolate. But instead of being a typical flat thin bar, the K-ration chocolate was a thick rectangular bar that was square at each end. Oh, in tropical regions, the K-ration used Hershey's tropical bar formula. It was to help it not melt or something. When provided in an emergency, as an emergency field ration, military chocolate was very different from normal bars. Since its intended use was as an emergency food source, it was formulated so that it would not be a tempting treat that troops might consume before they needed it. Even as attempts to improve the flavor were made, the heat-resistant chocolate bars never received enthusiastic reviews. Emergency ration chocolate bars were made to be high in energy value, easy to carry, and able to withstand high temperature. Withstanding high temperature was critical since infantrymen would often be outdoors, sometimes in tropical or desert conditions, with the bars located close to their bodies. These conditions would cause typical chocolate bars to melt within minutes. But it's more to it than that for Hershey's, though. Why else did they want it to? See, hold on. What? No. No, that's not it. Process. There we go. Boom. There we go. See it? The processes companies this produces butyric acid, a compound found in substances such as Parmesan cheese and vomit, which stabilizes the milk from further fermentation. So if I put this in Hershey's, so this will explain it perfect. Is it gonna play it? Oh, come on, man. There's nothing to play. But I want to press play. Here we go. It's shelf stable. I saw it. I saw what I was looking for. First sold in 1900. There we go. Hershey's processed milk chocolate in these bars uses fresh milk delivered directly from local farms. The process was developed by Milton Hershey and produced the first mass-produced chocolate in the United States. As a result, the Hershey flavor is widely recognized in the United States, the Philippines, and to a minor extent in Canada, where British-produced chocolates were commonly sold, but less so internationally, especially in areas where European chocolates are more widely available. The process is a company and trade secret, but experts speculate that the milk is partially lipolyzed butyric acid, Parmesan cheese, and vomit. It gives a product a tangy taste that the U.S. public has come to associate with the taste of chocolate, to the point that other U.S. manufacturers often add butyric acid to their milk chocolates. What the fuck? Really? That's gross. Although the presence of the acid has caused the flavor to be considered unappetizing by those more accustomed to chocolate brands which do not include it, in Canada this led to Hershey introducing a reformulated Canadian bar in 1983. But it's not saying why they use it. What? What is this? Starting in 2006, Hershey has added polyglycerol polyrectinoleate to their chocolate, except for the traditional plain milk chocolate Hershey's Kisses. So what the hell? The Hershey's Kisses are the only untainted Hershey's? That's interesting. Oh, in 2015, they announced that they would begin removing it. But did they? Artificial vanillin was also removed in 2015. They did remove from some of their chocolates, but in 2019 started putting it back in their chocolate again. Because they're like, fuck y'all. Who gives you? What you gonna do about it? Their almonds full-size bar and their plain milk chocolate bars. They never removed it from Symphony bar. What? You motherfuckers? My mom used to love those. They were pretty creamy too. Is that what made them so creamy? Oh man, I ate them before they started adding that shit. Natural flavor. They don't use vanilla, just natural flavor. That's reassuring. So, hold on. I got this. Let's see, let's talk about it. Is it a video? I swear I learned it somewhere. I think it's because of the war though, dude, because they needed to get those rations out to the soldiers. But was his chocolate always like that? It doesn't say when he started using it. But maybe were they using them for World War I? No, it was 1937. I gotta move on now.
In the high-speed lapping machines, the bottom plates of which revolve swiftly, the blanks are lapped in approximately 1/10 of the time formerly required. Lapping is done with a comparatively coarse silicon carbide abrasive. When the desired time of grinding is completed, the machines automatically stop and the blanks are removed.
Wow.
They are
Making
cleaned
clear again.
and prepared for grinding of the edges. In grinding edges to uniform size, the blanks are again stacked in bundles and cemented together with paraffin. The four edges of the stack are ground until they are smooth and even and have the desired dimensions.
Man, dude. So much work, though, to get one of these things.
The blanks are uncemented by soaking in boiling water. Then they are cleaned and ready for classification. A dial-type micrometer speeds up this classification. They are measured and grouped by thousandths of an inch. A given number of blanks of the same thickness are taken for the final delicate machine grinding. From the classification room, the sorted blanks are sent to the dust-proof precision lapping room, where they will be mechanically ground fairly close to the desired frequency.
What?
The first operation in precision lapping is the thorough washing of the machine and the holders to remove all old abrasive. The eccentric motion of the holders ensures uniform grinding of all blanks. After washing, the holders are turned before another lapping begins. The selected blanks of the same thickness are distributed in the holders. Spoonfuls of fine abrasive are next poured onto the blanks.
Making a mess, dude. What'd she spill it for?
After spreading the abrasive carefully over the blanks, the operator gently feels to be sure that all of the blanks are in place.
Spills over there now.
Which is grooved like the bottom one, is now placed on the machine. The clock is started and set for the required time that the machine is to operate. When the time of lapping has ended, the operator deftly lifts off the top lapping plate and removes one sample blank from each of the 5 holders. These are cleaned and tested between metal electrodes in an oscillating circuit. Upon adjustment of the dial, the meter tells the activity of the blank, and at the same time, an audible tone indicates the frequency by comparison with the standard.
Oh, man.
The blanks tested are close to the desired frequency. All of the remaining blanks are removed from the machine and sent to a second classification department, where they will be tested individually. In this second classification department, each blank is tested electrically and sorted according to frequency in preparation for the final finishing to specification. The thickness of the crystal plates determines the frequency. The thinner the plate, the higher the frequency. In the final finishing department, the crystals are etched, first in mass and then individually by hand, to bring them up to the various specified frequencies.
Because it would have, like, it's having to go like through. It's like going through a resistor. A resistor that has a frequency, so it's starting to do something. So the thicker it is, the longer the electricity is going to take to go through it. It's going to slow it down. Amazing though. I still don't understand it, dude. I don't remember going over that crystals and digital electronics training. I don't remember that being part of it.
Preparatory to the mass etching operation, the crystals are then stacked in notched Pyrex glass racks and are given a final cleansing in a concentrated chromic acid solution. The crystals are first thoroughly cleaned to remove abrasive and oil left by the machine lapping process.
So I wonder if any crystal,
the racked crystals are transferred into successive shallow tanks in which the acid is washed off.
Any quartz crystal can be used for a watch. They just have to have it at 60 hertz or something. Wow, man, this thing, they're gonna have a pretty good bath here. Got a blow dryer sitting there.
The crystals are now etched in a solvent for quartz known as frequency etch for a sufficient time to bring their frequency close, but not quite, to the final frequency desired.
What? So was Germany doing this at the same time, or was it just us? They also have the same technology?
The crystals are then removed from the etching solution and are thoroughly washed, first in a neutralizing solution and then in pure water.
Water's so important.
At this point, the crystals are taken out of the racks, and after their frequencies have been checked, are issued to the hand finishing operators who make the final individual adjustment of frequencies. The operators are seated at tables and are busily engaged in one of the most delicate of all operations in the manufacture of crystal oscillators. The final adjustment of frequency of the crystals is done with such great precision that the operators have been aptly named the millionth of an inch girls. Each finishing position is equipped with a small sink, hot running water, compressed air, small dishes containing etching and neutralizing solutions, plastic tongs to hold the crystals,
they're all women,
a revolving drum-like edging device, and a comparison oscillator.
How dolled up
the crystal is first thoroughly scrubbed with a brush and soap solution.
Nails perfect.
A thoroughly clean surface is necessary if the etching is to take place uniformly.
Bro, I bet they might have shown this video to the service members overseas, maybe, to show them what what was going on back at home for it, you know, to give them a little boost in morale. And I don't know if these ladies are always looking this nice while they were at work, but I can just imagine the guys catcalling, "Hey, woo!" Seeing her like her fingernails and stuff, all dolled up in there. They just waiting on us to get back, boys. This is a 1943 like war video. These are for radios, for communication. That's why it's all women there. All the men are in Germany or Japan or in the middle of the ocean.
After the scrubbing, it is well rinsed in water. It is thoroughly dried with compressed air.
I got something she can blow, boys.
And placed between electrodes. The crystal is then measured in the oscillator to determine the amount of frequency that must be etched off to reach the precise desired value. The activity of the crystal is also
there was hardly any women. Dude, there wouldn't have been any women with them. You know what I mean? So it'd have been just all the boys watching this. Like, you know how that goes, bro. And my ship, my ship in berthing, when we were out at sea, all they watched was porn. It was fucking annoying, dude. They're there watching porn all the time. How do you not get tired of that shit? I was trying to sleep over here, man. Because we had a VCR TV set up down there. Is all they had. Oh, is all they had. Yeah, but look at her. She got the gold watch on and the ring. Oh, she's married though, boys. Come on now.
Crystal activity.
The nails are perfect.
Is found to be low. To increase the activity, the operator lightly laps the edges of the crystal.
Talking about they didn't have any other clothes.
The abrasive-lined
they only had
drum.
fancy clothes.
The crystal is now gripped in the plastic tongs and is placed in the etching solution for the required time.
That's what I'm saying.
While
it's
the crystal is etching,
film.
the operator cleans and dries the electrodes. The etching solution dissolves quartz from the surface of the crystal, making it thinner and thereby increasing the frequency. Also, by removing the damaged surface layer produced by machine lapping, etching increases the stability of the finished oscillator plate.
Looks like
the
it's made out
crystal
of
is
metal.
removed from the etching solution, washed, neutralized, again washed, and its frequency measured to find how close it is to the desired value. The frequency is still found to be low, so that the crystal is again scrubbed, etched, washed, dried, and remeasured. The frequency is now found to be within the tolerances, and the crystal is put into its permanent holder. The frequency and activity are again checked.
Oh, I was going to see if Germany had these.
At this stage, the crystals are all put through a drop test and a vibration test to ensure that they will maintain their performance under the production tests. The crystals are first dropped through a zigzag funnel-like contrivance. The wooden cover of the box has been removed to permit this photograph of the operation. The intense vibration found in aircraft or other military vehicles requires that every crystal be securely fastened within the holder and not shift its position or frequency. The crystals are now mounted on a broad horizontal rack where they are mechanically vibrated for half an hour. The intensity of the vibration is seen by the behavior of a glass of water, which has here been placed on the vibrating table.
What does vibrating them do?
Into a calibration room.
What does vibrating them do?
Measurement of frequency is made
Yo, we needed a little bit of explanation on that.
Using a cathode ray oscilloscope. The rotation of an ellipse in the oscilloscope will indicate the frequency down to 1/1000th of 1%. The accuracy is far beyond that required when the ellipse turns as slowly as shown here. The crystals that pass the oscilloscope test have the covers of their holders tightly screwed down. Frequency identification plates are then attached. When the crystals are calibrated, it is found that a small proportion have, for one reason or another, slightly higher frequencies than are desired. These crystals formerly were sent to salvage and were relapped and finished to the next higher frequency channel. Very recently, a revolutionary new technique has been developed in the Reeves Research Laboratory, by which it is possible to reduce the frequency of a crystal whose frequency has been carried too high.
You just throw it at the wall, right?
The amount of decrease in frequency needed to bring the overshot crystal back within tolerance is measured.
That tells you how hard to throw it against the wall.
The crystal is then removed from its holder and placed in a slide which centers it.
Oh, you
in
gotta
a powerful
vibrate
beam of
it more,
X-rays.
probably. Or you just gotta
When the
make it
slide
sit
is pushed
still.
in,
I hate
a switch
that.
automatically turns on the X-ray beam.
Make it
And
sit
similarly,
still.
when the slide is removed, the X-rays are turned off.
Oh, that makes
The
them.
X-rays lower the frequency of the crystal by altering certain atomic properties of the quartz itself.
What?
The amount of frequency change is governed by the length of exposure to the X-ray beam.
What? What? How the fuck does that happen? Dude. Does it have anything to do with them vibrating it first? And then are they like taking the vibrations out of it or something somehow? What? How? That's so crazy, dude. X-ray somehow changes the frequency of piezoelectric crystal. What? How did he? Is it changing it physically?
By altering certain atomic properties of the quartz itself.
So it's hitting it. It's changing stuff at the atomic level. What exactly? Did they not know? Maybe they know now. How does X-ray affect I don't know. Man, I don't know.
The amount of frequency change is governed by the length of exposure to the X-ray beam. The operator times the exposure to give the desired change in frequency, and the crystal is then removed from the X-ray unit, placed in its holder, the frequency measured again as a check. The recovered crystals are now added to the stock which did not need the X-ray treatment, and all are ready for their final factory tests.
Maybe the shaking is to try to break it. Like it needs to, if it's going to break, they need it to break there. So apparently these things can be sensitive to breaking from shaking, extreme temperatures and vibration. And so they're probably trying to like get its frequency off with the vibrations now. And now it's good to go. So they're thinking they can retune it with her, with the X-ray. And it's already been shaken a bunch, so hopefully it's not going to get off tune again. once it's in its device. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm thinking of this shakiness for now.
The activity and frequency of each crystal are measured and recorded while it is being subjected to temperatures ranging from minus 55.
And that's why they're doing this too. They're making sure that they're trying to break it here before it gets into the war, because if it can't take us in here, I can take it there. They're not explaining that though. It's kind of weird.
Plus 90 degrees centigrade. Air circulating over dry ice in one part of the box simulates temperatures in the stratosphere. Heating units in another part of the box bring the temperature up to heights much greater than those expected under normal operating conditions.
He's saying it without saying it though. People were smarter back in the day. They didn't need shit spoon-fed to them, huh? That's what it is. I get it now. That chair looks comfortable though.
The performance of each crystal is measured every 2 degrees over the temperature range, and a complete record of it is made. Thousands of crystals are tested this way every day, for upon these and other tests depend the certainty and accuracy of radio communication and the lives of American airmen and those of our allies. The record charts of each crystal are checked. Those that pass are okayed and sent on. Any crystal whose chart indicates a failure within the temperature range is rejected. At the completion of the temperature test, a final production test is made to see that the holder is tightly sealed against leakage. The crystals are plugged in groups of 60 into a rack which is enclosed in a glass vacuum chamber covered with wire mesh for protection. The air is pumped out as shown by the changing level of the mercury manometer. A potential difference of more than 1,000 volts is placed across the electrodes. If the holder leaks, an ionization current registers on the dial. By means of a selector switch, the operator can measure each of the 60 crystals in turn. At the completion of the measurements, air is let back into the vacuum chamber. When room pressure is attained, the bell jar is lifted and the crystals removed. The crystals are next turned over to the signal corps inspectors. They first undergo electrical inspection, where the units are tested in standard test sets, which simulate the actual conditions under which they will be used in radio sets. When they pass the electrical tests, they are sent on for mechanical tests. The inspector examines each case, looking for any irregularities. Upon completion of the final signal corps inspection, the crystal units are packed. Each crystal unit is placed in a separate
like $1 million
box.
now.
Before closing the cover, another inspector checks to be certain that the frequency marked on the box is the same as that marked on the crystal unit. The boxes are then closed. The final signal corps check is made in the shipping room as the cartons are filled and sealed. When a carton has been filled, the emblem of the signal corps is stamped on each seam. The emblem of approval. The emblem under which crystals go to war.
Please like and subscribe to this channel.
That was neat. Looking around. Oh, hi. Fancy seeing you here. Have you been here long? I just got here too. Florida gymnastics coach accused of sexually abusing female students. What the fuck, man? Why is this happening so much? It's the end times. Kids can't even trust their teachers. There he is. Oh, he's eating. He's got 12,000 people watching nothing. Happy second now. Any second, you just gotta keep watching, man. The Double Down is back.
Hello everyone, this is Royce Miller coming at you with yet another Let's Try So Soon. Well, you see, I was actually out and about today doing some errands, picking up my weekly supply of Sody Pop and my some meds. You can probably still hear I'm pretty sick right now. I did curbside, I didn't touch anyone. Anyway, so I was feeling a little peckish and decided to go out for lunch. And I went through KFC and saw that they had something that I haven't seen in over a decade. Ba, 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 do, 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 ba, 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 ba.
It looks greasy.
Double Down is back, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that disgusting monolith to American greed.
What is it?
I had one of these once. It was 2011. I was on
What is it?
I was on a school outing and went to Atlanta, Iowa, or Atlantic, Iowa, for the Hawkeye 10 Art Conference. Basically, the best artists in the Hawkeye 10, which are 10 schools in the Hawkeye district of Iowa, the University of Iowa has, or no, the three. Look at this baby, though, man. This thing got some ire when it came out. But when you think about it, it's basically, it does have breading. The bread, and this is just that for $6. And you can get a Dave's single, a 2 for $6, and you can get a Dave's single and $6, and a chicken, and you can get a Dave's the bread sandwich. So if you $6, and that, a Dave's sandwich, $6, but perspective. The bread, it's without you that. I mean, this is like keep perspective. It's just single and $6 came out. Anyway, look at this baby, though, man. This thing got some ire when it came out. But when you think about it, it's basically a keto version of a 2 for $6 deal. Like, you go to Wendy's and you can get a Dave's single and a chicken sandwich for $6. This is just that, but without the bread. So if you look at it from that perspective, I mean, well, okay, yes, it does have breading, so it's not exactly keto, but you see what I mean. It's removing a lot of carbohydrates from the otherwise very carbaholic meal. Well, anyway, through the lips, past the gums, watch out stomach, here it comes. Mm. Mm. Tender, juicy. Got kind of extra crispy thing going on, and I love the extra crispy stuff.
Of course you do.
I know. KFC did a lot, screwed over Colonel
I love
Sanders,
the fat breadcrumbs.
See the genius that is extra crispy chicken. I kid, but no, this is really good.
I love getting fatter.
I mean, it's not that much when you think about it. It's just cheese, bacon, and chicken. I think there might be some pickles in here somewhere and some mayonnaise, but
cheese, chicken, and bacon.
It's exactly what it says on the label.
Oh my god, it squirted.
The thing is, it actually does taste pretty good. And, you know, it has almost a chicken Kiev thing going on because you do have this fried chicken.
His sandwich got off, bro, because it was so excited to be eaten by him.
Cheese and a white sauce. In this case, I think it's either mayonnaise or maybe a ranch. I'm not sure. And that's not too different from a good chicken Kiev. I mean, if you're really that disgusted by this, but you still want to try it, you could always just, you know, split it in half and share it with someone.
Why would anybody get that though instead of just getting chicken with?
And also, I am basic trash when it comes
on
to
the side.
KFC. Like, I actually do like their stuff.
So messy.
I think their potatoes and gravy are fantastic. I thought their fries were okay. I mean, I don't eat the beans or coleslaw because I'm just not into that kind of stuff. But
what is on that sandwich though?
I mean,
it's not coleslaw.
Those are pretty good.
Looks like, dude, I'm looking at cabbage. It's purple.
Now, obviously, you gotta let this cool down a little.
Okay.
Because, you know,
I don't like coleslaw unless it's in my
you are holding it by the
sandwich.
chicken.
Full of meat. It's gotta have. I thought I was a meat lover. Not like this guy.
I don't think that's too much of a big deal. Especially when you have a 20-minute drive home like I did.
That's how you get stuff wrong with your colon, dude. Not eating enough vegetables. Because it makes stuff stay in your intestines longer. It sticks around.
Chicken is the best lean protein. Well, not even lean, but in my opinion, it's the best protein. That actually comes from an animal. Because, like, you can cook it in so many different ways. And while beef is more forgiving, like, you can leave a roast or a beef roast or something like that a little rare, and chicken will give you salmonella if you don't treat it right. Chicken just mops up any flavor that is exposed to it. It is just the perfect canvas to use for any meal, and especially sandwiches.
Why? Because you can slop on the sauce on it. It doesn't interfere with all that saucy sauce and goodness.
I mean, for what it is, it's really good.
He's not talking about putting vegetables on it with the chicken.
It's also just a nostalgic flavor. It reminds me of a time when, you know, I had a lot of fun going out with friends and my art club and seeing Atlantic for the first time and having my...
Dude, he's got to have another one of those.
At least one piece. Nope. I had several pieces. None of them were that good, but at least the one thing got a ribbon. So yeah, I think that's everything for now. If you like this, I do have another thing where I eat, the Wendy's Italian chicken sandwich. And then if you want to support someone who does what I do but better, there's Chad Rocco and that Familiar Faces channel. There's Brent Daniel. And if you want just some recommendations for some good channels, Internet Today, Drawfee, Bardic Broadcasts, and Watcher's a really good one. And weirdly enough, I've been enjoying a little Smosh lately, or Smosh Pit, I should say, where they basically kind of do what Mythical Kitchen does, but they do this show called Eat It or Eat It, where you have a 50% chance of the food either being good or bad. And then, of course, Mythical Kitchen, which I love with all my heart because it's awesome. Anyway, y'all have a good day. Royce out.
Jeez.
Technique of doing chemical identification that works even through a sealed container. So we're going to put the sample in a coil of wire and transmit and receive and determine what chemical is in the coil. Pretty cool technique, and in this video I'm going to show you the practical side of building the spectrometer itself, the RF tuning and isolation techniques, tuning it with a nano VNA, and then I'll talk about the nuclear physics, what's actually going on with the particles, and just the first step of quantum mechanics. Okay, so let's see a demonstration of this whole thing. I'm going to start the transmit process by pressing the burst button on the oscilloscope, and what this is going to do is create a transmit pulse using the scope's function generator, which then gets amplified and sent down to the box here, amplified and then put into that coil of wire. Then the scope is going to delay about 200 and so microseconds and then start to receive and collect everything from that coil. And what we're looking at here is a spectrum, a frequency domain of what we got back from the coil. So pretty big spike there, and this is coming from sodium nitrite, which is the chemical that I've got loaded into that coil. And sodium nitrite has a characteristic frequency at about 3.6 megahertz. And this frequency is universal. So if we were talking to, intelligent life forms on the other side of the galaxy, they would also agree that sodium nitrite has a resonant frequency at 3.6 megahertz. And the cool thing is, we wouldn't have to know anything about the periodic table or physics or constants or anything, as long as we agreed upon a time, like what a hertz is or what a second is. All of these NQR frequencies for all the compounds in the world are the same across everywhere, universal. So currently the signal we're getting from sodium nitrate is actually quite high, and every time I press the burst button, it's a single experiment, so we're not averaging anything here. But what we can also do is turn on averaging. So we'll do like 10 shots, and each time the experiment runs, we're just averaging the frequency trace over and over again. And so as we do more and more averages, you can see that the noise goes away, and hopefully the signal stays high. And there you go. Okay, so now you might be thinking, well, if we're transmitting at such a high power at the same frequency that we're looking for, maybe it's just the coil still ringing down. So what we'll do is take out the sample of sodium nitrate and put in a sample, another nitrogen compound, urea, and we'll run the burst. And as you can see, there's no hint of a signal there from urea. And we'll put in some table salt, which doesn't have nitrogen in it at all. And you'll see why I keep saying nitrogen, because that's going to become an important thing. And if we go back to the sodium nitrite sample, The signal is so high, by the way, that we don't even need the box closed. We're actually getting enough signal even in one burst. It's pretty obvious that it's there even in a single shot. If we're looking for a much smaller signal, it seems to be going down a bit there, but if we're looking for a much weaker signal, it might be down in the noise. And so then what you have to do is close the box, because this is a really sensitive instrument, and then average a ton of readings to get anything, to look at it through the noise. So as it happens, sodium nitrite is just very strong, and it's a great way to test if your system is working. But if you're looking for something more mundane, something more difficult, or something that you might encounter in the real world, you might need more advanced, techniques to get the signal out. Keep in mind that we're transmitting it maybe 10 or 50 watts, and we're receiving it picowatts, and so the amount of signal loss is pretty massive, and that's why it requires all this weird RF stuff in the copper box and everything. Let's talk about that weird RF stuff. Here's a system plan, and you'll see that the entire thing is driven by the oscilloscope. So the function generator within the oscilloscope produces the transmit pulse, which is about 100 microseconds at 3.6 megahertz. And we feed that right into a power amplifier. This is the blue piece of equipment sitting on the bench there. And by the way, this was kindly donated by a viewer named Ian. So thank you very much, Ian. And we're actually operating your amplifier a little bit outside its frequency range. So even though it's rated for plus 56 dB, the fact that we're outside the range a little bit means we may not be getting quite that much gain. But nonetheless, we're probably at around 25 watts for the transmit pulse. And everything in the circuit from here to here is 50 ohms. So we send this 50 ohm, 25 watt pulse out into here, and we use this matching capacitor. This is one of those variable vacuum capacitors that you saw in the box. And we feed that into this parallel LC resonant circuit. And the L in the parallel circuit is the sample coil. So this is that coil of wire that's holding the test tube. And it's about 25 turns. And we use this relatively thick wire because we want a very high Q. When you read articles about NQR and this technique that we're doing here, everyone talks about getting the Q of your sample higher and higher. As it turns out, there are other facets of this thing that might be even more important than the Q of the probe here. But the reason that it's a thing that you might want to worry about is that the higher the Q of this resonance circuit, the easier it is to detect a very weak signal. So what we want to do is detect just the tiniest amount of magnetic variation within that coil. And if our Q is really high, that means it can sort of build up a high signal, because you've got this really resonant circuit ready to kind of store up energy from this very weak signal that we're going to get from atomic nuclei, right? So it's not going to be very strong. So that's kind of the transmit side. And then we take the signal and feed it into a 60 dB low noise amplifier, and then put it right back into the oscilloscope.
It's somehow reading this from the atomic nuclei. I thought it was from the resistance of the different elements and the voltage loss. But
you can see we're going to have some problems here if we built it as is. We've got 25 watts coming out, and then it's sent right into this sensitive low noise amplifier. So it would immediately destroy the amplifier if we set it up this way. So the first thing we need to do is figure out how we're going to separate the transmit and the receive channels. And we could use a transmit receive switch, like a physical relay or something. That would work. But the problem is that our timing is pretty critical. So we've got this 100 microsecond pulse, and then we want to wait maybe 100 or 200 microseconds and then start receiving right away. And timing a physical switch to within, tens or hundreds of microseconds is not going to be that easy. So we could also use a solid state switch, like an active switch, pin diode or a MOSFET or something like that. And those are good choices, but as it turns out, there's a completely passive way to do it. What we're going to do is build a circuit that behaves differently whether it's passing high power or low power. And here's what it looks like. This technique is well known. It's called like a lambda/4 technique, a quarter wavelength technique. And I first learned about this on W2AEW's YouTube channel. Alan has a ton of RF videos, and I've probably learned more about RF from his videos than anywhere else. And there's also some good sources that I'll put in the description that discuss how this relates specifically to magnetic resonance or nuclear resonance experiments. But the idea is that we want to have a circuit that behaves like it's closed when it's in the receive mode, and we want this whole thing to behave like an open when it's in the transmit mode. So when we're transmitting at high power, this whole thing will appear like an open, and when the transmitter is off, this whole thing will appear like a short. One of the interesting properties of a transmission line, a piece of coax that happens to be a quarter wavelength long, is that if you short one end of it and then test the other end electrically, it will appear to be an open. And this is just a property of waves propagating through a transmission line, a piece of coax like this. So at the frequencies we're interested in for this experiment, 3.6 megahertz, a quarter wave length of coax would end up being somewhere on the order of 20 meters. And so this technique would work. You could just coil up 20 meters of coax in there, and this is actually done professionally in NMR laboratories sometimes, but there's an easier way to do it. Instead of using coax, we're going to simulate the piece of coax by using an inductor and a capacitor, a parallel capacitance and a series inductance, which, if you think about it, is really what a transmission line is. There's a center conductor and there's a whole bunch of capacitance distributed along this thing to the shield, and there's a whole bunch of inductance because it's a wire going through there. And so we're going to basically use the equivalent inductance and capacitance of a quarter wavelength of transmission line. And the way that you calculate these values is pretty cool. So the reactance for both the coil and the capacitor should be 50 ohms. And if we check it out at 3.6 megahertz, that's 2.2 microhenries for this and 880 picofarads for the capacitor. So now, here's where the interesting bit comes in. We simulate this quarter wavelength of coax, then we put crossed diodes at the end of it. So this means that when you have a high power going through here, the diodes will be forward conducting, and they will essentially act like a short because we've got a huge amount of power coming through here. When there's a tiny amount of power coming through, it's not enough voltage to forward bias the diodes, and they appear not to even be there. So in that case, the signal just comes right through. It doesn't really interact with this at all because we aren't changing the impedance at this point. It just sails right through. And since the world is so full of non-idealities, you actually have to have multiple stages of this to get enough isolation. Remember, we're looking at such a tiny signal and transmitting at such a high power that if you only had one stage of this quarter wavelength with the crossed diodes, too much signal still gets through, potentially even enough to destroy the low noise amplifier, but certainly enough to overwhelm it to the point where it won't be usable for another, couple milliseconds. Or in other words, our signal's going to be gone by the time the amplifier recovers. So we just put stages of this over and over. So here's another quarter wavelength and another quarter wavelength, and we put crossed diodes at every junction. And you can even put more diodes in parallel. It doesn't have to be two. You could even do 4, 2 forward and 2 backward, basically. And all this is doing is to increase the isolation, make this thing behave even better, more performant, basically. These diodes are 1N4148, so they're very quick, and their junction capacitance is low, especially low compared to the 880 picofarads for each one of these quarter lambda things. So that's how we protect the low noise amplifier and keep it from being overwhelmed right after a transmit pulse. But we still have another problem here. Even when we aren't transmitting, there's a small amount of noise coming out of the transmitter. And so as you can see, there's a direct path from the output of the power amplifier right into our sensitive circuit. And at these low voltage values, I mean, microvolts or nanovolts even, we're going to be amplifying in that, and that's exactly the range where our signal is going to be. So unless the power amplifier is quiet down to the nanovolt level, which of course it isn't, then we're completely overwhelmed. You're going to be looking at, all kinds of interference.
Just show me what you did.
It's as good as we can get. Also,
take the paper away.
Transmitter and transmitter with this layout. One challenge is that you have to retune the lambda over 4 part for every frequency that you want to investigate. So at 3.6 megahertz, and then let go, it presets if here, and we call this a 90, and we suddenly get aligned with the Earth's magnetic field north.
Man, that's just crazy. What? What? We didn't say. I don't know, my phone isn't charging. I'm gonna have to go get my charger. I gotta get her food anyway. So right back. I'll put
attack.
So, you love this.
But there's an article, I think from Channel 13 it was, in Israel that says Iran hasn't decided exactly what to do yet. Excuse me. Our viewer Sparchiate says multi-day attack means war. Rick saw, I actually talked about a New York Times report yesterday talking about claiming that Iran had arrested a bunch of people as they investigate the security failure in the assassination of the Hamas leader in Tehran. Maybe we'll talk about that a little later. In April, I don't remember the exact timing of April. I believe it was around midnight Israeli time, if I remember correctly, the April attack on Israel by Iran. I remember it was in like the afternoon. Hang on a moment here. I'm just checking a couple things here. Let's talk about, because I want to talk about it, Thank you, Red Squirrel, for your support. Red Squirrel, I will try to look into that in a little bit. Thank you. There's a new, there's a very interesting, we have a new report from the Institute for the Study of War that I want to talk to you about. I'm just seeing it right now. Thanks to Kelly Smith for mentioning it. So Institute for the Study of War is a research organization that does a lot of military analysis, and they do a lot of, they'll talk about different wars that are going on and offer some really interesting, insightful analysis. You can go to their site and get it. It's called understandingwar.org. And they have a new update out about Iran. And Iran-Israel. So I want to check it. It just came out. And they're very nicely, they allow me to read their stuff on the air. So I'm gonna post a link to the article that you can look at. I just posted it in the chat, but it's understandingwar.org. So they say the Institute for the Study of War says Iran and its axis of resistance will most likely conduct a coordinated large-scale drone and missile attack on Israel in response to Israel killing Hamas Political Bureau Chairman Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran. We previously outlined this scenario as one of the most dangerous courses of action Iran could pursue. So that's what the Institute for the Study of War believes will happen, a coordinated Iran and its partners, like Hezbollah, the axis of resistance partners, like Hezbollah, the Houthis, militias in Iraq and Syria, they will most likely conduct a coordinated large-scale drone and missile attack on Israel in response to Israel killing Hamas political leader Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran, according to Institute for the Study of War. That's what they're saying now. The axis of resistance, says Wikipedia, is an informal Iranian-led political and military coalition which includes Hezbollah, the Houthis in Yemen, Hamas, the Syrian government, the Islamic resistance in Iraq, and a variety of other Palestinian groups. Okay? So let me say some more about what the Institute for the Study of War is saying. They have a new report out. Let me read you some more of that. The Institute for the Study of War says Iranian state media reported today that Iran and the Axis of Resistance will conduct a quadrilateral operation against Israel. The operation would reportedly involve Lebanese Hezbollah, the Houthis, and Iranian-backed Iraqi militias conducting coordinated strikes on Israel at the same time as Iranian forces. Iranian state media added that Hezbollah seeks to attack Israel to retaliate for Israel killing a senior Hezbollah officer in Beirut on July 30th, while the Houthis seek to retaliate against Israel for the IDF airstrike on July 20th that hit Houthi military targets in Yemen. Oh, and they also talk about how Axios reported that 3 anonymous U.S. and Israeli officials told them that the attack could begin as soon as Monday, and it is Monday, Israel time. The Institute for the Study of War also says today, Iran and the Axis of Resistance will probably conduct an attack that is more escalatory than the drone and missile attack that Iran conducted against Israel in April 2024. Iran and its allies fired around 170 one-way attack drones, 120 ballistic missiles, and 30 cruise missiles at Israel in the April 2024 attack. Iran designed this strike package of over 300 projectiles to inflict serious damage on Israel and sought to thereby establish deterrence But the U.S., Israel, and their allies intercepted the vast majority of projectiles, so that the Iranian attack did significantly less damage than Tehran intended. And then in this article, which I'm going to read you now, Institute for the Study of War says Iran could modify their April 2024 attack model in at least 4 ways to increase the likelihood of inflicting serious damage on Israel. So let me talk about that. But hold on a second here. Hang on a second here.
Okay. All right. I can't buy a sign though.
Hang on a second, and then I'm going to talk more about that. See what they have to say. I'm just posting something. Just posting a link to this. So again, what we're looking at right now is a new report by the Institute for the Study of War. They're at the Study of War on X, and they are at understandingwar.org on the web. And they have a new article, a new report about Iran up. And I really like their site and their analysis. And you can find this at understandingwar.org. And I'll actually, again, what I'll do is, hold on one second, I'm going to post a link to the article in the chat. As I just mentioned, they are saying now that Iran and its axis of resistance will most likely conduct a coordinated, large-scale drone and missile attack on Israel in response to Israel killing the Hamas leader Haniya in Tehran. Previously, they said they outlined this scenario. Oh, hold on. Oh, we have a rocket alert. Rocket alert. A hostile aircraft intrusion. Sounds like maybe a drone alert. Sounds like maybe a drone alert of some. Sounds like maybe a drone alert. Hostile aircraft intrusion. That sounds like a drone. Hold on. This is in northern Israel. Northern Israel is where this is. Northern Israel is where the alert is. Near the Lebanon border. A hostile aircraft intrusion. There was an alert a couple hours ago, a rocket alert in northern Israel, which turned out to be a false alarm. This is in Ayelet HaSha'ar is where the sirens are. Ayelet HaSha'ar. I'm going to show you on a map where it is. There is Ayelet HaSha'ar there, and Ayelet HaSha'ar is in northern Israel, right near the border. There's the border with Lebanon right there. So it's over here. I don't know that we can see it on our camera, but that's where it is right there. Ayelet HaSha'ar is where, oh, there are more alerts now? Oh, rocket attack alert. There's a rocket attack alert. Hold on. I'm seeing another alert, rocket attack in Iftak, and hostile aircraft intrusion as well. Now, these might be related alerts. They might be related. So, because, you know, sometimes you have one drone set off multiple alerts. So let's see what we can find you here about these alerts. These are, we have a rocket and hostile aircraft alerts in northern Israel. Okay. I just saw, yeah, there's a Iftak rocket alert in Iftak. So these alerts, I believe, are all in the same area in northern Israel. Just to be clear. But yeah, there's a bunch of alerts in northern Israel, and again, it might be to the right here. We might not be able to see that because it would be to the right. I think maybe a little to the right of this. But tiny light in the sky below me. Somebody said they saw a light below me. It is 2:03 a.m. local time. Again, a bunch of alerts in northern Israel near the Lebanon border. Yeah, Envy says seems like the usual stuff. This happens regularly. This does happen regularly. Especially with a drone can set off a lot of alarms. I am not even seeing any reports of interceptions yet. Normally, if there's interceptions, you start hearing reports about them. Nothing yet about interceptions. Thank you, Loki, for your support, and iCup, and Franco Physique, and Elizabeth, and Bass 300, and Comp Flyer. Why is this not? I have yet to see any reports about shoot-downs or anything. There's definitely sirens in the north, but yet to see reports. Oh, what is this? Hold on, I'm looking at something right here. One of the Telegram channels. Oh, it looks like there was an interceptor that went up, maybe? No, I can't tell. Hold on. No, I didn't see anything on that video. So I don't have any updates yet. I'm checking a lot of different sources. I don't have any updates on the alerts. I am looking at various sources. Again, a number of alerts, rocket alerts in northern Israel. But I have not even heard that there are any rockets yet. Really quickly, 14 minutes ago, Mark Kelly, the senator from Arizona,
this
is just a little bit of an aside here, but for those following the U.S. presidential race, Mark Kelly, a senator from Arizona who's a possible vice presidential pick of Kamala Harris, he posted on his Twitter account, his X account, 14 minutes ago, and it says, whether it was from my time in the Navy and at NASA, serving in the United States Senate, or visiting our troops overseas, I've learned that when your country asks you to serve, you always answer the call. So people are wondering if maybe he was picked to be the VP pick. I have no idea. I don't know why he posted that. Anyways, just keeping you updated here. More alerts now. More alerts right now. More in northern Israel. More alerts in northern Israel. More alerts in northern Israel. Again, I have not heard of any actual reports of rockets or drones. I have not heard of any interceptors being fired. But some more alerts in northern Israel. So it's a little unclear what's going on with these alerts. I don't know what's happening. But just to be clear, there are a number. This is a hostile aircraft intrusion, the latest one. That's normally a drone. So maybe Israeli forces have spotted a drone in the area, and that's why these alerts are going off. I have the Red Alert app, I think it's called. But I have yet to see any reports of rockets or interceptors or even drones.
Ain't shit happening? Is that what you're saying, look there?
Nothing. And that includes like Telegram accounts that I follow that usually are pretty on the ball about this stuff.
Oh, there's a telegrammer. Watch out.
Nothing so far about actual drones or rockets or interceptors. Thank you to Real Sheikha Pia, who says, I live in the Sinai on the Red Sea. We fight on holy days. Thank you, Real Sheikha Pia. I really appreciate that. Bass 300, our viewer, thinks the psychological toll from days of uncertainty may be the first phase of the
Jade and Julie's weights are worlds apart, but their cravings for candy and caffeine are
so
about
over
to
the last few minutes, there have been a
Oh my god. I could be like a leg and a bit of a stomach. What do you weigh?
I weigh 23 stone 8.
Right, I was 5 stone 9.
My god, she's small. And she looks quite fragile. I didn't know an adult could
so
be
is
that
this,
small.
bro?
My god, it's a quarter of me.
Jade and Julie have provided details of a typical week's meals, which they'll be swapping over to highlight the danger zones in their diet.
So Jade, we're going to start with you. I'm going to start with breakfast. Let's have a look. A little bit of toast. Anything else?
No.
Let's go on to lunch. Is that it? That looks about one lunch to me. Come on, dinners. More sandwichy things, some chips, a bit of Chinese food, about snacks. Crispy things, chocolatey things. Now, all although that doesn't look very much, there is one huge swimming pool-sized thing missing. You substitute most of your meals for caffeine, 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 caffeine.
It's thought the safe amount of caffeine is 400 milligrams per day, which is about 4 cups of coffee. Jade drinks 2.5 times this amount, the equivalent of 10 cups of coffee. This level of consumption could easily become caffeine addiction. The side effects of this can include high levels of anxiety, stomach complaints, and irritability.
All right, Julie, start with your breakfast. Let's have a look. Where are the other two? Apples, bananas, and ice cream. Great, let's have a look at lunch.
What? Ice cream?
That's cheese and onion rolls.
And then finally, your dinners. Let's have a look. Dinners, Julie. There's the chicken curry.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at snacks.
A woman of Julie's size would normally be consuming nearly 4,000 calories a day.
Oh, shit.
According to the food diary she
Really?
gave, she's consuming just over 3,000.
Her brain's broken.
The calorie count from Julie's food diary says that she ought to be losing weight, but I know that she's 24 stone and she is still
drinking?
piling on the pounds.
So with Christian keeping a watchful eye,
Milk,
could
whole
Julie
milk.
be in for a hard week in the feeding clinic?
I like food. I like it, so I eat it.
That's from 9 years ago. What else she's doing now? Need to tap in with her. Need to tap in with her and see how she's doing nowadays. Oh my gosh, Julie. Julie! How are you doing, Julie? Been too long. Are you still fat? Or are you skinny? Julie?
Number in Kinneret is part of Israel, in northern Israel. So
I learned something right now.
unconfirmed reports about that. A little unclear what is happening with these rocket and
Dude,
drone
what the?
alert.
Dude, look at this.
Alerts that have been going on.
Kindergarten teacher weighs 700 pounds.
It kind of made me feel like I wasn't good enough. Like, chips to my favorite. Now we're friends. Apologize to her for putting her in the position.
Hey, bro.
Well, hey, bring the food, man.
I feel like
And you know, he said he was. I have to get bariatric surgery in order for me to be able to live the life that I want. He walking for miles to get up in there. You go in there, check it out for me.
his dad did that to him. His parents did that to him.
I don't like to use a wheelchair all the time because I don't like to feel.
What the hell is legs, dude?
It's kind of hard for me to go to the
How does
doctor
he
because
even
you go into the
do
building and you gotta
anything?
walk like a mile to actually get to the doctor's office. And someone on my side slip and fall. It's not no, hey, oh, let me jump back up. It's a call 911. So, you know, I'm very cautious. Yeah.
They gotta call 911 if he falls down. Holy shit. Damn. That's what Royce looks like going to work.
Hello. My name is Erica.
Hi, Erica. I'm George.
Nice to meet you, George.
Nice to meet you.
Go ahead and sign in for me.
I'm definitely starting to get nervous about getting on the scale.
You ready?
All right.
And I'll be right with you, okay?
Thank you. My biggest fear is that he says he can't help me. This surgery is my last resort.
I need to figure out a way to be able to open this thing without having to stand up. Like with a stick or something. I could do it with a pulley system probably. Oh.
Hello everyone. Hey everybody, welcome to Logan's Awesome Snack Reviews. Hope y'all are doing good and staying cool. It's kind of humid today.
Oh yeah, yeah, it rained some this morning, and it's made it. And, oh yeah.
Oh wow.
$89.2. Humidity's still going down. The Duke boys from the Dukes of Hazzard. Meow. 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 My throat was dry for that one, so it wasn't my best performance.
This is a replica of Van Leeuwenhoek's microscope. Look how simple it is. It's just a piece of brass, and it's got one tiny hole with a lens in it, which is maybe a millimetre across. Yet this is the gadget that transformed the way we see the world.
Well, they would have been able to see float samples with that thing probably then to check for parasites. And you poop. I know that's what I would do with it. All night long, all night. All night long, all night.
Excuse me.
Boom. Hey, where did my shit go? Where did my shit go?
Spartiate
Should have
says
overheated
multi-day
now.
attack means war.
Oh, they're gonna make it's gonna make me go back there. Go it. That'll work. 5 minutes here, but alright.
Rick saw, I actually talked about a New York Times report yesterday talking about claiming that Iran had arrested a bunch of people as they investigate the security failure in the assassination of the Hamas leader in Tehran. Maybe we'll talk about that a little later. In April, I don't remember the exact timing of April. I believe it was around midnight Israeli time, if I remember correctly, the April attack on Israel by Iran. I remember it was in like the afternoon. Hang on a moment here. I'm just checking a couple things here. Let's talk about, because I want to talk about it, thank you, Red Squirrel, for your support. Red Squirrel, I will try to look into that in a little bit. Thank you. There's a new, okay, there's a very interesting, we have a new report from the Institute for the Study of War that I want to talk to you about. I'm just seeing it right now. Thanks to Kelly Smith for mentioning it. So Institute for the Study of War is a research organization that does a lot of military analysis, and they do a lot of they'll talk about different wars that are going on and offer some really interesting, insightful analysis. You can go to their site and get it. It's called understandingwar.org. And they have a new update out about Iran. And Iran-Israel. So I want to check it. It just came out. And they're very nicely, they allow me to read their stuff on the air. So I'm gonna post a link to the article that you can look at. I just posted it in the chat, but it's understandingwar.org. So they say the Institute for the Study of War says Iran and its axis of resistance will most likely conduct a coordinated large-scale drone and missile attack on Israel in response to Israel killing Hamas Political Bureau Chairman Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran. We previously outlined this scenario as one of the most dangerous courses of action Iran could pursue. So that's what the Institute for the Study of War believes will happen. A coordinated Iran and its partners, like Hezbollah, the axis of resistance partners, like Hezbollah, the Houthis, militias in Iraq and Syria, they will most likely conduct a coordinated large-scale drone and missile attack on Israel in response to Israel killing Hamas political leader Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran, according to Institute for the Study of War. That's what they're saying now. The axis of resistance, says Wikipedia, is an informal Iranian-led political and military coalition which includes Hezbollah, the Houthis in Yemen, Hamas, the Syrian government, the Islamic resistance in Iraq, and a variety of other Palestinian groups. Okay? So let me say some more about what the Institute for the Study of War is saying. They have a new report out. Let me read you some more of that. The Institute for the Study of War says Iranian state media reported today that Iran and the Axis of Resistance will conduct a quadrilateral operation against Israel. The operation would reportedly involve Lebanese Hezbollah, the Houthis, and Iranian-backed Iraqi militias conducting coordinated strikes on Israel at the same time as Iranian forces. Iranian state media added that Hezbollah seeks to attack Israel to retaliate for Israel killing a senior Hezbollah officer in Beirut on July 30th, while the Houthis seek to retaliate against Israel for the IDF airstrike on July 20th that hit Houthi military targets in Yemen.
What's gonna happen, man? What y'all mean? There's something to see. Isn't that why you're here? We're gonna see it.
And they also talk about how Axios reported that 3 anonymous U.S. and Israeli officials told them that the attack could begin as soon as Monday, and it is Monday, Israel time. The Institute for the Study of War also says today, Iran and the Axis of Resistance will probably conduct an attack that is more escalatory than the drone and missile attack that Iran conducted against Israel in April 2024. Iran and its allies fired around 170 one-way attack drones, 120 ballistic missiles, and 30 cruise missiles at Israel in the April 2024 attack. Iran designed this strike package of over 300 projectiles to inflict serious damage on Israel and sought to thereby establish deterrence, but the U.S., Israel, and their allies intercepted the vast majority of projectiles so that the Iranian attack did significantly less damage than Tehran intended. And then in this article, which I'm going to read you now, Institute for the Study of War says Iran could modify their April 2024 attack model in at least 4 ways to increase the likelihood of inflicting serious damage on Israel. So let me talk about that. But hold on a second here.
Whammo.
Hang on a second here.
Boom, 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 boom. Go in on it. I think I need to get a little closer. Is it going to stay below 90? We'll see. Hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-yo. Hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-yo. Hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-yo. Hey-ya, hey-yo. Hey. Let's go. Yeah. Why are we fucking flying that backwards? Okay, we're already starting off stupid. Disengage. Cannot go in there, you fucking morons. Morons. Dropping late, they're all gonna be dead in a minute. We shall see. Maybe they won't be dead. Maybe I will be dead. Is there a balcony right there? No. Are all still alive so far? Well, would you look at that? They're doing it. They're really doing it, man. They're really freaking doing it. Where are the people? Oh, now they're dying. I spoke too soon. That somebody's behind me. And in woods, I'm yonder. Yeah. Get the speed in there. Let's get the speed. The agility. The stamina. The vengeance. That's a liquid vengeance right there. Let's go. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. They know I partake, don't they? They must. How restores the chances? Just leave that there for me. Alright, wait. Did I look in there? Did I look in there? Oh my god, that totally sounded like it could have been from the 1940s. We're just going to war, it's okay. Whistling while I war. Whistling while I war. Da -da 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 -da. And I do. So while you war. Okay, nobody's marking anything. This is the first thing I'm noticing. He's shooting this direction though. I can look at his character and see that. He's not marking shit, making this. What is the fucking other teammate doing? This ain't over here, dude. Dude, why can't I see the kill cam? How the fuck could he see me, dude? He shot right at me. Now I can't see the kill cam? Yeah, I'm not watching our teammate. He's not even near us. Dude. Hi. Welcome. It's Utopia's time. What's been Utopia's time known? It was Utopia's time 10 hours ago, baby, but I just postponed it. Yeah, making it soft, making it succulent. Making the people want what they can't. Because it's not allowed. Don't be naughty. Don't be a naughty boy. It's so sweet. Oh my god, it's like my treat, my little extra treat. I'm gonna miss you, baby. Monica. Alright, we're ready. Boom. Did you see that transfer? That transference of power? Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, baby. Better stay away from my house. 'Cause my house is the first house on the block. You're not gonna wanna come by because I ain't got a mop. I don't even know how to sweep. All I know how to do is geek off my drugs. I'm high as shit off my tweak tonight. Bow, bow, down, bow, bow. Looking to get a little anal nitrate to make my booty nice. Where's my friend? Daddy's on his way. Gonna give me some of that big yay. We might get a little bit gay too. But that's between me and him. I get a better deal if I make my booty nice and loose for him. Okay. My neighbors are listening to the wall like, what the fuck? I knew he was a fucking freak. I knew he was doing some weird shit over there, Johnny. Don't fucking do it. You can hear him breathing sometimes. In the bathroom. I hear him breathing when he's taking a poop, I think. That's what I sound like. Not really. Hey! What the fuck, bro?
I got a blue chip transmitter.
That just scared me.
Nobody quit.
Oh, there's one right there. Bitch. God damn it. I needed fucking backup. Where'd you go, asshole? You went back in the building? Fuck. Green? You're an idiot. Holy shit.
Shit.
That's why I was just like, where's he going right now? Like, I gotta pick this guy up. He's just running off. He's going, he gonna pick shit up now? Where's he? Oh, I'm gonna go loot. Oh, I'm gonna pick some stuff up. There's a box here. I'm gonna look in it. I don't know why he didn't stay out there. You should have stayed right there with me. Because, I don't know, man. There was no communication either, though. I should have been talking to at the same time. It all happened so fast. But I could hear people were coming towards me, which is why I let off. I let off a heal on that guy, but I didn't have anybody that was like overwatching while I was picking him out. I needed some backup at that point. And dude, I swear, that a teammate didn't seem to soften that dude up at all, because I had 100 damage. And I only shot at one person. So did my teammate not hit him at all? Maybe not. I don't know. Let's say you took off 100 because the guy had a vest on, maybe, right? No, he didn't hit him at all. He had 0 damage. At the end of the game, actually. Everybody had 0 damage. He actually had the jump on him too, because that dude was looking right at me. He was trying to shoot at me. He was chasing me. My bad. I should have marked whenever I shot it, dude. I should have marked where I shot. That was my bad on that one, though. I definitely should have marked but I mean, he would have moved from there, but still, I guess. And maybe I shouldn't have jumped out of the house, actually, honestly, but I just wanted to make sure I had a good angle on him to be able to take him. What are we working with here? I'm the highest ranked person almost every time. 9 times out of 10. Just allow me to like check their profiles out over here? No. Can't do it. Probably not gonna make it. They're gonna have to shoot now. No, we're not making it. They would have needed to shoot like way earlier than than when I said now, I meant like way before now. Actually, it looks like we're just going straight down. He's going to that vehicle. He's going to that vehicle. I'm gonna have him pick me up over here. Hope I can get a fucking gun. At least I got something. See? I'm riding shotgun for real, for real. Yo, I'm like riding shotgun for real. The only weapon I got. Incredible. What's that?
Zero up.
Oh yeah,
I'm just gonna go right here to the yellow mark.
Right.
Yeah, I got nothing either.
Oh yeah, I was just saying it's just ironic. It's like riding shotgun. All I got is a shotgun. So it's authentic. You've officially been pimped. Oh my god, oh my god. Scrackly House. Scrackly House cookies. Scraggly House. I got a ×4. Oh no, this dude's mic's gonna be doing this. Man, you got like a short in your mic or something, it seems.
Me?
Yeah, every now and then it makes it like a short sound. This fan on, that's why I keep mine muted. It's so fucking hot! It's getting hot in here. So take up all your clothes. It is getting so hot. I'm gonna take my clothes off. Oh, got a 12 times. Oh, I need something besides a shotgun though, honestly. I'm not really keen on be rocking these shot rock. Y'all want me to rock a shotgun? Is it the pump? The pump. The pump. The pump. Hey, Arnold. The pump. The pump. A lot of shells, though. Rather run the family with a pocket full of shells. I'd rather run the family with a pocket full of shells. I can't play music on this channel, so like my brain's going a little crazy right now. Sorry. I'm playing Miss You music. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, look at that. Jungle Boogie. Down Jungle Boogie. Wow, there's a lot of shit right here. Brosif? Oh, there was 2 M79s there, that's why. Oh shit. That's never happened before. 2 M79s in the same plane. Smoked out, locked out, bruh. I let the people know. I actually did that on accident. I was supposed to double tap triangle. I was trying to throw my axe. It's okay, now they know I'm a boss. I throw out them fucking stink bombs. I wanted to pick that up. I gotta get extra smokes now, you know? Now I got 2 extras, so we're good. See, I meant to go triangle, triangle. No, triangle. No, wait, I meant to go up, up. No, one more. And then this. Got the pump, alright, well, we got the pump right now still. We are pumping it, pumping it up. We're pumping it up. It's hot. 89.6. It's staying stable though. At least. Gosh, more of these things? I have to give up these then. I'd much rather be able to shoot them. I don't really need that many shotgun shells though. I could probably drop half. 28 would be plenty. I'll probably pick up some more smoke. All 3 of the smokes? Wow, okay. How many shotgun shells can I pick back up? None. They're exactly 3 smokes equals 28 shotgun shells. Interesting. Like exactly. I just happen to be able to pick up the 3 smokes. Back up. I got so many smokes, dude. 6. I got 9 smokes. We better get to end game with this many smokes because if we do, it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna be smoking our asses off. Pink, 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 pink. We're pinking them out there, bro. I don't think I've ever had that many for the M79 actually. Loot 4 smoke grenades and steel match. Oh shit. I had to have done that by now, right? Maybe I need to get one more. Okay, 95? Is that good or bad? That makes it harder for the body to cool off, right? The higher the humidity is. Because you don't get the evaporative effect. It's the same evaporative effect for your sweat. Like swamp coolers don't work the same. I can't stop, I won't stop, you can't make me, baby. I can't stop, I won't stop if I can't figure out how, because I don't know the buttons. Okay, I need this. Boom, so does that count now? Look, boom, I did, look, no, it didn't move up. Well, I got another smoke. Hold on, I need to use this and then grab that. Okay. Can't use their mics. Why do I have to leave anyway? Dude, these things are rarer and rarer. Like, remember when this season with the Aston Martins was full swing? Like, these things were everywhere. You could even see like this mirrored finish one every now and then. But now, like, a lot of people like just stop playing, so you hardly ever see these. It's like makes it kind of cool, the game, how it does that. So them making these cars really hard to get makes them like kind of like cooler to have. Even though he's driving my car, I know it's mine. I know those are my blue brake calipers and my rims. I know I had to grind all that shit. It's all special. Like, this is a very customized vehicle. The chrome, the blue. Oh man, I appreciate it. Shoot our car, you know? Gotta save the car. See how dude, I got the best smoke screen too. See how it blends in? It's fucking green. Perfect. It's very rare. This is super rare. The smoke, because most people wanted the blue and the orange. Or the red or whatever. Just fell in the water, didn't they? Oh, motherfucker, dude. Damn. It's coming towards me. I gotta get in this car and leave. The fuck up, motherfucker. Oh no. God, what are you doing out there in the open, dude? Why were you down there? Like, I'm up here at the berm, trying to stay covered. You fucking down there wanting to get shot. What? Fucking dumb teammates make me waste so much time playing this. Fucking for real, dude. I was good up there. Why the fuck was he down there? Man. What do you do? What do you do in your game? I pick stuff up and then I die. But my teammates put me in stupid fucking situations. Why did they even drive over there to him? What the fuck was he... Like, fuck that guy. What was he doing over there by himself? Not with us. Not mic'd up or anything. Just acting stupid with his ghillie suit. We had to go over there with Captain Sabaho or something. And why am I not getting any events over here? None of these are coming up. I got one more to go. Oh, but they have to reset apparently. I used them all up last night. Another hour and 40 minutes? Man, that's when I get off of here. That's a bummer. Oh well, I can only get a key in that thing up there, top, middle. Not really a big deal. In a single fantasy battle royale match. What is that? I don't even know what that is. In an arcade. Fantasy. Unleash magic and mayhem. Alright, let's see what that is. So hot, sticky sweet, from my head to my feet. I don't know what any of this shit is right now. Shalakazam, I'm a wizard. That's all I know. I'm okay.
I could be the cleric. Where are we jumping?
That depends what the circle shows up as.
Yeah, just give it a sec, bro. Once we start loading in, it'll show us the circle.
Okay. I'm brand new to this, so don't hate me.
Is this your first time playing this one?
My first time, so be gentle.
Alright. Pick up all of the upgrade stuff.
Yeah, I was
and
like,
we'll redistribute.
everyone's.
Yep. And then it's so important to stay closer together than every other game type.
Okay, cool.
Little nest to butt action, huh? Alright.
Don't get too happy. I don't want anything popping up.
So you've got 2 ways to heal.
Oh.
You can hit us with your mace, and that heals. And then your Molotov will like put like a heal area of effect on the ground.
Huh. Nice.
And those regenerate over time, depending on how much you level up. It regenerates faster.
So it's better to just use it and then I'll get it later in the game, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. And then you'll regenerate first aid kits. Those are fairly quick, so it's usually best to distribute those. You'll just drop them on the ground. You can only hold 2 of them at any time. Well, you'll get more as you level up, but... so... Barbarian and you...
Hey, real quick, do you guys want to drop over at a shipment?
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
right
that's
next
good.
to it.
Yeah.
It's like a super good spot for crystals.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sorry,
the first aid the first aid kits go really well for wizard and ranger, because those 2 cannot heal themselves.
You can also, with the paladin, you can just straight up drop them.
Yep.
You're like a our personal healing machine and vendor, all at the same time.
Hell yeah, they get paid.
You don't die.
You get paid and us giving you crystals.
Yeah, that and you don't die. You're very tanky, but you do not distribute damage enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So
in a pinch.
Is it good for me to be up in the battle, or just kind of?
No,
close-ish.
No. Try to be behind a wizard and the ranger's ass. If my ass for a little schmack, just smack me once and I'll be okay. But try to be between their asses.
Okay, we do have people here.
Shit. We got like 3 teams.
Try to land these back crates.
Yep. Land on green.
You get hit that. Those crates. Oh, help green out. Help green.
I'm hitting one right now. He's dead. I got 2 more right here. 2 more right here. Wizard. Watch out. I need health. Thank you. Back up. Behind you, bro. Behind you. Think you can clobber on my boy like that?
I don't really understand this game. I don't really understand what the fuck is going on right now, honestly. And if I don't really think I like it.
Oh, we might want to back up.
It doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Low. Don't worry about me. Just back up.
This game mode's kind of shit though.
GG's.
Got last place. I don't know. I'm not doing that again. That's fucking stupid. Why are they're trying to make people play that or something? I don't even know what the hell I was shooting. What was that? What was I picking up? I was just trying to get all of them because he said you can make sure you get all of them. Whatever. Yo, and I only got 37 points, and you only give me the little contraband tickets to play. That ain't worth shit. That ain't worth the piddly fuck. Yo, they can keep kids busy. They want people on that shit because it takes up less server energy. The more people they can get to play the stuff that is less intense on their servers, the cheaper it is for the company. Even if they did have to pay somebody to make that game, maybe paying somebody to make that game is still cheaper than the electricity cost that would be incurred if those players weren't playing that but playing the regular game. Oh, there's a reason why they do stupid arcade games though. But and sometimes they incentivize it much more to play it. Oh shit, I got a clan invite. They're only level 6 though. It happened 1 day ago. Level 6, bro, that's pretty bad. What the fuck? This guy's on my friends list? Okay. With the bunny outfit? We're going to have to pass on that. But that... Hi. How's it going? Ted died 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, what? This is Moon Glow #1 strain. This is a close friends batch. This is supposed to be like the best of the best of the best of the best, the top of the hash that you get on the planet. It's alright. It's alright. I don't know what I was gonna do. And I don't have to pay like super stupid prices for this shit because I'm on something called the list. It's kind of selective, I guess, maybe. I don't know how hard it is to get on it, but they don't accept everybody the first time, apparently. They accepted me, but it's this product, they charge probably a 30%, at least a 30% tax if you get it at a clinic, opposed to the list, whether you get it directly from the source. Which is why I've been smoking 710 Labs products for years now, exclusively. Bring it right to my front door. I know that it's always going to be a good product, and if it's not, if I ever have a problem with the product, they'll give me a refund for it. Yeah. Twice. For weed that wasn't strong enough, I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? They gave me some 12.5 or some shit, and I was like, I wasn't cool with it. And their whole thing is the percentage of THC doesn't matter, but if I think it matters, they'll refund me for it. It does show me that they're making a lot of profit, though. But I mean, they're making a lot of profit for a reason. And for something so serious that, like, I mean, when I was younger, I didn't think about it as much, but like, this shit is going in my lungs a lot, like a fucking multiple times a day, throughout the day, every day, day after day. I needed to not have any kind of fucked up chemicals other than what the plant had. Okay. You went trout fishing? You got some, huh? You got some trout? Does trout have bones? What if it had a family? What if you just took away a father trout from his kids? Does that even matter? How do you know they don't have feelings? Huh? I don't think you can know that. That's like saying insects don't have feelings. Insects don't have any kind of understanding of emotion. Right? Everybody thinks that? Yeah, well, you make movies like Ants and Bugs. Movies that depict them. And we're Finding Nemo. That depicts sea life as having feelings and emotions, because deep down inside we wonder, maybe they can. We can't. Cold-blooded animals, yes, cold-blooded animals. How do you explain a snake or lizard caring for its youth if they don't love them? Even a cat will eat its infant if it has to, if it feels it needs to. It'll eat. And people think that cats have emotions and feelings, which they do. Why can't lizards or other cold-blooded? Yeah, I know it's warm-blooded. That's why I was bringing it up, because even it does shit like that. Even cranes will kick out their youth for the greater good of the flock. That's a warm blood, so that seems like it doesn't have any emotions or feelings because it does that, right? The crane and the cat because it eats its infant. But we feel that those do, so why can't we feel that cold-blooded animals have any kind of emotion? Or why is he leaving? Hold up, what is he seeing that I'm not?
Well, fuck him. What? No.
That's best feelings.
Just get in the fucking shower. You'd already be out of the shower, girl.
Octopus has feelings. Yeah. Broccoli has a nervous system. Incredible. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible, Mark. Holy sheep shit. Yeehaw! Yo, are you in the mood? Get on the horse, let's go. You're not on your horse, are you? You gotta give them to them how they want it. You gotta give it to them how you need it. Apparently Taco wanted to pick where we dropped. You little shit. Hey. Do you want to be a big shit or a little shit? I'm going for big shit. I'm a big shit, motherfucker. Fucking call me little shit. Call me big shit. I don't give a fuck if I'm a shit or not. I just want to be a big one. A little shit. I don't know that much. I'm a big shit, dude. Big ol' honker. They'd be like, whoa, is that a bear? What is that? Is that, wait, is that rhinoceros shit? I don't even know what that looks like. Is it big around? Alright, it's go time, y'all. Yo, y'all played that new arcade mode with wizards? Holy shit. I didn't like it, did you? Are you just shooting each other with flare guns though?
But they do area damage.
I play the barbarian, so I mean.
So you're trying to chop somebody?
That's a fucking.
That's just silly to me.
What is hell?
I don't know. I played one game. I was like, nope. Okay, back to the game.
It's not for everyone, so I mean.
Makes you feel better, guy. I'm not the biggest fan of it either. I was just talking shit.
And what?
The fucking thing. I hate that fucking. I tried to play as the wizard as well. I didn't like. Should be in there, Marley.
Oh yeah, I did wizard too. I didn't know what the hell. I'm just shooting dudes with flares, kind of stunning. I didn't know what all the colored jewels were I was picking up. They didn't do shit.
Well, the wizard only uses the blue ones.
Oh.
There's 2 types of crystals. They're like you pick up all the other ones.
Gotcha.
No.
For each, there's 2
Yeah.
for each.
Yeah, but
actual,
there's like 4 different types of crystals. You got yellow, the green, the blue, and I think the other one's red or some shit. I don't know. And there's also a 5th type, which is a black one, which is like a zircon or something like that. And it's made for to one of those.
Upgrade.
5.
Yeah, the one that you're talking about is a silver one. It's to upgrade it to level 5.
Dude, they know all about it.
Not the biggest fan of that though.
It doesn't happen too often though. It's been quite a while since they brought it back. At least from what a friend of mine told me.
Oh, that's an old thing that they had before?
Yeah.
Okay, right on. I think they do it to get people off the main game because it takes up less energy.
It's only there for 12 days. Is it? And goes away.
Interesting. I wonder why they do it. I guess some people probably like it. Yeah.
I don't mind it because it gives something else to do other than the main game. But I just do it for the rewards. They get like specific rewards.
I didn't see them. Also, it's the contraband coupons.
I said a 71% packet loss. That was intense.
What were the rewards? Is one of them like the muscle skin?
Yep.
Okay, because I also somebody running with it today, and then I noticed in that game that it showed it on the screen. The characters.
Actually, y'all might want to look outside up in the air. Y'all got a crate falling in between y'all.
I'm already underneath it.
I looked out the window because I heard it go straight over. I was like, I wonder if we're going to be lucky this game.
Where is it?
Got a bike coming for it. Yep, bike's pulling up on it.
MK14
Near it at least.
2. Oh, he took off.
It was 1 shot.
You took the vest and the helmet, huh?
Those are the types of people you want to you want to kill very quickly because those are loot goblins. They'll go around freaking hunting for care packages.
Here, I'm gonna drop the vest. My bad, dog. I was just trying to grab the ammo.
Oh, no, you're good, man. Yeah, I'm over here now.
Oh, people's in this house.
Alright.
On green ping. There's Hood footsteps.
Upstairs, you think?
Yeah, it's upstairs.
Grenade out. Oh, nobody in that room.
I think he's in this top corner room.
Right.
On green ping.
I'll throw some up there.
I don't see anybody in there. Unless he's...
He was fucking mollying me, dude.
He is in there?
My bad.
Oh.
I heard footsteps and none of y'all were here. So, unless he's hiding in a bathroom. So that's the thing. Unless it was ghost footsteps. I could have sworn I heard someone.
Maybe he's on the roof.
Probably not. Probably heard fucking ghost footsteps that wouldn't even be surprising. And guess so. Fucking heard ghost footsteps. Makes sense.
Could be out here.
What he's talking about.
It shows how paranoid that shit is.
That vest is still over there at the MK14.
I take Big Mom.
Oh, you
What
left
he
the
says.
MK14? I'll go take that motherfucker. Shit. Don't tempt me with a good time. I'd be more than glad to take that. Yes, sir. If anyone needs 300 rounds of 5.56, it's on the box. I'm just going to be picking up some 7.62. Are we in the circle? More or less middle. Yeah. Nice.
I can't stop till I get enough. Oh, shit, I gotta set the alarm for Simon's med.
Still at Lodge.
Did anyone see a 6 times? An extra 6 times or extra long range?
I'm still rocking iron sights, doggy. I feel you.
I picked up 4 times. I got that on my M24.
Hey, stop moving.
Strat, you guys want to fight Lodge or you want to rotate around?
Doesn't matter to me.
Go put hands on these people.
Well, the smart move would be to rotate, but
I agree with. I was just trying to throw. Okay, there's a bike that just pulled up over here. Come back here.
I believe that's the bike that y'all shot at.
Look, you tell him to stop. Not. That's
we got people up there.
Got him.
Oh, nice.
Good shots.
Oh, his teammate ain't coming back. Hello, you take it. I got a 4 times. You need a scope, so go ahead, take it. Let's just see what he has. Other than that, I'll take a grenade then. You need the scope, Yellow?
No, go ahead, take it, bro. Somebody else said they needed one. I was looking for an extra one. EP flying 345.
I say we more or less go here or the one up the road, the compound.
I'm just trying to.
I have a feeling it's going to pull Lodge though. It's going to pull between Lodge and the other area, diagonally from.
After we go on emergency pickup. Jumped off.
That's going to pull Arena.
So we're gonna have a team coming from the water side.
$5.55 is $5.55, $5.55, $5.55.
Right here on this shack.
Okay.
Looking at you.
Yeah, I know.
Hit him once.
That's it.
They're not in zone. They're gonna have to come to us.
They're about to come across, so be ready.
Car?
Yeah, they just picked up on the car.
Check it out.
I know at least a couple of them hurt pretty damn bad because there was a lot of blood that was sprayed.
Getting shot from back across the water still?
Oh yeah. They on that rock?
No, I'm not. It's
Oh,
like
yeah?
blue.
Yeah, they're right there.
So was there 2 teams there? Yet they weren't shooting at each other? Alright.
It's possible. That guy's a solo or something. He might not have went to smoke. Car coming.
Don't forget about the team.
They're going for the crate over there at East 75 over this hill. goes east 75, east 85, somewhere in that area. Probably on the back side of this. You want to go to the back side of arena or on the back side of the circle?
Back side of the circle.
Keep fanning back and forth. Make sure 6 is good.
You still got that team behind us too.
I think that team's going to probably try to push in arena. I don't think
Got
it'll
some
try
people
to push
right
up.
here. 210. Right over this little ridge, right on yellow.
Shots from inside of arena.
Right on. They're pushing on the backside, just to let you know.
Coming around right here, in the smoke. He had his teammate. Throw a smoke, a grenade right here. Grenade.
Fucking way, bro. No way.
Kind of whack. Hey, thanks for following Minty. 90.5. It actually did hit 90 degrees. The PlayStation helped it increase. Dude, I got 0 all across the board right now. My God.
what I wanna be. Goddamn, it tastes good. Ooh, I thought that 2 times, 6 times. It's the biggest cheese in the game. Yo, if I heal for 300 health, I can get somebody a 3-bag. I'm more or less kitted. What are you guys still looking for? Assume that means you guys are ready for war.
That's not what it means, though. It's not what it means. It means I don't know, I need my nipples climb to you, baby, all night long, as you can take it, long as you want it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna put the nipple clamps on you. Bum 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 bing bong bum 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 bum.
Hey, Vanilla Ice, you ready?
Vanilla Ice. Is that what that says? That's not what it says, dude.
Pull up in that Tesla. That's a fancy slide cancel you had there.
Let's go. Alright. We're deep in territory, enemy territory. Damn, we going on a road trip. I feel like we're National Lampoon's Vacation or something together right now. That long ass trip. Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Oh, they can't hear me. Oh man. Road trip. I thought y'all could hear me. I was muted that whole time.
What's up, bro?
Going on a road trip.
Yeah. Just want to cross water.
Why is barley wine so easy to drink? It's made by the devil, isn't it?
No. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. This is for me.
Alright.
Oh, wait. You know, shot the tire.
Did he really?
Did damage to it for some reason I can't put my skin on it. Whenever it good, it's not even broke. It's just you damaged it, so for some reason I can't skin it. Oh, there it goes. That's weird. Gas cans over here.
We might as well kick it here for a minute.
Yeah.
Somebody just shot at me. This asshole trying to take me.
Hey, why? Oh.
heck, like a couple 100 meters off. Should've just took the car. People on it. There's people on it already, bro. We'll have to rotate up the hill towards yellow. Car coming. Fucking fuzzy.
Oh shit. Oh, the red one? Which one? The blue one.
Kinda wanna move.
This is McLaren. A little older.
We'll see what zone does. We're fighting this too. Shitty.
Came to the wrong village, boy.
I was gonna go Thurston with the run over, but he already did that.
Oh my gosh, I need to eat some more dinner and Simon's medicine after this one. Oh my goodness, I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do.
I'll move with the red while you guys shits.
Another car ahead.
Let's do what zone does again. carry fives, dog. I'm sorry, Archer. Car coming in. 255. People fighting way out there on red. They're like walking crazy. He's on outside in blue.
Got a vehicle pulling up. Right here.
Just sit over here. 216. Take our cars and get the fuck over here, maybe.
We can chill right here.
It's out of zone.
We can walk it there. Let's see what these people gonna do right here.
Yellow, you got people over there on the rock? Could take the wheel. We're gonna need extra walls.
Somebody right here, running in right here. That's somebody right here.
Coming out of the red orange smoke.
Fuck.
Got your green rock, as long as shooting you. One district is they're hollow or fucking light scopes. There's two up there on one. One's on the tree. Guess there's one left. He's rotating over here. Kobe. Oh, bro, he's not playing. Oh, cool. Get the fuck out of me.
GG. Carl Bond, thanks for being here. Ted Down.
Mystery matches or whatever it's called. Ones with the Warriors and shit. I don't give a fuck what they give me. Still gonna rock my gold paints.
Here you go. I gotta go. This time's Mez. Get food in the microwave.
cats are not like dogs. They do their own fucking thing. Natural killers. They can attack, fight, That's why, even though I had big, huge cats, like bobcats and panthers whenever I was a kid, things have changed, and you guys can't have. Yes, I did. Ask Nanners. We had a big old cat. We had a big cat. We sure did. If I remember right, got it as a cub. Years. So it got big enough to start jumping up on the couch and attacking shit. Then I had to go. Wild out that one.
Oh shit, I just got back. I just got back. I had to take a leak. And I had to give my cat his medicine. You were talking about cats. I was dealing with the cat.
I got a cat, bro. We just got a cat. You're good.
I got a kitten.
Mute my mic.
I got a kitten and an elderly cat.
Oh no, this is a baby, dude. It's freaking out about everything. We literally just brought it home a couple hours ago.
You
Been
don't.
a while since I had a cat.
You don't know how old it is though.
Oh no, I don't. My wife got it. I have no idea. I just got it hiding in here with me. That way it can kind of get comfortable to the house first.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to overwhelm it.
Yeah, but
It's already shaking and shit.
my newest I found underneath my house. It was about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Under the bridge downtown.
And now it's like 4 months old or something. It's still pretty young.
It's getting big though, ain't it?
Oh, dude, they grow so fast, dude. Especially if you feed them right. I do only wet food, so it I don't know, less likelihood of her getting fat. Plus, it's better for the
Shit
kidneys.
it out.
What's that?
Gonna shit it all out.
Throw it all out.
Can't eat all that wet food, bro.
It's good though. It's better.
You get fat if they shit it out.
It's because the wetness fills them up a little bit more because it expands the food.
I'm just talking shit, bro. I've had a couple shots.
Like my the wet food I feed it, it says it can have a maximum of 85% moisture. That means that 85% of the can of food I'm giving is water.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like it just fills them up, but it's better for them to be peeing like that.
Bro, is there somebody right there, Blue? Okay. I was like, you scared
It's
me.
expensive as shit though, doing the wet food thing. And I have an elderly cat that's on medication, so that's a whole nother fucking thing you gotta deal with later on.
My mom had a couple of those Manx cats, bro. They had to take meds.
Mine's got thyroid med and heart med. It's just a street cat.
I swear when I was a kid though, man, me and my daughter actually just arguing about it. They probably heard it European. But dude, we had a big ass cat, like a panther or something. Like, I can't remember what it was, but it was fucking huge, bro. But here's an extra 3 of us.
Oh my god, I just fucking got shot in the head, bro. From like south northwest. Yellow's on it. You're on it, right? Damn, She got me right in the forehead.
He getting picked up.
Just had a helmet on.
Fuck, bro, he set that frag right on me, dude. I thought it passed me. One's probably swimming on your flank for like a sneaky bitch. Throw smoke on me, Fammy. Frag me, I literally still got full vest.
Are you ready?
One's inside of the
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh, you cooked the fuck out of him with that thing, bro. Oh, he's over here on the ledge, dude. Don't even push over. Left side, left side.
Oh. I hear that right. Weird. I didn't realize he could be. Weird. It just didn't sound right for where he was. Weird. Like it was walking on rock, but it's not like he was walking on like wood still.
He's out there on the waterfront. One more.
I got gypped on that one, bro.
Yeah,
It just fucking sound right. Luckily, we're right on the thing. So. It should have sounded different because he wasn't walking on wood. Could have been. I don't know I don't know what the hell he was walking on. Was he walking on the very edge of that concrete and it sounded like that?
he jumped in the water.
Bro, he's fucking just let him all come. That was clean as fuck. Oh, I think I had a scope too. Fuck. I'm at 8, man. I should be able to come back here. Maybe not. Grab my stuff. Be able to loot all my shit back.
You there? Oh, I got a min 50. Oh man, there's nothing in here.
Got the exact same loadout. See, I'm one of those motherfuckers that's only go down and hit the chip. I'll carry a scope to the next zone for you.
I'll give you my second gun.
Do what?
I'll give you my secondary. And I'll give you one of my main guns.
That's deep.
It goes down to it. Do what you gotta do.
That's deep.
You can have my main if that's your best gun. I'll switch it out. Shit, I'll use my other one.
That's tough.
Oh, if you're going to green paint, what am I doing? We going here?
I'm going right back to my shit. I think green paint knocked somebody.
Y'all go back and get y'all stuff. We gonna be out here.
Let's use your box, dog. You're 4 times today.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere I turn. How does it look? I don't know what the lyrics are. Everywhere I peep my little nose into. Smells like Christmas too, Mary. Are you even putting the pine scent in there? That I got you for Christmas last year?
Are there people in blue?
Yeah, we bullshitting with them.
Kinda hot, bro. 91.2 FM. Welcome to the show. Yeah, Exodus isn't set up over here, man. Only on the Twitch that's on right now. Let's get it. Ah, I didn't do right.
I hear Donald Trump in that boy.
What? It actually doesn't work on this YouTube channel. It's set up for the other one. Not this one. All the commands don't all work for all the channels because it takes, like, I gotta do it manually. Usually, especially for the special ones like that. Yeah. That one's always worked for Twitch though. 43 days.
Behind us over here.
What the fuck?
Took my 8 times, guy. I'm kind of offended. Can you please share some boost? Nice. Alright. There are people coming over our left shoulder. I'm busy. We should wait.
Packet loss. You love me, I love you. We packing it together tonight. Packing it together tonight. Pack. Oh, we going to the gay pride fest together tonight. All right. That was definitely for the people, for the gay people of the world. All right, let's go. We're going in. Oh shit! I gotta hurry and pour this. That was good timing. Motherfucker! God damn it! God, fuck you, PUBG. Fuck you for that shit. Always with that shit. Not letting me see the kill cams. There's some dumb shit like that too. You'd have smokes until for 6 minutes and drink double boost. Alright, that's what we do. We already got that one out. Alright, let's go. Joke ain't working either. What's going on? Is nothing working, dude? The bot's been acting weird today.
That's how I got in.
Yeah, no, the bot, yeah. Bot's been acting weird today. The bot's been acting weird today. I gotta cut off and cut it back on apparently.
Yeah, I know a lot of certain focus.
I think, yeah, now it's locking up.
Yeah, alright, that's fine.
Now it won't close. And it seems to be locking everything up. I can't seem to close it at the moment. I can't seem to fix it. Holy shit. I'm about to cut it off anyway for YouTube. I only got like 10 more minutes left for YouTube.
Hey.
Be on Twitch, so Twitch and all the other platforms. A little bit longer maybe. The whole 13 thing in the background is fucking weird. I need 2 more clubs. Anything else? I ain't really got much else going on here. King high clubs. If there's an ace out there, I'm fucked. If there's a 9 out there, I'm fucked.
Hi.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I know a lot of Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I guess that's how I got it.
Oosh. Pocket 8s, baby. Same we just figured out.
It's incredible.
I can't, it's fucking... It's locked up. That didn't help me very much.
I'd like to, yeah, that done too, but we can't just, you gotta step in the room. Could you just shut up for a second? Come on, it's enough.
Hey.
15,000.
Yeah, okay, I understand. I do.
He's got a 5. He's got a 5.
Yeah.
Got a straight. Guy in the beard, guy in the gray over there's got a straight. What the hell just showed it to the table?
Wow.
So if you want to accumulate points, you're gonna have to go over to Oh, he didn't show? Oh man. Oh, there, now I shut it off. Oh fuck, I didn't mean, bro. Fucking god damn it. It's not a bad spread, I can still get a straight out of that, but what the fuck, dude, I didn't mean to put 50k down on that. I thought it was 5. Yeah, that's not good. That's fucking horrible. Fuck off. Wasted 50k. There's a fucking... Who the fuck joined the... who invited the hermaphrodite? Huh?
Yeah, well, ever since I was Hey. Yeah, I know a lot of people.
Oh yeah, I was there. Weren't you there? I thought you were there too.
It should be working now, Ted. At least with the... I don't know, we only got another 15 minutes left on YouTube, but... Yeah, baby! Why am I getting the world's shittiest hands right now? I mean, it's not the worst, I guess. It's not the worst, but like with what the dealer's given, it is. I need a 9. If she pulls a 9, I'm going all in. Motherfucker. I needed 3 fucking clubs, not spades. High card won it? Wow. High card is king won it. That's funny. I went to a bookstore and asked the saleswoman where the self-help section was. She said if she told me, it would defeat the purpose. Nah, that's pretty good. Yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby. This game makes me gassy. I gotta get back up to 1 million, bro. I'm not a millionaire anymore.
That's how I got in. Yeah, I know a lot of tricks for
And this person's a gold. He's the only gold at the table.
Yeah.
We got a gold here, boys.
Well, ever since I was 13, I looked older than
I'm super low. I'm usually the lowest ranked person at the table. I'm level 40, and again, I am the lowest ranked person at the table. Original 7 though. That's something. I'm the second highest provisional.
Yeah.
Dude, like, it's a little, like, insulting at this point. Like a saltine cracker without anything to go with it. Who do you think I am, huh?
Yeah.
I need flavor. I need spice. I need spice. 7, 5, 6, 7. I need an 8 so bad right now. I need the 8 so bad. Be a negatorial on that one. Oh, and he's of course calling. I just don't have the faith that an 8's gonna come out like that. 7, 4, 5, yeah. It's not worth 25k risking on an 8. There's not that many motherfucking 8s.
Well, it's all in the eyes. It's all in the eyes. Well, right. Yeah, that's.
Gotta pull his food up.
Yeah, I know a lot of well, not since then, but I could be yeah, well, ever since I was 18. Well, I looked it. I looked older than yeah, I know a lot of tricks of poker chips.
Yeah.
That's how I got in. No. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Well, it's all in the eyes. It's all in the eyes. Yeah, so I'm betting, yeah, that's fine. Oh, since I was a baby, I'm
Yeah.
Well, right. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. I'm the same too.
Well, oh yeah, my mother taught her. Yeah, I know a lot of tricks with poker. Yeah, so I'm betting that's how I got in. Oh, it's all in the eye.
Right, of course. Me.
Yeah. Well, ever since I was 13, yeah. I looked older than I was.
I wish she would stop doing that. I don't want to hear her say that anymore. Fucking weird. That was all. That's not her?
I'll just wait. I'll just wait here, all quiet. So I'll just wait here, all quiet like, yeah?
Did I get rid of her? Maybe. No, this hasn't gotten rid of her. Go away! Dude, what? Dude, these people are pissing me off. 5 more minutes, YouTubers. UB2B. UB2B. My little UB2Bs. Hey, Ted already made the switch. I appreciate you, Ted. I do, I really do. Ted is one of the realest of the realists. Yo, you seen the Sturgis going on right now? There's some streams of that, but none of them ever have sound, dude, so it's kind of whack. Dude, if another spade comes up, I'm gonna be a little upset. Deb. What is he doing?
Yeah.
I would have won. I would have won with the fucking flush right now. That pisses me off, dude. A little bit. Fuck. I would have been a millionaire now. Well, close to it. Damn. It was too big of a gamble at the time, though, wasn't it? And I remember how lucky I felt when you guys followed me over to Twitch with the People's Convoy and stuff, man. That was a blessing. I didn't think anybody was going to. I didn't know what was going to happen. Crazy. That was when I was better, probably. I was still. Mommy is better. Why could, bro? He doesn't know I'm gonna fold.
That's how I got in. Oh, it's all in the eye. It's all in the eye. Yeah, so I'm betting.
Did you ask the salesperson? Well, did you?